Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets.
Howdy, folks. Howdy, Paul. How you going?
Good morning, everybody. Good, good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Uh,
It's it's Monday morning. We were saying earlier in the chat, it's the final week of this month and the first week of next month, all in one week, and we've got the jobs numbers on Friday, so it's going to be an interesting one. We were talking about
mhm.
what Jerome Powell's going to be thinking around jobs. I think we've got JOLTS, we've got the unemployment claims, and we've got the NFP on Friday. And we were just talking earlier that maybe the focus is shifting away from inflation towards the potential peril to jobs. But will we ever get to 2% inflation? I don't think we're going to actually get there easily. We were talking about that a short while back.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can think about that as we go along. I want to
Mhm.
just have a look at this chart quickly while seeing as it's flashed up. So this is something we'll be talking about today. This is the crypto heat map. We've got Bitcoin. Look at the size of Bitcoin compared to the rest of the market. That's the first thing. If you've never looked at this heat map, it's super interesting. The size of Bitcoin is enormous. Ethereum is much, much smaller. Then we've got Tether, XRP, Solana, BNB, and then the rest, really. USDC, of course, and then the rest. Very, very small. And the altcoins, this bottom right-hand corner here is what everyone's looking for and hoping to actually get a massive move over the next 2 months, with altcoin season ostensibly starting next month, in a couple of weeks' time, or a couple of days' time. So, but all up today and looking pretty good. We'll talk about the charts shortly, but Bitcoin actually doing quite well. And Bitcoin dominance has dropped off a bit, which is not good for the alts. But I see in the last few minutes, since we talked about this earlier in the private, in the Hola Prime Slack, not Slack, Discord, actually the altcoins have actually picked up quite nicely. So Ethereum has actually gone up to 3.3%, doing a little bit better than Bitcoin actually, and the same with XRP, Solana, BNB. So maybe that altcoin dominance chart, which we may have a look at later, has just shifted down. But if we look at the actual numbers, the actual charts, this is what it looks like. Bitcoin, big jump out of that zone. As I haven't got the volume chart on here at the bottom, but it's not a huge amount of volume on this candle or on yesterday's candle. That was Sunday, this is today. But what is interesting, if you look at this big sort of long-term chart, looking at this most recent zone that we've been trading in, and look at the volume profile on the right-hand side, there's not a lot of volume ahead of us or above us until we get to this moving average confluence. This is the day chart on Bitcoin. there's the 50, the 20, the 100, all right on top of each other. I think we have to get there right now, today, before we start thinking about potentially, a lot of people calling this a dead cat bounce. I don't think it is. And I put money on that because I'm still long, I'm not hedged. And I think we're holding this long-term, multi-year trend line, which we've spoken about before. This is prior, all this stuff here going on before the trend line is prior to, ETFs and BlackRock and Michael Saylor and Bitcoin treasuries and governments and so on adopting Bitcoin. That was all that. And since then, literally since then, we've moved up in an uptrend. And I made a very bold claim that I don't think we're going to break that line anytime soon. Well, let's see. We got pretty close to it. In fact, I may have to have eaten my hat, but I didn't have to. So we bounced out of there perfectly on a low volume Sunday and a higher volume Monday. That's today. That's where we're trading. We've got a lot of traffic above us right at that confluence, and that's the area we have to watch. It's obviously that zone there, but also just above it, there's a very high volume zone or node or cluster that also has to be gotten through. And you can see where that aligns really with the top of this zone. But the highest volume zone on this entire chart is right at the top over here at about 118,000. So that's going to provide the biggest resistance. But we've got a price magnet right here. Let's zoom in. Right there. 3 moving averages touching each other at 113,800, let's call it. And I think we're going to get there today and then probably retrace back down to the breakout zone or further and maybe even retest this trend line one more time. So yeah, I think it's all looking quite good, but there is still caution ahead, particularly at about 113,800 at that cluster. And then obviously we've got 2 more clusters to get through. But if we can do all of that, I think we may have actually started the next leg up on Bitcoin. It's a pretty classic move. And the only thing that really worries me about this is a slightly low volume yesterday, but it is a weekend, was a weekend, and slightly low today as well. But maybe those will be overcome as the day goes on. But looking at this overall chart, and I made the claim that this trend line will hold. It's not a claim or a prophecy or a prediction. It's my conviction or my idea or my leaning, put it that way. And we have held, and we held quite beautifully. And I think everyone's looking at that trend. Not many, actually. Funny enough, I've sort of been looking around. No one seems to be looking at this logarithmic scale trend line and saying we might or should or probably will bounce here. Most people are saying, yeah, Bitcoin's looking weak. And I think we're going down to, the bottom of the megaphone or the 200-day moving average down to 104, 103, maybe below 100,000. And that's still quite possible that we could get back down to about 98, 99, 96. If we do that, having got down through the trend line, all the fibs, all the support, moving average, down below the 200 and the megaphone bottom, there will not be any bulls left, and that would be the great place to buy Bitcoin at a cheap price and plenty of opportunity if that happens. But I don't think it's going to, and I'm pretty bullish on Bitcoin. And the same on the Nasdaq. We're long on the Nasdaq, long in the S&P. Actually, I'm not long on the S&P. That's a lie, misstatement. But I've hedged the S&P, but I am long on the Nasdaq. Target much, much higher up into the blob that we talked about last week. But we'll come back to some of these shortly. I'm just going to sort of skim through. And we're also long on gold. And I have not taken profit on gold at all. But I will do shortly, I think, because gold is reaching up to the area that I sort of initially targeted at 3880. We're heading towards there. I think we could get there today or tomorrow, certainly this week. But the danger really in metals is this chart on silver. And I don't have a long, I have a hedge position. So I'm holding a long position, but I've also got a short position on silver down here, more or less at the same price. My idea is that if we get up here and form a clear reversal up near the channel top, this is the channel. It's quite it's not the best channel in the world, but it's a channel. We've only touched the top once, so we probably get there again at least. We touched the bottom a few times, but it's not a clean channel. It is supported by the 200-day moving average at the channel bottom there. So I think that's what we may look at on silver. So I'm looking to basically get short on silver, which means I will take profit on this green long arrow entry over there. I'll take profit on that trade when we turn around, and I'll keep the short trade on at the same time. These are not huge positions, and I'll add another short position up there looking for this move down, just back down to more or less where we are currently trading, and potentially back down. Well, it's the channel center line really is always a good place to aim for. And that's where the 50-period moving average is here on this chart as well. So I think silver has a chance of retracing once having reached that area, coming back down to the channel center line. Overall target for silver is 55 and then probably 60. But if that does happen, gold will probably have to pull back a little bit as well. And so we'll be looking for profit taking on gold. And I think that could be around 38.80, something like that sort of area. So I'll leave that little red arrow in there for a reminder. And we'll talk about oil and natural gas and a couple of other things. But I'd like to hear your very considered thoughts, Paulie G, on what you think about what's going on. Because it's been quite a busy weekend, and we're looking quite bullish overall, I think, on most of the instruments, not so much the dollar.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. Actually, I do need to share my screen real quick so we can look at this, but I am definitely seeing some bullishness out of the equities that is undoubted based on where we currently are trading at before the open and where we closed at on Friday. And we kind of were, us and the futures crew were kind of going through the motions yesterday and talking about this a bit, but it just feels like essentially after Thursday's price action of trying to dip into that Fed day, Wednesday of September 17th, dipping into that day's range and really just like popping back up and settling more so around its point of control, and relative buyers being strong and not allowing it to dip much further. On both the Nasdaq and the ES was a super strong kind of sentiment and bullishness, in my opinion, and I think in most of our opinions on the futures crew. So then on Friday, we kind of backed that up with opening. Let me actually quickly pull up the 5-minute here. All right.
Yeah, Paulie, take your time, because I think there'll be a lot of traders looking this week to get into the market. So you're better at this than I am at identifying intraday purchase areas, because I think this. The reason I'm interjecting is I think that we've got a particularly bullish week potentially ahead of us, and traders will be looking for areas to get long on some of the instruments that we're talking about. So your analysis is probably going to be much more useful as you look at the finer details of the intraday areas. So take your time. I'm sure people will be super interested.
Yeah, definitely. And so the thought is on Friday, when we opened up on Friday, we essentially opened right at the 66.73 area, which happened to end up being for Friday's finished trading day. It ended up being the value area low level, which is that one standard deviation low in terms of the amount of volume that transacted, that kind of area of volume that transacted 68% of it on that day. So we opened up in the 66.73 area on Friday, which was right above the value area high of Thursday. So generally a bullish sentiment there. We're looking bullish to start the morning on Friday. And then what do you know? We ended up making a new value area that was between 66.73 and 6,700 essentially. Very bullish, continuing upwards here. And then in the overnight, we essentially participated in the overnight entirely above Friday's value area range. That one standard deviation range, we participated entirely above it, which is a very bullish signal here. And it looks like when we open up in about 45 minutes or so for the New York trading session, we are going to open up close to 30 points of value area high, which is very bullish. But here's the thing, is a lot of the time when I'm looking at trade setups where we gap above the value area of the previous session, normally what I'm doing is, depending on the day, I am looking at a retracement back to that value area of the previous day to then get long. In this situation, here's the tidbit. This is the rough part. When you gap too far above a value area, sometimes there's too much bullishness to even allow for a retracement to occur. Like, you're just going to be waiting around all day for a retracement that might not even happen. So here's the catch-22 of sorts, is we're right now in the overnight, we're at 67.31. Value area high on the S&P 500 here is 66.99. there would have to be a 32-point retracement for me to get my true support zone that I would like to see to then get long. What I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially spend the first 15 minutes or so understanding, all right, how bullish are we? We are bullish, we know that, but how bullish are we? Are we looking like the market immediately upon open wants to start taking, some position off the table, maybe take some profits, and we could find a little bit more of a retracement closer to the value area high at least, or even the previous day's high of 67.04? Can we get there? Possibly, possibly not. If there's just an immediate okay, no sellers are jumping in and buyers are jumping in, then I'm going to be looking for some sort of momentum trade to the upside of sorts, maybe off of an EMA, maybe off of some sort of smaller bullish micro structure, limit my risk a little bit, because in momentum trades, I'm not trying to put too much risk on the table here. So those are kind of the two situations that we're dealing with in both the ES and the Nasdaq. We'll look at the Nasdaq charts in a little bit, but assuming let's just take the other scenario that we don't just have a pure momentum play right off the open, and there is a little bit more of a sellers taking some profit. I'm definitely looking for that, to possibly be getting long at the 6,700 area. I want to see buyers come in, so show some support, somewhere around 6,700 to 6,693, which was point of control of the previous day's trading session as well. And then once we make that turn up, make sure that volume is adjusting as necessary, and that volume is supporting it, and it's not some sort of light, weak structure forming to the upside. So then we would get long there and look for a retest of the overnight high. That's essentially the point. The all-time high here is 67.56, 67.57-ish on the S&P. So could we touch that today? I mean, we definitely could. There's definitely a possibility. I mean, we're only 23 points away from it at the moment. So overall sentiment, very bullish, but those are the few levels that I'm essentially looking at here. You can see them on the screen, and if anybody needs to record them in the chat, please do so. I'm going to change my chart now over to the Nasdaq, and I'm not going to go too much into the Nasdaq because it's essentially the same situation, but same sort of sentiment, very bullish. We could have a pullback here to then get long somewhere around the 24,735 to 24,750 area. That's where I would like to be getting long. See some sellers come in, pull the market down a little bit, and then new buyers come in, as well as sellers getting essentially quitting on the move, and then we see the move back towards overnight highs, and who knows, possibly all-time highs of 25,025. So yep,
there we
my
go.
level
As you're talking.
Yep, and yep, exactly. Overnight high just got touched there on the Nasdaq. Yep, 24,900.
Yep. We're going to double top this, or is that all-time high going to get wrecked right this minute and for the rest of the day?
Well, the all-time high, we're still technically 120 points away from the all-time high, but the overnight high, I'm hoping. Yeah. So the overnight high is currently moving up. We did have it at about 6:25 a.m. this morning Eastern time. We did set that earlier, but then now we're making a new overnight high here. But again, James, 100 points or 120 points in the Nasdaq can be done in the snap of a finger, and we could see retest of all-time highs, within the first 30 minutes. Who knows, of the New York section. So yeah, that's kind of the levels that I'm looking at in general here, and maybe I can give my. Or do you have anything else to add on the indices before I would get into gold and my thoughts on gold?
No. Yeah, carry on with gold, Paulie. But there's a question here from Nfemi. I think that's an East African or West African name, maybe South African. He's got a very good question, actually, and it applies in this example because I'm actually long on the Nasdaq already. So I'm slightly longer term trader. And Nfemi wants to know, what's harder? When trading bigger size, is it harder to handle losses, or is it harder to manage your winning trade. In other words, fear of sort of losing your profits. What's your experience, Paul?
Interesting. Yeah, trading bigger size, handling
Mm,
losses, or managing winning trades. I
it's
would
a good question.
say, yeah, I would say, generally speaking, the human brain has a harder time with handling losses and trading bigger size or scaling up or what have you, that whole situation of managing losses. Yeah, so I would say the managing losses part or handling losses, I think, because that's every trader goes through that kind of psychological warfare of sorts of you're going to lose no matter what, you're going to lose. You can't avoid it. A lot of us are perfectionists, and the case in trading is you're not going to be perfect, and that's just what it is. You know, you're going to have the losses. And
Yeah,
so I think generally speaking, that's the harder one to deal with. Managing winners is difficult. It can be difficult as well. I do understand the dichotomy there for sure. But yeah, and the only way
yeah,
to get over the whole thought of getting over how hard it can be to manage or handle losses is that's just experience. That's just being in the markets, putting the trades on, getting to know yourself, and then adjusting position sizes as necessary, because again, this all goes hand in hand, like understanding your the amount of risk your brain is willing to take at whatever point in life you are with your trading career and everything. That's just entirely subjective to each person. So if you feel like you are having a very tough time handling losses, usually, in my opinion, the first action to take is to just decrease size. And usually, once you decrease
yeah,
size and you feel like you're sweating, you'll eventually start to realize what position it is where you're sweating less or you're not sweating at all anymore, and you're starting to learn. Okay, this is what it's like to trade with a strategy in mind and not worrying about the losses necessarily, and just trying to go through the probabilities instead of, oh, there's a red number on my screen, or oh, there's a green number on my screen, because both can affect you just as badly, to be honest. But that's a whole other discussion about the green part. But yeah, so that would be my answer.
yeah, 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 yeah. No, interesting. I know that you're into auction theory, so I thought your answer would be cool. I actually
Yeah.
find the opposite for myself. I find it really difficult to
That's
hold on
funny.
to a winning trade. And that's not uncommon actually. It's so I tend to have kind of longer term trades, and so I have a longer term view in mind, and often they're a bit optimistic for the actual reality of the market. So as we get sort of towards target, you start thinking about taking profit or hedging or reducing size or whatever. I find that the more difficult part, and particularly with violent markets like Bitcoin, crypto in general. Natural gas is a really good example where we get these violent moves, and the retraces can be equally as dramatic. But sometimes these violent moves just carry on moving in that direction without pulling back. And it's difficult to judge that sort of profit-taking zone for me. If I get into a losing trade, I can't handle losing trades and stop losses at all. I don't like it. I can't deal with it psychologically. I don't think I'm alone. I think most traders experience that. I've been trading for an awfully long time, and I still don't like getting out of a trade. Finally, out, stop loss, hit, take the loss. I don't mind the loss so much. I don't like being out of the trade if I think that my direction's right. So I've got a complex psychological relationship with the markets, and it's not on the losing side, it's on the winning side. And so what I do to mitigate that terrible dilemma that I have when I lose a trade, I can't hit the stop loss, I can't take it out without emotional stress and trauma. And I'm not alone. I promise you that everyone in this chat watching this will feel at some point the same way. And so I hedge the trade. It's the same thing, really. But instead of getting out of the losing trade, I take an opposite position. And then I have at least one position that's positive, even if the other one's increasingly negative. And I deal with it psychologically like that. And my point is that the problems that most traders have is not whether you can read a chart or spot a 50-period moving average or a trend line. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't be trading at all. But everyone can do that, but not everyone is able to manage their positions psychologically, including myself. And that's the way I deal with it. So ask yourself, what is your weak point, and how can you improve that? And it could well be what you just said there, or one of those. And as Paul said, you also experience stress, I'm sure, Paul, when you have to take an
Oh
L,
yeah.
as they say in trading. euphemistically.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But I do agree. It's like, that's a tough question because we know that both of those things are difficult to do. It is hard to manage winners, and it is difficult to lose as well. So it's, I mean, all around, trading is a tough profession, and it's not for the faint-hearted. That is for sure. So I don't think either answer would be incorrect, to be quite honest, because even like and it makes sense with you, you saying the managing the winners, especially being a more of a swing trader. You've got this longer time period where you've got to sit in a winner even longer, and you're like, okay, well, yeah, you see the green, but it's not realized yet, and I totally can see that for sure. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Definitely.
I've done a lot of coaching over the years, and I honestly do think that that's probably a bigger problem for most traders than getting out of a losing trade is getting out of a winning trade at the right time, or, not getting out too early, or not, under or oversizing on a winning trade, whatever. There are all sorts of problems on the winning side, and it's not just the losing side that we suffer from. And so we get slashed from both sides. But here's the thing about trading. It's an interesting point which you should think about, because I think, apart from maybe gambling in a casino, and that's why they are sometimes sort of, put together in the same basket of things to do. You're deliberately placing, when you take any trade whatsoever, you're deliberately putting your own money that you've earned in some other way, perhaps even through trading, and you're saying, I'm going to risk that money and I'm prepared to lose it. It could be $1,000, $10,000, $100,000. And so you're walking into a risky, stressful situation on purpose, which is kind of madness. It goes against everything that we are made up as humans. So yeah, it's a pretty good question. Just thought it'd be interesting to answer in a little bit more detail. We can go back onto let's have a look at gold and all the other stuff that's moving today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, anybody that's been looking at gold and silver knows the volatility has just been insane. I mean, Friday's trading session with gold, wow. Silver's even more wow. I mean, silver was just grinded higher like there was no end in sight until I think it was like the last hour of the regular trading hour session in the equities. That was after the open outcry was all finished. The regular trading hours for silver were finished. So it was technically in the overnight of silver at that point when it kind of made a little bit of a turn back, but obviously it's now gone higher since then in this overnight here. But anyway, before we get back into silver, I'll look at this gold chart here. I'll show the levels that I have. I mean, we technically made a new all-time high of 38.60 half in this morning session here at 7:55 a.m. Eastern, and we've pulled back close to $20 an ounce now. This is not uncommon at this point in gold, trading in making like $15 to $20 per troy ounce pullbacks. It's crazy to me. It's just like, it's wild to be saying that happens within like a 10 to 30 minute period at this point, relatively frequently, but that's just the world we're living in now. So we're now trading around 38.44, and I have levels marked off: previous day's high of 38.15 from Friday and value area high of 38.13. So that one standard deviation high from Friday is 38.13, which we are $30 an ounce above at the moment. So bullish nonetheless, obviously very bullish. Again, just like the equities that I was talking about, my perfect setup more so would be waiting for that pullback into the 38.13 area to then look to possibly get long. I don't know if we're going to get that. It could happen. It could not. I'm not going to make any bet that whether it is or will not happen. So what I'm going to do is just keep a close eye on it for the first 30 minutes of the morning. The volatility of gold is very harsh, so I'm probably going to just sit on my hands for a little while and let it kind of try to make some sort of trend in the early morning session here. And that's kind of it. But generally speaking, overall bullish. And yeah, it's hard to be betting against gold right now. So I will pull up the silver chart really quickly. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is what I was talking
about on that chart, doesn't it?
Yeah, right. I don't have the value area levels marked off right now, but what I wanted to on silver specifically, because I really don't trade silver, to be quite honest. But I've been so fascinated with it over the last 2-3 weeks. I've just been keeping an eye on it of sorts. But this purple box that I'm drawing right here, that was the regular trading hour session essentially on Friday. I mean, it was genuinely like there was so little pullback. It was something to see.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have gotten long really at any point of the day, and you were likely going to be fine. So then we, had the slight pullback, like I said, after normal market hours for silver. If I quickly make a little. Here we go. So follow my yellow circle here. We made this pullback going into the late afternoon of the equity session, but for silver here, and then we kind of based out at 46.40, and then we touched 46.40 again before reversing back up and making that touch of 47.40. So $1 per troy ounce higher. That's just crazy. Within, let's say, how many hours here? Within 4 hours time, we bounced from 46.40 to 47.40 in the overnight session. So now we are finding support at 46.80 here at the moment. And yeah, I mean, again, Coach James, like you already said, bullish. I wouldn't be surprised to test all-time highs at some point soon. Who knows, week, 2 weeks, what have you, break through all-time highs, etc. But yeah, I do not really have any specific levels aside from this 46.40 area being a nice area to possibly make another sort of base in the early morning here, if not already at the 46.80 area. So 46.40 to 46.80, wouldn't be surprised with some consolidation there and then maybe a move up. So yeah, that's really it for me there. I do have the crude chart that I could pull up quickly, unless you want to go through something else first, and then we can look at crude stuff.
Let's go. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Let's do it. All right.
Clickety clack.
Now, what I want to first do is pull up the daily chart.
Paulie, before you carry on, Hamza's in the chat and saying that's very interesting. Thank you, Hamza. And Hamza's also probably hoping to be noticed in the chat there. So well done, Hamza. And Sean May, nice to see you. And Femi, I hope that answered your question. And Hamza's leading the way. So, folks, if you want to win this giveaway coming up shortly in the next session, make sure to say hi to us in the chat and subscribe whilst you're here. Thank you very much for your attention to this matter, in the words of Donald Trump.
Yes, the giveaways have been great. So definitely make sure you guys are participating in the chat and whatnot, like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and we will be giving away an account as soon as we can in the Futures Takeoff session. So yeah, so here's crude oil. I do have the daily chart up here again, like kicking a dead horse, 62 to 61.50, obvious support. We did break the trend line that I had drawn here over the past couple months, and we talked about, and it's funny, I think we nailed this on the head Friday and Thursday with crude. Yeah, we expected a little bit of an exhaustive move going into the 66 area. We got to 66.50, and then that exhaustion occurred. We made this doji candle of sorts here. And if I can pull over, so the doji candle right at the center of my little yellow circle here on the 26th. And now, as we are looking at crude in the current day, we are pulling back and we are already at 64.36 per barrel. So what does that mean to me? Well, I'm glad everybody asked. What that means to me is on this what does Friday that mean to session, you, Paulie G? What that means to me is on the Friday session here, I have these few levels marked out specifically. I have the value area low, point of control, and value area high, because essentially the value area low of 65.42, we not only opened this current session below that area, but we went up and tested it by within a cent essentially of that value area low, pulled back, and now we've just been heading downwards, and we dropped through the previous day's low of so we've dropped through Friday's low essentially, and we are going further and further down, and it looks like we're trying to test Thursday's low, which also seems to coincide with my 9-period EMA here on which is the yellow line, which would be like essentially the first area of possible support for a general trend to the upside. 9-period EMAs I mainly use for intraday trading specifically, so I don't have a ton of weight on this. I'd put more weight on the 21 or the 50, if anything. But even then, if you look over the last month and a half or so, you just see all of these EMAs essentially flatlined through the range. So I'm not really putting any emphasis in this current situation on the EMAs at the moment on the daily chart here with crude oil. But the realistic scenario here is we could just be seeing a similar thing here where that we saw early in September, an exhaustive move of sorts where we just pull back down into the range. Maybe we pull back to 64, then 63, and then maybe we test 62 again. I would not be surprised in the slightest with a move like that. I'm not going to be probably trading crude oil today, but it is generally speaking bearish. My general thoughts are bearish at the moment. I'm not looking to get long right now, today at least, unless something crazy happens. So that's the thoughts. What about you on crude oil? What are you thinking about crude oil, Coach James?
Yeah, well, I'm short. Let's have a look at my charts. I'm short, as you said, from yesterday. We talked about, not yesterday, Friday. Let's have a look at this. It is a messy old chart, as you can see, if you can see. Yes, you can. So, folks, when we're streaming, we can't actually see you guys and what's going on on the other side of the screen. So we have to rely on feedback. So this is the oil chart, and what a mess. But we did get we got short this morning, actually, at the market open. As soon as the market opened on Sunday night, my time, midnight, which is, I don't know what time that is in the US, a little, maybe 5 o'clock or something like that.
7 p.m.
And we got short as soon as the market opened. Yeah, 7-ish. Yeah. And yeah, the moving averages are not looking great. They're all ribboning underneath us, so they mean nothing. But I have loads of shorts on here now. All these red arrows are all my short positions. But they're not all, I don't use leverage, so don't think that I'm putting on, I'm not at 20-to-1 leverage. I'm just short, that's all. Literally just short with whatever I have in my account. That's the way I like to trade mostly. So if I've got $100,000 in my account, I don't like to use more than $100,000 on my trades. So I allocate them accordingly. And that way I can never blow my account because nothing goes to zero, as far as I know. Anyway, so at least I won't get down to below zero. So, but if you lose leverage, you can get below zero almost instantly if you're not careful. So this is where we are. Those are my short positions. All of these little bits here, they're all about 10 or 15% in size. So I've still only got half my position on. And we're still not convinced that this is going to move down. But this is the day chart. And let me park that arrow there for a moment. And notice what happened. And I've talked about this many times before during these streams. And I've said I sell oil mostly. Occasionally I buy it. I've only bought it 3 times in the last 3 years at these green arrows down at the bottom. I can use this one down there and there and there. There, rather. The rest of the time I've been short, entirely short for about 3 years. And I said to you yesterday, in fact, we were talking about this, as you mentioned, Paul, we were talking about where do I normally get short on crude oil? And it's either one or two places at the top of the channel, this downward sloping channel, or at the 200-day moving average. I said that on Friday, in fact. And look where we got to. There's the 200-day moving average, the purple line. And we literally just tagged it. Not quite, maybe 5 or 4 cents, 3 cents below. But that's the 200-day moving average, and we touched it, moved down. So I was a bit late on that because that was Friday, and I wanted to see how Friday closed off. I don't normally leap into a trade late on a Friday if we're rushing up to the 200-day moving average with lots of gusto. So it's better just to wait to see how that plays out the next day, which in this case happens to be today after the weekend. So we had the time, and this is also an important point. The markets had the weekend to think about it, right? And it's not just an impulsive move down there. This is 2 days of careful thinking by people who are trading this market, and they think it's moving down, and it is moving down. yeah, I think we can go to what we met. I think this yellow line, we've now got to rename a line on this chart called Dixie Moab, not Dix Oil Moab. There it is. There. All breaks. Once we got down below that purple line, we moved into a new ledge or zone. That was the previous range for number of above about 70, 60. And I think we're into the next range now between 70, and whatever I think that could be close. So not 50, but 40. I think we've got a new started. And now we've got Moab forming, mother of all breaks. That was the big break level. Now we're forming a miniature map right down below us at this level, this yellow line. And I think once we get down through there, that will trigger off another sudden cascade downwards, like happened on this occasion over here. So we held all the time, and then we looked like we were going to, carry on. We only got to the 200-day moving average, and then that move destroyed that level. I think on a smaller time, see a similar thing, and once we approach this yellow line again, I think we're doing similar to that. The overall sort of is back down to the bottom of the channel, and that's below $50 in this event. So that'll take us to about 48, 46. And then we've got some bounce out of there, probably going to result as a result of that. So down to that trend line, and then a bounce out back to where we are currently trading at Mo, which I'm now calling, well, either the original breakout, the purple line, or this mini ledge that we're trading at right now. So I think that's where, let's make it there. So I think we've got that. Yeah, I think that's kind of my plan. So far, we're moving down and getting back to Hamza's question. How do I hold on to this trade when it's faffing around so much? I've got, building a fair size position. I've got a long-term target much lower down, and this market could go against me if I hold on to this trade without hedging it, without adjusting size, just aiming for my target. And the question that Hamza asked was, how do you do that psychologically, knowing that I could lose quite a lot of money if it goes against me, and also if it goes in my favor, the further it goes in my favor, the less likely it is for me to want to give that money back or any of it. And so we have to manage the psychology on the way down as it moves in our favor. Lots of different things to think about in trading, and not all of it is particularly easy. And if you want to learn, and if you want to know what I think most traders should work on more than their technical skills, it's the ability to overcome things like fear and greed and impatience, anxiety, nervousness, anger, rage, bitterness, and all the foibles that affect us as human beings. Every single one of us, we're all like that. And so they will affect your trading as much as they affect your relationships with your family, your wife, your husband, your children, and all that sort of thing. So, yeah. Now, we must talk about natural gas because it's now moving against us. And this is another application of what we were talking about with Hamza, is we have a long position from $2.77. And so many times, we're holding on to that position, so many times it's moved up, come back down, up, come back down, up, come back down. These are fairly large swings, several percentage points, close to 10%, maybe even slightly higher. And so we're getting a lot of whipsaw around here, and I'm holding on to a position that may go against me, but if it goes in my favor, I should make a good trade. I'm long from 277, that's the original entry, but we've taken profit and re-entered along the way. So just to uncomplicate things, that was our original entry. We took some profit, and I started re-entering some size, adding those positions back on as we dip down. And so we're holding up quite well, and we are above. This is a 4-hour chart on natural gas. This is a continuous contract, not contract, ETF. And we're holding this confluence, and it's another confluence of moving averages. The purple one is the 200, the green one is the 20, the red one is the 50, and they're all on top of each other where we are currently trading on the price. So this is not the futures chart. If we want to look at the Henry Hub futures, we need to go to this chart, which is slightly different, because as you can see, we've got the rollover gap showing as a literal gap, whereas the continuous ETF does not show this. And we're also holding up pretty well. Now, these moving averages and everything like this don't mean much right now on this chart because of the gap. So it's just, we'd have to set up a new anchored VWAP or something using the new contract. So if you are going to put moving averages on, you could use, if you're using VWAP or SMA or something like that, there's a lot of noise going on in the background. I'm not sure if it's me or the back end. But yeah, so that sort of thing there is where you should be resetting. This is a new contract, resetting your moving averages or volume weighted, VWAP, volume weighted average price, all that sort of thing. So they are fairly meaningless at the moment. Having said all that, it looks quite good. And if we go to the day chart, I'm going to look at the futures chart. It gives us a better, more accurate representation of what's going on. This is the big move up. I feel, until proven otherwise, that we're in a bull flag on natural gas. We didn't get to the bottom of the flag, which is good news for bulls. We got to the 61.8% retracement of the move. And we bounced off there, formed a double bottom. This is the day chart. And that is the contract roll over there. So bounced off there. Contract came back down. Contract roll took us back up to this area. We're in contango, so the futures curve is moving up all the time. Makes it difficult to trade. But okay, a lot of noise and nonsense there. I do think it's fairly bullish, and as long as we can hold this sort of zone here on the day chart, which is around about $3.15, I think the next moves to the 200-day moving average, and then the top of the channel, and eventually a breakout through there, because it is a bull flag, and we can set the target using the approach to the bull flag, and stick it on the end and see how far that gets us, and that's exactly $5.20. That's a technical target based on the move up, the bull flag, and the bounce out of the bull flag. So it's a very easy way to set targets if you don't really know how to do it, or if you're confused. And if I squeeze this chart down on the day chart, you can see where it looks like the underside of all the stuff that took place during the Ukraine energy price spike, but broke down through that ledge, really. That it was holding up there for a couple of years, really, well, about a year or so, in that year of the beginning of that war, and then eventually then broke down. I think we're going to get back down to that breakdown level. That's all. Just, that's where we broke down. We haven't retested it once yet, and I think we can just get back there and then probably move down. Natural gas is a range instrument, so don't be looking to invest in it or hold for the long term, long or short. We trade in a range. Natural gas is a commodity which goes up and then it goes down. It goes up, then it goes down. It's affected by seasons, by disasters, by weather, by politics, demand, electricity, AI, etc., etc. So loads of things. I think we're getting some messages that we have to move along. 3 minutes to go. Paulie, I'm going to finish off with that chart on natural gas. There's lots to talk about still, but I'm sure you'd like to have some final thoughts on some of the instruments and just generally the week. So we've got jobs coming up on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is the big jobs number, NFP.
Yep.
That's the chaotic day of the week, very chaotic. And last month's NFP, we had a terrible number. The markets went mad, but ultimately they bounced out of it, and we carried on our merry way. So perhaps that's what's coming up this week too.
Yeah, and I will say, as far as today, we don't really have much. We don't have any economic data really, aside from that pending home sales month-over-month data at 10 a.m. Eastern time. But the traders do be cautious. I'm sure everybody has their economic calendars up, and you're looking at it like you should be proactively to see what's coming in the day. But just in case you don't see it, President Trump is speaking at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. And then we have a bunch of FOMC members speaking at 1:30. There's not necessarily going to be anything happening during those speeches, but we all know how the geopolitical headline risk can come about in the markets, and just one thing said could really catch you off guard. So just be wary during that 1 to, let's say, 2 p.m. Eastern time range. There's going to be, some people talking that could have a little bit of a volatility effect on the market. So just watch out if you're in any positions that any futures positions or such that could be affected by anything that they talk about. So
for sure.
So yeah.
Okay, cool. Just a final thought. We haven't talked about currencies, but I heard the coaches talking about the Aussie dollar earlier, being a little bit bearish on this. I'd just say be cautious if you're going to be bearish. I know we've rejected, this is the 200 period moving average on the day chart. I know we rejected it and the trend line right there. But we also rejected the bottom, and very convincingly. So be careful of going short here. And notice that we're stuck between this purple line, the 200-day moving average, and the 120 period moving average underneath us. We're stuck between those two. The one underneath is stronger than the one above, I think. And we have a bullish overall looking market with a massive spike down there and another little one down here. I think we're going up on the Aussie. And also remember, it's a commodity currency. And so it'll benefit from gold, grains, metals, platinum group metals, and all sorts of other things mined out of those beautiful red soils of Australia. And I think we've got to go, folks. So, Paulie, it's been great again.
Always a pleasure. It's good to see you, chat.
And yeah, and we'll see you all again tomorrow, same time. So take care. Have a great one.
Take care.
See you, Paul. See you, everyone.
See ya.
Ciao.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You guys.
Good morning, everyone.
How's everybody doing?
Morning.
Excellent.
Doing well.
How are you all?
I'm very
Good.
How was everyone? Coach Sam, Coach Tony, and Coach Paul. Paul's already had a head start to the day on the earlier segment. Good seeing him there.
Nice.
Guy doesn't sleep either.
How
You guys
was,
notice?
Exactly.
You guys notice?
That's my secret.
I know. Yeah.
How was all
You
your
guys notice
weekends?
VMix laggy? Is it laggy for you or is it me?
A little bit.
I
It's not too. Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
thought mine was okay. I don't know.
Oh no, it's caught up now. Tony's mouth
Yeah.
and voice match, so it's working.
As they should.
Good. I'm
Don't want them to
late.
do
I'm
anything
a
else.
little,
Weekend was good
All right,
though.
well, anyway.
Yeah, weekend was good. Got some rest. Got some nice, relaxing time in. Everybody else also got to chill out, recover a little bit from last week's craziness.
Yeah.
somewhat.
Good.
No, it's still
Yeah.
busy.
I went
but
to
somewhat.
Georgia.
You went to Savannah. You went to Savannah, didn't you, Paul?
I went,
Yeah, I met
that's
Sam
where I
there.
went, yeah.
You met Sam there.
Are you impressed? I remembered your weekend plans.
You did, yeah,
Good.
dude.
Good, man.
He does care. He does care.
You say, yeah, how was that? The
And
getaway.
then I went out.
It was good. It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It's always a good time. It was beautiful weather. It was in like the mid 70s, cloudy, so you weren't getting beat down by the sun or anything. So it was very nice. Good time.
Nice.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And then I went to Boston to have some drinks at a bar.
I hate being a public individual. That is funny.
man. What is up in
Sam,
the
what
chat?
did you get up
Good to
to?
see everyone.
Nothing really, man. I just had a chilled one. I didn't really do anything. It was
Yeah.
my sister's birthday. So,
Nice.
apart from that,
Nice.
nothing really.
Yeah, those are usually the best weekends when you don't have much to do. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. All right, we
That
just
would
opened.
agree.
Can we get a chart up, actually?
We just opened.
Look
Yeah,
good.
sure.
All right.
This is the ES. ES had a nice little overnight stretch here, getting close to overnight highs. Thought we were going to maybe make it, but a little bit of responsive selling in the last half hour here. But we got up as high as 67.36 or so, which is interesting because this 67.29.30-ish goes all the way back to last week. And it's important today for me to note because I'm looking at this. This is the high of the session, the US session back on last Wednesday. Then it was also the midpoint essentially of Tuesday and Monday. And then also basically the high of the previous Friday. So we're kind of in this little, we're kind of back up here. These 2 days here were our all-time highs that we made and retested. You remember on, what was it? Monday, we made the all-time high in the ES, the new all-time high. Tuesday, we opened, we came one tick shy of retesting it, and we sold off. So anyway, that's going back to this area, and we're obviously having a little bit of a, responsive selling here, profit taking at the start. We'll see what happens. I'm just kind of going to sit on my hands. We do have a little bit of news coming out. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky. So be careful, everyone.
You are right.
Just kind of wait.
It doesn't really know what it wants to do. It looks like the bulls are coming in, but they're struggling a bit. I don't know. I'm kind of sit on the sidelines and wait here. I can't really tell what it wants to truly do.
We have some news. What do we have? We have not crazy stuff. I know Trump is going to be talking later on this morning. But we got pending home sales, Dallas Fed manufacturing. So pending home sales in about a half hour and Dallas Fed in an hour from that, along with 3-month and 6-month auction, T-bill auction. So aside from that, and aside from a whole bunch of Fed heads talking later on this afternoon, and Trump, I guess that's the biggie. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It will be interesting.
Yeah, I mentioned this in the pre-market session, but worthwhile mentioning again here is with this relatively larger open above the previous trading sessions value areas. So in the ES, like the value area high was like somewhere around 6,700. And on the Nasdaq, we were looking at 24,735. I mean, we're at 24,880 on the Nasdaq, so we're 130 points above, and then on the ES we are roughly 30 points or so. Now we're 25 points above. So when that is happening, it is tough to be able to say, "Hey, I'll just sit and wait for the market to come back to those levels to then find support to then get long," because generally speaking, we're obviously just generally bullish in the market right now, right? Like the overnight is looking very relatively bullish. What we did on Friday versus Thursday's price action was relatively bullish. So just generally speaking, we're bullish. So it is difficult to sit on your hands and wait for a pullback because the pullback might not come fully to fruition for you to be able to get long. But I do think that at least something like Tony does literally every day is give the first 15 minutes a little bit of a, like, just give the market at 15 minutes to at least figure out where we're going from here, because you could you could be possibly getting run over by a train here if you were to just get long, and then all of a sudden there's a little bit of momentum to the downside before we catch, actual support, or vice versa. You could get short expecting a pullback, and then there's just immediate momentum to the upside. All of a sudden, a bunch of buyers come into the market and run you over. So I think it pays to be a little bit patient. Just, at least give it 10, 15 minutes, see what it wants to do here.
Yeah, I think in general, the market sentiment
100%.
doesn't know which way it wants to go. I mean, I know that Coach Paul and I, we were doing the end of day on Friday, and I was unveiling to him that Bank of America is like, we're not coming out of a bull market. We're just entering one. That's what they think over at Bank of America. S&P, Nasdaq, all-time highs. They actually think that we're just entering into a new bull market. So it's like pretty crazy.
I know, isn't it crazy?
About where, equity indices want to go. Obviously, the stuff that Coach Paul, myself, pretty much everybody's looking at now is like silver and gold. Silver, $46, gold, almost 3,800. Like everything is just up and to the right. And I feel like, we are like day trading, right? So it seems as though like the last 3 times that both Sam and I have been like, I feel like, we might come off a little bit today. It just fucking rips up. Yeah. And then like, maybe we'll go up today. I think that is pretty bullish. And it's just like you go straight down. So I was thinking about that. It's very interesting that we can make predictions and not really have a bias in our trading strategy. I think it's super important. Like you guys can think that the market's going to go up, right? That's fine. That's awesome. I'm sure that everybody wants the market to go up because their 401ks can continue to grow. But at the end of the day, you're trading. You got to do what the market does. Okay, so that's just super important, especially when, again, we're contending with these all-time highs. It can be a little choppy, but just stick to your strategy. You should be okay.
I'm thinking bearish. The way the buyers are just struggling. I mean, they might come in with like a huge amount of buying pressure. That could happen, but like I'm leaning to the best. I keep seeing the buyers come in and then just like, as I said that, they just shot up a bit, but they keep kind of struggling. But I might be wrong. We'll see what happens.
To what Tony just said, about like the analysts and stuff at B of A and what have you. I mean, we have to understand most of these people are speaking to the investors in, that's their target audience. They're not talking typically to day traders, and so they're a little more long term.
Yes.
They're further out. So, and half the times what they say, I'm sitting there still saying. Argue, right? The market will do what the market wants to do, and it's emotional in a way. It has its own personality based on how everyone interacts with it. So we'll see. But that was very good commentary from all coaches so far to start the day. I would like to just take a second and say hello to everyone in the chat. I know that several of you have come over since Paul and James's earlier segment, so thanks for sticking around. But good day to everybody, like Tanaka, who wants to rub it in to me from last week, and I love it, man. I love it. Eric rakes it in.
I was
Lake.
just on earlier. With Tanaka,
Eric,
and he was saying that
he's
now vying for Coach Daryl's job. I don't know if that's happening with Hola Prime.
He could
replace you.
He could take it.
He
could take it.
You could.
I say he's okay. Where is he located? Where was he? He was in Tanaka's in God. What was he? Botswana. Yeah. Well, enjoy the time. You'll have the same. You'll be even worse hours than Sam. But okay.
Go to sleep. End of the day.
But Nefemi, Spad, Mo, Robert Machado, and Tejas, welcome.
All the usuals. Great to see.
You got it.
Good to see all the usual names in the chat. That's what we want to see.
Yeah,
we're still kind of ranging in this really tight area. I'm curious to see what would happen when we break out with this little tiny, I guess you can call it, it's really small one. I'm still leaning more to the bears than the bulls, but we'll see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the ES has got a whole nice whopping 9 points of range so far. Granted, we are only 10 minutes in, but, nothing to write home about yet. And I'm a little cautious. I'm even more cautious in the fact that we had such a nice, predictable, slow melt up in the overnight. It was really, I didn't trade it, but just kept going and going and have a little pullback. It kept going. So I don't know. We're close to the all-time high again in the ES. We're not far. So maybe this is just a little bit of some profit taking here. And again, I may just wait and see what happens at the new home release report here. Pending home sales, I should say, not new homes.
20 minutes,
pending
right?
homes. Yeah, and it, not like it's going to move the market, but just because it's like the first report of the day, the first major something big. See what the reaction is like.
Oh, 100%. It's good to keep your eye on it, and you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
It looks like the bulls are starting to come in with a bit more power. I still wouldn't want to get long, though.
No.
Yeah, it's tough.
We're still below VWAP. We're still below point of control. Range is getting a little bit deeper now.
Really tough one. Hard one to read.
The Dow is still selling off. You're seeing the Dow sell off right now while the Nasdaq is ever so roughly trying to muster up a little bit of a, bullish consolidation maybe, but unfortunately the Dow's really just tanking at the moment, and it's kind of bringing the ES along with it. The ES and the Dow are lockstep with each other while the Nasdaq tries to fight upwards. So
it's strange, isn't it?
Yeah,
I can see. I'm still leaning more bearish. But then the buyers keep having this kind of
right now. I am.
Like right now on the NQ, the buyers just had a moment of brilliance, but then they just run out of steam like almost instantly. But then, this is a nasty battle between the two.
ES is behaving very similar to the Nasdaq. Very, very similar.
Strange. Well, we're just going to have to sit and wait out. Eventually, something will occur that will give us a clear sign. And then you just got to pounce on it in that moment. That's the only thing you can do as a trader.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything, guys. Are you proud of me? I did not say anything. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
The buyers are now coming in.
Mouth shut. Woo! Big spike.
All right. So
what is that?
Look at that. Wow.
Oh.
All right.
But again, will it hold, or is it just this is the question. Like,
pullback's done.
Yeah, either way, even if I wanted to get long, I wouldn't have jumped in on that, because that's almost like an exhaust move.
Yeah.
This is it. It didn't feel legit enough. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know.
But there was a lot of buying pressure that came in on that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
This is such a hard market to read. What is going on?
Yeah. Might be our indication that we're going up for the day. Who knows?
It could be.
You know what they say when you're indecisive, just they say that about people, right? With salesmanship, it's like if you confuse the customer, they're not going to do anything, right? So you just want to make it very simple on them. And the same thing with this market. If it's too confusing and I can't
look at those bias.
Pick a bias yet, then I'm just going to sit in the sideline And I think it's smart that all four of us are doing the same. But yeah, look at this now. It wants to extend.
Hundreds of contracts.
But it's like the tractor beam.
All right, they've pushed it up, but have they really pushed it up much? Like, it's insane what we're seeing. Oh, there we go. There we go. It'll move now. That is a move. A movie.
Very interesting.
But then at the top, I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know on this one. It's a tough one.
No,
really
like
hard
Coach
to read.
Daryl said, just kind of sit around and wait, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point forcing it at this point.
Cumulative 2.9 to the opened up.
I mean, for all that buying pressure in the ES, we're only up 2 points from the open. So when you think about like that, it's just like
right.
We're not going anywhere really. It looks good on the chart, but when you look back to the left, which you got to consider, we're very tight rangey. We're very, very tight rangey. So now we'll see if we can get extension. There, 67.26. So we're 30 points from the all-time high in the ES. Very doable today.
Yeah, and the Nasdaq, we're only 100 points away. Expect some chop when we get closer.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a big one. Draw that out.
Hopefully, I won't be trading at that point. Hopefully, I've already made my profit for the day. Because I remember, was it last week or the week before when we were doing the all-time high stuff? It was so ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Such a grind.
I know.
Yeah, that was mental.
Yeah. Let's see here. Not bad for a long.
Yeah, now the buyers are doing okay. They're coming in with a lot of buy pressure, and they are actually moving the market. So I'm going to start looking at potentially longing it if we get a pullback.
Yeah, I actually got long the ES. I'm looking for a move up to 67.30. Maybe if we can, would like to just see the immediate move up to overnight high over the next 10 to 15 minutes. But I'm gonna take a stab here long.
Good target. It's a good target to have.
There's actually a lot of volume today. Lots of volume. Volume-wise, we're quite big on the NQ.
Only thing I'm worried about with the Dow, the Dow looks like weak, and so if we're looking at like big names like Nvidia or something that I don't know if they're going to be weak today. That's all I got to keep I just got to keep my eye on some of the bigger names that constitute the Dow and see how they're doing, and make sure that that's not going to hurt the ES as much as I think it could. But Dow is holding up here at 46,500. It's not wanting to break as of yet. Could see some good support, and maybe the ES consolidates here for a little bit of a break upwards. Nasdaq looking pretty good, looking not too shabby. So come on.
Completely rotational to me. I mean,
yeah, I don't really like it.
Yeah, I don't like it for a long. I don't know why.
It seems too much
There's
too
something
early.
about it. I don't. Exactly that, Tony.
Down,
it almost
went down.
It feels something feels
like
off about it.
Someone's sitting on the sideline about to kill everyone.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You know, I could see a pullback and then, you know, up and to the right for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're up in the overnight. But then again, like for anyone that trades like the orb strategy, it's one of those things where they always say, like, if you want a bias for the day, look at what happened overnight. So like overnight Nasdaq is like, you know, it's up and to the right, like just a nice slow grind to the upside. So if you break out of the opening range high to the upside, then you should just get, I guess, super long. So there's that as well. But something feels kind of odd. I think I'm just going to wait a couple more minutes till that data comes out, see, because it's one of those things where,
I think that's smart.
Yeah, it's like, what is it, existing home sales or new home sales or some
pending home.
Pending
Yeah.
home sales.
Yeah.
It's always one of those things where the market doesn't care about it until it suddenly cares about it. And it's just like, okay, great. Or sometimes guys try to, at least on the institutional side, they try to like hide their orders within news flow. Yeah. Yeah. So like, you know, someone could just come in and just like make everyone think that, oh, it was that home sales, pending home sales headline, when it's like, no, it was just some institution that was ready, finger on the trigger to kill the market.
Yeah.
I will say this is the more that I'm in this, the weaker it just like the ES is looking weaker and weaker and weaker. So I'm likely I'm going to get out of this in a second here, but I'm going to be stopped out for sure. I moved my stop to like a little bit more than 3 points here, but the Dow is just looking weaker. And then the Nasdaq might be forming a little bit of a rounded top of sorts. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I'm out of that trade now because that just, it definitely worthwhile. I think you guys are right. Sit just maybe another 8 minutes. And then if I'm going to take a stab again, we'll see what everything looks like. But the ES's volume started dropping dramatically between 9:48 p.m. and 9:51 or a.m. Sorry, 9:44. I hope it's not p.m. right now. Jeez Louise. 9:48 a.m. and 9:51 a.m. The volume just dried up drastically in the ES there while we were consolidating. So that did not look too great.
Just so you guys know, I'm gonna once I get the green light here.
All right, so it looks like we're having a pullback.
I don't know why. I have 32 gigs of RAM and my machine's running at 31 gigs and I never break over 15. So that's why I'm lagging. Okay. That's why all my crap is just super bad. So, and by the way, guys, just like last week, I woke up this morning but the power was off in the neighborhood. And then I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Is it going to get back on in time? And it was off for like an hour and a half. And then it came back. So I think what happened is it may have done something because my computer was in sleep mode and then it shut it off. So I'm just going to do a full reboot. So give me about 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah.
See what it wants to do.
Again. I know. Again, just looking maybe for a long, but of course now we're starting to approach 10 a.m. Might just be range bound into that news headline.
Wait.
Yeah. So,
thing is, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's just me like being, I don't know, like cautious or something, but something doesn't feel right about. Yeah, paranoid, or if this is it. I don't know. I'm going to take my time with it.
Yeah. No,
wow. Okay, the Nasdaq's really going.
I think it might be going up. We gotta see here.
Yeah. I'm.
All right, I'm gonna try for a long in the Nasdaq.
I also got long in the ES there because part of me does not want to. I want to take the risk here. I just want to take the risk. I think we could really pop up to 67.32 or so. We could just fall on our faces here at 67.25 in the ES. Sure, we definitely could, but this is just looking pretty bullish at the moment. A lot of sellers got Sam, you might be able to see on the footprint, but it looks like a lot of sellers got trapped there on the ES at 67.20, 67.21. And then the Nasdaq's just making this like inverse. Man, I don't know. Got to look at the Nasdaq order flow here.
No, I'm going to wait. I'm going to short it as it gets a little bit higher. I think around 24,975, around there. I think it's going to top out, and we're going to get a push down. I'm holding off. There's too much buy volume and too little movement up for the something's not right. Something's being geared up here. It's just I'm not going to fall for it.
Man, I really Wow, look at that. My goodness. Goodness.
Oh, back end. Can we switch to someone else's screen? Because we're on Daryl's and he's obviously not here. I might have to get a little iPad or something to have the chat open.
Or the share?
When YouTube, when it just slows everything down to the point where I'm getting like 1 frame a second. It's ridiculous. It's really hard to read the footprint when it's lagging that much.
I want to be long again, but I can't. I don't think it's just.
I'd wait.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wait for sure at this point. 0 for 2 this morning. I mean, we've got 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes until that Homes data comes out. But gonna have to wait for now.
Yeah, I think the Nasdaq's super indecisive right now. Again, I thought, maybe a little bit of a bull flag action in the Nasdaq, try to paint my trend line. Nope, just chopping around in and around it. So, yeah, it's pretty indecisive. So, again, as we've been saying, kind of just sit in the sideline and wait. There will be a trade, guys. Don't worry.
There will be.
The break might. The break in the ES might occur here. Honestly, I don't know. This is now the 4th time we've tested this 67.26 area since the open. It feels like it's just trying to eat liquidity there at some point to then break upwards, but. Next larger bit of liquidity is at 67.30. Come on, pending home sales, just come through here and just be done with, so I can. My goodness,
just let people get involved. Just take the training wheels off and let's go to the upside.
Yeah,
that is it.
Let me see.
I really, really don't know. It's such a hard market to read.
Yeah,
I can't tell if it's legit or if it's a trap.
Don't even be looking. Don't even look.
I have to, man, because there could be a clue in a split second. You'll see something. You're like, okay, I spotted. A giant order or something being absorbed, or you get these little clues in the split second on the footprint, and you have to kind of just stare at it.
Yeah. That is grueling.
I know, I hate it. It makes my eyes funny. Staring at small digits all day.
Man. All right, let's see what the initial read is. Will there be a march into this, chat? Who knows?
Show me a clue, Nasdaq. Show me what you truly want to do.
The Dow is the Dow seems like it's bottomed, which is what, like, it feels like things are starting to come into confluence with each other a little bit. All the indices might start coming together here to go to the upside, which is why I'm feeling like I want to get long because, man, I'm not going to be surprised if the home sales data comes out and then your book is relatively going to thin out here in the next second. Okay, so if we break up above 67.26, yeah, I'm not going to be surprised at all here.
I think it's got a little bit higher to go.
Of course.
But I truly think if we get to like 24,975, I think there's going to be a reaction.
All right.
Let's see what it wants to do.
Going to be long.
Show me. Oh, wow. I missed that. What the hell happened there? It's going to keep going up for a little bit.
That Nasdaq wick was a wick. That was a wick.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Crazy. Yeah. Huh. Up 3%, 4%. Yeah. I mean, of course, you get a rate cut, and then people flood to purchase homes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I might get long another one, depending on what the Nasdaq wants to do here. The Dow's cooperating, but
there's huge sell pressure coming in, but they're not really doing that much. It could be that area. It could be. I still think it will be a bit. It's lying to me. It's lying to me. I can see what you're trying to do, Nasdaq.
I feel it.
You're trying to deceive me. It's deception. Why are you trying to deceive me? Yeah, I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, that's fine. Go up and then tank down. That's what you want to do, isn't it?
Top out. Today's not the day that we're going back to all-time highs. Come back.
It might do,
tomorrow.
But it's got to be a sharp kind of reaction. Let me see. Let me mark out that area.
Sure.
What is it? 24975. 24975.
I think I'm going to get short, actually. I think.
24975.
yeah, my goodness, man.
Right there.
This is
just for a little bit of a pullback, maybe.
Yeah,
all right,
I really thought we were going to break there. Just was a wick. Just a big bunch of buyers got trapped there at 67.26 quarter in the ES. Nasdaq, it's even more noticeable.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
There's the sellers.
Out.
119. 300. Got the buyers. Yeah, I think I know what it wants to do.
The market oracle has spoken.
Back, guys. I'm back too.
Hey,
welcome back.
I think that was it. I think that was my issue because now everything's running good.
That's it. Oh, that's good. It's good to hear. We missed you.
Look at that. My RAM is back down to 14.9. 14.9 gigs versus it was running at 31.5. I mean, what the hell? That's why I was having issues. Yeah,
Crazy.
Cool. I know. So did anyone take a trade since that was out?
Yeah, I took a few. I'm down 600 at the moment.
Okay.
There you go.
That's easy to claw back.
Getting some skin in the game.
There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, all in all, we don't know what the heck's going to happen here.
No, it's kind of reminding me like one of those typical lazy Monday openings where it's just then who knows? It may take Trump to say something for this thing to really take off somewhere.
Lots of buyers. They come in again.
I mean, it's still looking good for a bull.
Still on the fence. Yeah. I know, this is it. I'm still on the... This is such a difficult one. Like, part of me is like... Nah, it's got to go a bit higher. It's got to go a bit higher and then it will drop. I don't think it will happen now. It's just trying to play games.
I think we might be going up.
Well, we're going up right now. We're at point of control.
So it bounced off that.
Essentially. So we're just kind of in the middle of this whole thing again.
All right, sellers are trapped there. Yeah. All right. It's going to go a bit further up and then let's stay trapped. Contracts. 153. 14. 19, 14.
Good morning, Giannis. I was rebooting my machine. I saw you in the chat. So glad to have you back here.
Giannis, good to see you again, my friend.
Gotta go live chat.
Great.
I hate that.
Great, everyone. Chat. Eric, how much are you up today?
In the chat.
20,
13 grand,
30
man.
grand.
13, at least it was a little while ago. It's crazy.
Oh, was
and
it?
He just got a live.
You
just passed. Yeah,
I was making a joke.
No. I know. He sent me. He was putting it all in Discord and stuff. It was great. He says he's live, nonetheless payout time. So I don't know if is that a funded account he was in? I don't know. It's great. Oh, he sent here.
Let's go. Yes.
Get up there, Nasdaq.
Nasdaq break above. Make it happen.
Make it happen.
Let's go.
Come on, Nasdaq. Let's push up a little bit more. Get to that area. Be a good boy now.
This thing to rip.
And then rip right through Sam's level and don't even contemplate going short.
Nah.
Yes. No.
Reject it.
Come on.
Get to my level and then just go to zero. That's what I want you to do. Completely decimate the stock market.
Oh, let's go.
Come on. Oh, there we are. Come on.
There's your spike.
Baby.
Oh, it's in this
There's your
area.
spike.
Ah, computer load, you damn thing. Play Store. What the hell are you doing? Oh my God, Microsoft, stupid store. Go away. There we go.
What?
Computer problems.
You stupid store.
I know, as the fun. You stupid store.
Microsoft product store. I tried to open up my browser to a different window, and next thing I know, bloody Microsoft Store's opening up. I'm like, leave me alone. I want to buy your crap.
All right.
I took one contract off. I was long two at 67.26. I took one off at that 67.29 half area, and I'm break even at the other one. So looking for a move up to 67.34 ish. That's kind of where I'm looking for now.
All right, Nasdaq, show me those sellers. Show me where those sellers are. There we go.
Sam is betting against us directly.
Always.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of have to.
Always and forever.
Yeah, I was just saying, what's new?
Nope,
What's new?
I'm just for a reaction. I'm not even. Long term, it can go up. I don't care. I just want a reaction. I want to see those sellers come in. Give me a nice reaction. Give me my few points, and then you can go up. I don't care. Do whatever the hell you want after that. That's fine with me.
Oh God, that is funny.
He's talking to it like he did on Friday. By the way,
I'm out.
Coach Tiger was like,
"There we go."
Coach Tiger was listening to you. Was listening to you beat up the Nasdaq, Sam, when we were doing our little challenge. Ooh. And he's like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "I was in tears laughing at Sam, talking about I hate you, I curse you, you and your all your indices. You're Mr. Jones. You're this." So funny. He's like, what the hell? So he does it all the time. He goes,
I took a
really?
short.
Mm-hmm.
Put in 5 contracts on that, just to make sure it does go down.
That was
all right. I still think it's going to drop more. I think this area is gonna cause some problems for the buyers. I think.
Yeah, I'd like it to get down to point of control here. ES about 62,
potentially keep scalping it down. I'll update my P&L in a second, but I don't really want to look off the screen because the footprint's starting to show me stuff. Let's go over there. There we go. There we go. I'm in short again. Come on. Let's break down. Don't get absorbed now. Come on, Nasdaq. All right, I'm out. Another trade. Should have held. Never mind. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Still very tough read on the market.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, with the current poll, it says Futures Takeoff energy check. What's the vibe? 50% of the answers are chaotic turbulence because 50% of the answer choices are chaotic turbulence.
I see that.
Perfect.
That is funny.
Someone knows what the market's going to do.
Yeah. If you want a polling outcome, just give limited choices. I'm going to say smooth autopilot today. Very smooth, very predictable market. I'm kidding.
You think?
No, I'm kidding. No, totally kidding, man.
Like,
someone voted for it.
You looking at?
Someone voted for it. Not me. That was not me. Someone's being funny.
It's seeing what the vibe. It's asking what the vibe is. It's asking what the vibe is, not what the day's going to be like. It's just asking what the current vibe is right now. So
yeah, the current vibe is chaotic a little bit. It's not smooth.
Yeah.
All right.
I see you, Nasdaq. Trying to get down. Just realized the second sentence of that song was not appropriate. So
It's too early. Save it.
Yes. Is that
Quickly,
shaking that? Is that song? Is that that line?
Yes, that's the one. That is the one, Daryl. Shaking those contracts.
Shaking the money. Shaking that money.
You gotta shake those contracts, Nasdaq. Shake them.
Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it.
I got along with you, Daryl.
Long contracts.
All right, cool.
Along the ES.
Cool. I didn't really want to get long off that point of control because I don't like getting in the middle there, but it looked so clean to reject. And I just put a really tight stop, like a 2-point stop from my entry. And I'm like, okay. I'd like to see it get back, at least just get up to the day's high, the range high here, 32.
Yeah.
Go to 32, that'd be cool.
See, again, I'm not super convinced about the long. I'm just like,
I know.
I'm not either.
I don't feel good.
I'm still short bias. I'm still short bias.
Low volume node at 27.5.
I need some food.
Yeah.
Short. All right, come on. Push down. Push down a bit more. Push down a bit more. Come on. Come on. Don't start stalling.
We might. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Another 5 contracts in. Okay. There we go.
Let's stop me out.
A bit more. I'm holding that. Okay, I'll get out.
But I'm not jumping short either.
Woo!
Not jumping short.
Good short, Sam, though. That was good short. You playing with, what are we playing with, 2, 3 contracts? What are we doing today, Sam? What are you messing with on the position size?
I did 1-5, 1-3, 1-5.
Ooh.
So 3 positions.
Man, that's why I set the numbers.
Yeah. Well,
love it.
The moment I have a bias that I'm pretty confident on, and I know like shorts are going to be easier to push it, then I'm happy to kind of, back end I can. Let's do this. I see you, Hola Prime.
Come on, Nasdaq, just pick a side.
I know. This is nasty. All right, so Trump's meeting with Netanyahu here within the hour.
Oh God.
I'm assuming at the White House. I'm assuming yes. Then they're going to have a press conference. Trump and Netanyahu are going to have a press conference at 10:15 my time, 1:15 your time East. Geez.
Back at my screen's up if you wanna share.
We're going to war with Iran. We're backing Israel.
I know.
Send them $100 billion worth of bombs.
I know.
All right.
I see you, baby. I see you, Sammy.
All right.
Shaking that.
So, to the T, 24,975 is where we push down. To the T. Market Oracle, man. Market Oracle.
Market Oracle.
Why did you call that? Did you call that number?
We reject off of there? Yeah.
I said 24,975 is the area I think we're going to push down from. But I started to think, so I put the line there. And yeah, we had that kind of crazy push up, that little stock pick or whatever you want to call it. And then I've just been shorting this down.
Yeah.
But it's not
that was a
100%
smart, that was
that we're going to actually go down.
Right, I'm with
there's
you.
a good chance, it can go up. Oh, it's really starting to push down.
I think we can go down and retest the low
What I
of the
want to
day.
see, I think this is the. Let me see.
Me as well.
I'm just gonna grab that short move here.
I could have held that. That would have been nice. Oh well. Damn.
$5,000 easily, Sam.
oh, easily. I mean, it was my TP originally this low, and that was like I saw something so easily. What am I doing? Let me redraw these levels. Let me find the next area of where. Yeah, I just didn't believe that it was a true bullish kind of something. Just wasn't right in the footprint. Like it just didn't. It didn't look like a real. I can't describe it. And I can't tell you exactly why. That's the annoying part. But something just fell off in the footprint. All right, I think we might see a bit of a reaction to the bull soon in this area. If we can break below this kind of area here, then I'll be quite. Yeah, so we're pushing up a little bit. That's understandable.
Point of control, 23. Good morning, Tom. Got in for a quick scalp from value area high to value area low. Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Nicey nice.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah, this is actually looking. I might be getting long soon. I kind of missed it. All right, pull back a bit. I don't want to chase it, but it actually looks very nice.
Yeah.
Total rotational. Ugh.
Yeah, it is.
Hate it.
Yeah, we're trapped between two areas. Yeah.
We're just going from low volume down the other outer edge, cross point of control, back in, back down, back in, back down.
Longer term, still no idea. I mean, could we go to all-time highs longer term? Like in terms of today, potentially. I have no idea though.
Sure. Potentially, sure. It definitely has the potential and the range to do it.
A good buy. That would have been a very nice buy.
That is insane.
All right. Buyers potentially trapped here for a short. Potentially. Let's see. No, they're doing all right so far. No, it's not there. Not there yet. They're doing nicely.
In the last 5 minutes, Nasdaq down 50 points, up 40 points. Like so much ridiculous chop.
I know. It's crazy.
It's perfect for Sam. He had two amazing setups already.
Yeah.
This is Sam's. This is
my kind of market. Yeah.
This is Sam's.
Wow.
All right, let's see if we're going to reject again. If it's going to double top.
Freaking long, dude. Look at the buy volume coming in. Holy hell. If you're going to reverse, come down to the low of the day before you do that next time. Just telling you. Yes. Don't come within 3 points and turn.
See, this is when you're like, just do the opposite of what you think is correct.
I know. Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Right. I did get long a little bit of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is when sometimes the overnight or the Asian session, people say, oh, it's too slow, too methodical, too boring. But you know what? Based on last night, that was very predictable and a pretty good read and good trade if you could have done it. Now you get into this morning here, and it's just a mess. Just whipping it around both sides. Hate it.
I see potentially buyers trapped. Sellers are trying to come in, but they're getting absorbed a bit. I've got in short again, but
Dita Wasa. Dita, what's up? What is up?
I got a bad fill, man. I got a really bad fill. Got it right at the bottom of the candle where the sellers are trapped. That's not good. Nah, they're going to break up above that. Nah, I'm out. All right, that wasn't a great trade. It's all right. Jump in again if needs be. Sellers are still trapped. Those buyers are trying to push it up, but they're getting trapped too. I don't want to get chopped up. I'm coming in again. Another short. Let's try round 2. I can still see the buyers potentially getting trapped. Sellers aren't.
Try round 2.
They're not powerful enough. Go in for another stab at it. Here we go. Go on, sellers. Come in with a bit of pressure. Where's the pressure? You all sudden took your foot off the gas. Nah, that's a
good.
Nice one. Come on, you're gonna release all those buyers from their losing positions? Of course not. Come on, drop down a bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, a bit more pressure. Don't get absorbed. Why are you getting absorbed? I don't like it. It's just
I love
stalled.
the British accent.
I'm out.
Oh, I know.
I don't like it.
I
don't like it.
Yeah. No, it's a tough one.
We could just sell this. We could record it and sell it. Lifestyles of the scalper amongst when he talks to the market. Sam talks to the market and himself and anyone who will listen. I see the buyers. I see the sellers. What you doing? No. It just goes on. I love it. Yeah, but it's working for you so far today. It's working well. It's working well.
Gold's got to make one more push up here for me. One more push. Come on. One more push.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at silver, actually. Looking for a long
in
here,
again,
I think.
I keep seeing these sellers wanting to break it down lower again. Every time, but then they get absorbed so quickly. It's not like a clear... Every time you do this. Why? Come on.
2 minutes to my IB's lock.
See you want to drop.
Then we'll have an amazing 15-point range in the ES, which is okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not great, but it's not terrible.
Come on.
It just means there's a good chance for a breakup or a breakdown.
Damn buyers. Why are you even buying in this market right now? Come on. Let's give them one more stab at it. No need to buy. Come on, you're hovering at my entry. What's the point? There we go. There, absorb them. That's it. That's it.
There we go.
Eat those buyers up. Eat them for breakfast. Punish them.
Sellers are coming in.
Finish
Sellers
them.
are coming in. Tom says he's one of those buyers.
Tom, I'm sorry. Tom, I like you, but gotta punish those buyers today.
Just send the money over.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
There we go. Come on, drop down a bit more. Give me a bit more. I want to see a bit more. Come on. Oh, you bastards. Come on.
Come on, gold. Let's go silver. Let's go. Break out.
Keep going. Keep
it's
going.
barely moving. I'm only up like 250. I've got 3 contracts on. This is like the slowest. Come on. I know you're trying to break through these buyers, but you just Give him a little punch. Smack him. Beat him up a bit. Don't be afraid, Nasdaq.
All right. Made back a couple $100 there.
Yeah.
Slap them around. Come on, Nasdaq. Slap those buyers. There we go. Slap them. Punish them.
I see you, baby.
Oh, they're getting absorbed constantly. I'm getting out.
Silver's breaking out. Tony, I'm sure you're seeing that now. Sheesh.
This is a good sell. I'm coming back in again. I can see the sellers every time I lose hope in them. I can see them like being a bit better, but I got a bad feel there, but it's fine. I want to be able to pile on a few more contracts. I just need that clear kind of picture from them. Give me something crystal clear.
Dallas
giving me little
Fed
kind
Manufacturing Business Index forecast a -1, came in at a -8.7. Previous was a -1.8. It's I know it's regional, but still. Woo-wee. Let's see the weakness now in the market. Let's see it.
Come on. There we go. 100 contracts. Let's see those 100 contracts actually do something. Oh, they got instantly absorbed. Are you kidding me? We're still at 76. It's not too bad. 87. There we go. Come on. Break through those buyers. 90, 105. Here we go. Build up that. That's it. Build it up. There we go. Build up that position. You know you want to tank.
Yeah, the funniest thing.
What time is it? How much longer?
If people didn't know what Sam, I know. If people didn't know what Sam was like trading, they'd be like, "What in the hell is he talking about? Who's he talking to?" There we go, guys. Build it up. Build it up. There we go. They're like, "What in the hell?"
I should have got out. I don't like the look of that. I'm going to give it another few seconds. I don't like that.
I see you, baby.
Don't trap those sellers. Please don't get trapped.
Oh,
you're trapped, aren't you?
Come on.
You actually trapped sellers.
You dirty bugger.
Well done. Well done. Oh, you rotten bastards. Damn you. I beseech you. Oh,
it is a tug of war, Sam. It's a tug of war for you right now. My goodness.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm still confident based on what I saw. I'm still confident sellers got this.
Let's go.
I just don't want another retest to the high. That's the only thing.
Rug pull. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't want to hold it all the way to the high because that's too much for me to hold. So. But at least then I can jump in at a better price and put more contracts in. But either way, I'd rather it just drops now. That would be ideal. There we go. There we go. 100 contracts. There we go. Now the pressure's coming on. Let's get right down. Let's break down. Show me the money.
Break down.
Oh, you gotta. You've got so much pressure in the market. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me at this point? I'm getting out. I don't like it. It's gonna retest. It wants to retest. That's fine. Retest the market. Go on, retest the high. Do your thing, Nasdaq. No. Be an absolute pansy and retest the high. Go on. Complete joke.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Joke.
Yeah. It's coming down, dude. It's not going to retest the high. It's coming down.
A couple more bearish candles, then we'll be off to the races to the downside, hopefully.
Oh yeah,
Just
this
pick
is
it. Go back to the opening range high.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm.
through the middle.
Yeah, that'd be
through the
nice.
low.
Nice.
Let's go.
Through the middle, through the low. Yeah.
Maybe we'll at least pull back
I'm
to
with
the
you,
VWAP.
man.
Like, come on.
I'm with you.
All right.
There
I
you
did
go.
want to retest. Why did I jump?
Got a little,
That's
got a
fine.
little buy exhaustion, and now let's go down. That was good to do. Let's see the sellers coming. There you go. There we go. Come on, Delta.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, they always there. They're getting absorbed. Is it really that difficult to break through? It's not even a significant level. What the hell are they doing? Like, a child could break through this level. Come on. It's like made out of cardboard and they're struggling.
You should see some Asian sessions, Sam, where it's like 3 contracts moving on either side, and it's just, I mean, it's crazy. And then it'll go because like 5 contracts will come in and it'll just push it. So it doesn't take much. It just depends on what the resistance is on the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know it looks
Yeah,
weak,
true.
but it's holding. It's holding. Come on, break down. Break down on it. Break down on it.
All right.
See you, Robert. Drive safe, buddy.
I'm going to start holding. Yeah, take care, Robert. I'm just going to hold it. I'm not going to care about every little number and just kind of.
I mean,
I'm pretty
you say
confident we're
hold it.
dropping
What do you mean?
down,
You got to hold it for 30 seconds? Like, that's like you holding it.
Or hold it till it moves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe, I guess.
So what I normally do is I get in and out depending on every tiny update on the footprint. But I'm just going to allow the noise to play out a bit. Just hold it. There we go.
There you go, Sammy.
Finally.
Let's go.
Well done, Nasdaq.
It's happening.
Oh,
Finally.
yes. Talk to it. Finally. Nasdaq. Sam takes back everything he said poorly about you last week.
No, he's still a douchebag, Nasdaq, but
That's unfortunate.
if Nasdaq was a person, he would
Thought
be
you
a
guys would
douchebag,
make
let's
up.
be honest.
The way it comes. That's funny.
You
as
drive
well.
like a kitted
That's
out
funny.
M4 with aviator sunglasses
Yeah.
on.
Oh, my God.
Like, sort of drive by with a loud exhaust and be like, what a douchebag.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm with you.
Nasdaq will always have a toothpick in his mouth as well. He's one of those.
Come on, let's go down. Point of control just moved up in the ES.
What are
I
you
don't
doing?
like that.
Just drop down.
I wouldn't
to
be
that
surprised
gap.
if it continued
Down
to
on it.
chop.
Oh yeah, no,
it's
chop
just
is on the menu.
Relentless.
Chop.
Yeah.
It's an Italian chopped is on the menu today, guys, for sure.
What it is that everyone and their dog thinks it's a bullish market. So they're all like, oh, every time it drops, they're all buying into it. And it's just causing. So the moment the mass majority realize we're going down, that's when it would just start flooding. See, I can see loads of buyers coming in. So, it's like, why? I'm getting out. I'm just securing that profit. I can't hold this, man. I hate holding. $3,324. All right, I'm gonna trade my cash account a bit because I haven't done anything on that.
Down. Come on down. Get down on it.
Back end. Do you want to switch to someone else's screen? Because I'm not going to take a trade for a while now because I want to trade my cash.
I am long some cattle right now. FYI. Just got long like 30 seconds ago. Looking for a
long one
little
cow.
bit of a breakout here. Yeah. Yeah. Looking for the move.
Oh. Looking for the move.
It's already moved up decently today. So if we have like one more push today, I think that would possibly be it for the cows. But didn't pay too much attention to it this morning, unfortunately. Oh, Mr. X is saying, "Show us Tony's screen." He's pounding his desk, asking for Tony's screen. That's what he's doing.
Vince,
he's literally.
Vince, go back to sleep.
He loves his brother.
Go back to sleep. That's his bro.
Yep. Appreciate the love and support.
Right.
It's always great.
He needs your screen.
Maybe Sam needs that head
copy trade you
again.
Yeah, I know exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
don't worry, I got the P&Ls under control here.
I will put the head contraption on.
We know you're here for the money. We know you're here for the money, Vince. All right, let's go. Cliff dive. Let's go for like 20 points. Just a nice through the range, IB low. Pierce it, and let's come back. No, where are you going? This is not good. We don't want you to go here. We want you to go down.
This is why I hate holding on a day like this where it's choppy.
Yep.
It's the worst. I hate it.
Yep.
It's just like every couple of points, the buyers will come in, and then the sellers will come in, and the buyers will just. You must just grab what you can get when it's like this.
Let's see.
There we go.
So I do have I got a silver trade in the other account going on right now, but I'm just gonna take it for any amount of money because we need it. So we're down 1950 in one account. We're up 1,000 in the other. Call it down $900 on the day. Not looking for a short in the Nasdaq just yet. Again, we are just chopping still. Only good thing about for anyone that's looking to get short is that the 9 and the 21 MA are beginning to converge, and it looks like the buyers are trying to defend it by pushing it up just a little bit here. Coincidentally, it's coinciding with the first standard deviation to the upside. So it's going to break one way or the other probably in the next couple of minutes, if not minute, I would think, just because we have so many different things converging here. So, yeah, guys, it's a tough one. It's Capital Preservation Day.
Yeah.
It's the name of the game.
Yeah, it is.
Just a quick time check. It's 10:43. 17 minutes to London close. Maybe everybody's waiting for that too. Who knows? I mean, I would like to do what Daryl does. Just get short right here. Set my stop for above the daily high, and just kind of see if we don't taper off.
I don't always do that though. I rarely do that.
Yeah. I would like to see a break.
I mean, I won't
yellow trend line.
I want to break down too.
I'd love a down day. I would love a really strong down day. That would be beautiful. Because there's so many areas I could scalp off of. If we go up, I'm all right now because I've made a bit of money, but I'll be screwed otherwise. I wouldn't have anything to trade off.
Yeah, I mean, once you get into that no man's land, right? It's rough.
Yep.
All right, just retest the high and let's just roll over.
We shall see.
We shall.
9 and the 21 converging. Looks like we're kind of topping out here. Maybe I just get short for everybody in the chat. I'll do it in the account that has the biggest loss. We're short. Can't get any worse, right? In this one.
I mean, you either gotta. It's either you're gonna be a hero or you're gonna be a. Yeah.
If we get some candle closure below this yellow line, I might add. But you know, it's tough one there, guys.
There is
volume starting to trail off. What the hell is everybody waiting for? Everybody's waiting for London to close.
Yeah, it's just dead, the volume. I don't know. All of a sudden, it's just decided to die off. You can see that as indecision. Some buyers are probably starting to realize, maybe we're going down. Sellers are still not that sure, so they're kind of, backing off a bit.
Yeah.
It's Monday, it's a typical Monday to me. This is kind of expected.
Yeah.
We've been lucky the last couple of Mondays where we've had some pretty strong direction right off the bat, but yeah, today, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Is what it is.
Come on, go down, Nasdaq. Let's go.
I want to get my cash account. Hasn't given me
I really want Nasdaq to hold below 24,952. Like, we gotta hold below. Fuck, there it is. Of course, you speak too soon. Always. It's ridiculous. So ridiculous. Tighten my stop.
It's going to retail. Oh, big buyers came in there.
Seriously. And that's
okay.
That's just the name of the game. Market humbles you, says, "What'd you say?" Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. For real.
You think you can predict me?
Jeez. Buy volume strong.
Just dropped the nut on the floor.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Just dropped the nut
Still
on the
the
floor.
AM, yeah.
One of my mixed nuts.
My God.
You got to get a Roomba to go.
I know. I just dropped the nut in the floor, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now, as we approach 11 a.m. Eastern,
Sorry,
it's one of those.
I had to save a desperate
one of those
trader from
things where-
cheaters, non-cheaters. Tried to exactly, dude.
Oh God,
You
he's
go,
always got a
you
problem
go.
with the
People should know,
the people in Discord, the bots in the Discord. Yeah,
I know. I know.
of course. Like, guys, as we get
Yes.
closer and closer to 11, it just starts to become like a significant time, which is just so ridiculous. Like, I guess we'll probably have to wait till 11 a.m. Eastern time before something happens now, because it's just obviously not happening here.
Yeah. Unless the ES wants to, take out 67.3250 for me, that would be great too. Yeah. I am long, but I've been long for like 6 or 7 minutes at this point, but I know I'm going against you too. I know you guys got the shorts on, but
yeah, we do.
We'll see.
That's okay. That's okay.
Oh, I don't.
Someone's got to take
I just
the
want
other
a
side.
direction. Yeah, I just want a direction to be established.
I know exactly. If we have a direction, I can jump out and then jump back in. I can just switch real fast.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yep.
I don't have any problem with that.
Yeah.
God, my stop loss is the top of the.
The only
freaking
reason
trend.
I'm holding
Great.
this short, the only reason is because it just seemed like it wanted to retest. that sweep or whatever it was that we had back. God, whenever it was the previous high of the session, right? And then kind of come up here to retest, and then let's see if we can get a little downward pressure right now. Come on. There she blows. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's go, sellers. Finally, come on in.
Yep.
Welcome to the show.
There they are.
Welcome
Nothing's
to the
happening.
show.
Nothing's happening.
On,
the Dow, well, the Dow just
nothing.
The Dow just sold like 40 points off in like 30 seconds, and then it helped the ES kind of come down a bit. Now we're bouncing.
Yeah, a lot of liquidity on both sides of this thing now. Woo! There we go.
I'm out of this.
This area is significant.
There we go.
God, the battle I just saw there on the footprint, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, a lot of seller
What
pressure
the hell?
right there. Well, we wanted something.
Yeah, but it was like buyers came in and then instantly disappeared. Sellers came in, instantly disappeared, and then just went.
I know.
And then it looks like it wants to drop now, but I
a
don't
double,
know.
a double spoof, possibly.
It literally was like. Yeah, look.
Nasdaq is the only market where everyone loses. Both buyers and sellers lose money.
100% there. Both buyers and sellers lost. That was insane.
Sam, what is the Nasdaq? The Nasdaq's a what? A
douchebag.
Nascrack.
Yes.
Nascrack, exactly.
Behaving like a proper douchebag than Nasdaq right now. Dead in the middle of this weird little range. Just playing around. Doesn't want to complete the move down. Doesn't really want to go up.
So funny.
Like, I don't mind if it messes around at the top or the bottom. But in the middle of the range, that I can't trade that. Just get to the bottom or get to the top. Make a decision. But this area seems I don't know why people want to buy and sell in this area. It doesn't really seem that like there's nothing there.
What are you talking about? They have to buy and sell in every area, or else the market's not moving.
Yeah,
so
but this is
something.
Yeah, but this is like a lot. You know.
I know.
This isn't just like
higher lows, higher lows.
Battle going on.
This we're
look at that.
If you look at where we're at, this is what I said when we started at 67.28ish to 30 on the ES is right at the high of the day from Friday's range, plus in the middle of the 2 days where we retested and made new all-time highs. It's at that area. And I think, Paul, we were talking about this when we were above. That was like value area low or high of something. I forget. So it's not.
You broke up there. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, you broke up, Daryl.
I wonder if my thing's still acting up. What I was saying is, weren't we talking about the 67.30 level last week? Like this was like a value area low or a high of some sort that we kept.
I can pull it up real quick.
It was like a demarcation kind
of. So 67.30 was like the value area low of the day in which we made the all-time high. And then the next day when we almost ticked the all-time high again and then came down, that was an area of like super thin liquidity for that day where we trended downwards, and then we made a big distribution below in the 67.20 to 67.05 area.
That's right.
And then we opened up on the following day right in the middle of that thin liquidity area, right below the value area low of that all-time high day as well. So yeah, it's a very weird area. The 67.20, this area right now is a super odd area for sure in the ES.
So there on the last 1 minute candle,
continue to fall.
I spotted something. Sorry. Yeah, I spotted something on the footprint that made me short it. Instantly, there were a bunch of buyers came in, but the market like kind of gapped downwards as soon as those buyers came in. And then on the next candle, we kind of went back to where those buyers are and it instantly rejected it. It's like tiny little clues. Again, I don't fully understand what the hell that means, but I've seen that happen so many times. And then the market kind of goes, and then it just starts like shooting. But yeah, anyway, sorry, Tony, carry on.
No, I was going to say, like, if we get down to this 200, which is this thin pink line, then I'm going to short pretty hard, because it seems like we're breaking out of this range a little bit, but again, who knows? So that's why I would want to see the 200 act as support, right? If we were going to continue to make our way to the upside, but if we break down below it, then I'm going to short it pretty hard and just try to get back to that opening range high on the Nasdaq. So that's what I'm looking at kind of here.
Come on, drop. There we go. It's the
get
first
through this VWAP area. Let's go.
Get through it. Get through
VWAP.
Bastard. Come on.
There you go. There we go. There we go, boys.
Yes, there we go.
Yes.
There we go. Come on, a bit more. Keep going.
Okay, here we go.
Go to my TP.
See?
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't get absorbed now.
Keep going.
Come on, boys.
Keep pushing.
Come on, lads.
No, it's coming. It's coming down. It's coming down. Push it real good.
Come on, sunshine. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Keep going. Don't stall here.
Yeah, it's just got to get through this
close.
This level right here. It's got to get through this liquidity right here. So salt and pepper's here.
Please.
So salt and pepper's
Push it.
here.
Take me out of 3. Come on. Go.
Make me money.
Oh,
Make me money.
God.
Make me money.
Please make me money.
Getting out.
Absorption.
I'm happy with that. That was good.
It's going to still roll over. Just pulled back up the VWAP. It's going to roll over, I think.
Now I'm ultra short.
Yeah, I think it's going to roll over. It's going
to.
Yeah, me too, buddy. I'm with you, Tony. I'm big time short right now.
God.
I think it's going to roll. Here we go. Some heads are going to roll. Let's go. Break through.
Come on.
Break through.
Whoa.
Nothing is easy today.
On.
Wow. That was good. That was really good. That was a great trade.
Yeah.
I wish we could show the footprints. I would have loved to have. Wow. You would probably. The thing is, you can't replay it, but like what I saw there was like instantly jump in. But you have to hawk it. You have to literally stare at it because it happens in a split second. And if you miss it, you miss it.
Right.
But it's almost like guaranteed something will happen. Like it will go down if that happens. Like I've never seen it fail.
Yeah.
If I could build a kind of indicator, I could just point these things out. Give me a little audible alert when it happens. That'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently you can't. You can't like code with the footprint on all these platforms. It's not codable or whatever. Yeah. Very annoying. But maybe soon.
Where does the footprint come from? Is it CME?
Yeah, CME.
Yeah.
You'd have to get the API for
I'm using
the data. It's the data. It's the same as like the heat map. The same. It's just
yeah.
There's loads of platforms that can display it. I use two.
Yeah, it's a derivative of level 2, essentially, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing now. Like for me, I'm like in between the two statistically significant areas. So do I get short again and deploy it? Ideally not, but that 200 MA, which is that thin pink line, we blew through it, caught a little bit of resistance, trying to retest it, and now, we're still lower. So I mean, I'm short one contract.
Point of control is migrating. Point of control is coming down a little bit, ever so slightly. Just keeps ticking down in the ES a little bit. So I'm hoping that's showing some propensity to the downside here. Come on, guys. VWAP and point of control are smack on top of each other. Literally right on top. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on. Acapulco cliff dive. Let's go. Just do a nice 10-point cliff dive in the ES, which is probably like, what, a 25-point move in the Nasdaq or more. Let's just go. Let's do it.
No, the Nasdaq hasn't even been moving. The risk to reward is ridiculous. I was short 5 contracts to make like $800. Like,
yeah,
like,
I know.
It's so terrible.
I know.
Like, and it's all because the opening range is so tight, right? And I just get stopped out right here.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Down 1,500 in one account, up 1,000 in the other. We'll call it $500 on the day. No need to update the P&L.
London's closed now. London just closed. Let's see what happens.
Oh, thank God.
Get the hell out of the market. Buyers get the hell out of the market. Go. Just get the hell out. Just go away.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
It is tough.
Come on.
We're in a range. We're still ranging.
Yeah, we're still in the race.
This is going to be
Yeah. Oh,
ridiculous.
no doubt. Oh my God.
Actually, I do have to step off and just run to the restroom because I actually had to use the restroom before we even got on.
Sure.
And I was like, shit. We were going live.
no worries. No worries.
So
I've done that before too.
don't take me off. All right.
You're fine.
You can keep sharing my screen if you guys want to look at the Nasdaq. It's totally fine. Just give me 1 minute. I'll literally be back in 30 seconds.
He's got to release level 1 data, or maybe level 2 data. Deposit something.
Oh. I think it's the level 2 data.
Level 2. He's going to be a while. Oh, dude. That's pretty funny. Sam, you're on it today, man. Jesus. You are with it.
That's great.
Unfiltered.
Yes, exactly. Raw and unfiltered. Utter filth and unfiltered.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, Mo, dude, getting into the silver today. Not a terrible idea. I mean, we just had that pullback, and then all of a sudden we're trying to retest highs of day on silver. So not too shabby, my friend. Silver and gold are just crazy. I mean, silver more so is just the most volatile at the moment. Gold might break out of its all-time high right now. Might break above. We're at 68.59. It's got to break through, 38.59, and it's got to break through 38.60. So
I feel like gold is always at an all-time high. For the last month or two, every time someone spoke about gold, it's always like all-time high. Oh, look, gold's at an all-time high.
Crazy. Yeah. Really is.
Come on.
Tony,
speaking of that, I got long
release some level 2 data.
No, level 1.
Level 1 data.
He said you're gonna release some level 1 data. He goes, well, maybe it's a level 2. I'm like, what the hell?
Depends on how long it takes.
That's what I said. I said he's not gonna be gone that long, is he?
Oh boy, all right. Gold just broke its all-time high. We're running. I'm long 2 already. Jesus. So up 440. Come on, let's go. Keep going.
Hell yes.
Get out of 1 there.
All right.
Wow.
Well, I'm going to grab a coffee and release level 1 data as well. So I'll
All right.
be back in a mo.
Well
right.
done.
Talking
Well
makes
done.
you have to release.
Well
level 1 data.
done.
Exactly.
Love it.
That's going to be our code word from now on. We're just going to be talking like that. I got level 1 data, level 2.
Man, that pierced through the high was insane for gold there. That was just a quick $4 per ounce move. And now we're already back down. That was just a spike through, essentially. Made like $300 off of it, unfortunately. That's
nice.
Could have been better there, but I mean, I'm still down pretty good on the day here. A little bit below 1,000. Got a lot of work to do. This is going to be a difficult day. A lot of work.
You'll get there. You'll get there. We'll get it. It'll all be done.
Yeah.
It will all be done. Come on now, let's go to the other side and test the other freaking side of the range. Let's go to the downside. Collect those stops at least. I mean, oh God, so crazy. Came within
Seriously.
what, 2 or 3 ticks of the IB high test for the day. Came within about 1.5, 6 ticks. And let's get to the south. Let's test the south. Here we go. Come on, pull the liquidity at 67.20 out of the way. There we go. Come on. The hell?
Come on,
This is
man.
crazy, dude. It's just like,
Don't do me like
stuck
that.
here. Stuck at point of control. It doesn't want to leave. It's like stuck to mama. Let's go. Leave. It's like grabbing the leg and not like, come on, let's go. Go for a walk. Go somewhere. Oh, dude.
Honestly, just go down. Of course, it doesn't want to. It's gonna probably rifle up after we get off.
Or if it does,
Street.
Tony, it's gonna do a stop pick real fast and
yeah.
watch. And my take profit is down at like 67.14 and it'll come shy and it won't even take me out.
No,
Like,
sure.
Reverse.
Yep.
I'm like,
Yep.
like, oh, great. Perfect. Nice. Couldn't
Thank you.
capture any of that. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Come on. What's up, Nefemi? What is up, my friend?
Yeah,
I
welcome.
said hello to you earlier. Maybe you stepped off. I thought you were in here earlier. But yeah, man. Now, don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. If you're subscribed, that's awesome. But please like and share.
Yeah.
We got to get the word out to everybody. If you guys like what you're getting here for free, you like the banter, the comedy, the education, the information, just like it. Give us a little love.
Yes.
We're here all day, every day for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's right.
So I'm jumping in and out with these shorts. Get short one contract, try to make $150. Like, it's so ridiculous.
I'm looking across other products at the moment. Looking at crude oil right now. I mean, it made a huge move already. I mean, it's already made a big move down. Optimal area for me to short would have been 64, 66, but wasn't really looking at it early this morning, aside from just a general overview. But at 9:30 a.m., we kind of retested the 64 area ever so slightly, and then now we're making our way back down. We're at 63.40. I mean, this thing is just, it is just going. 63.40 as a big bid, and we just got through it. So $62, I think, is a here we come level for crude, honestly.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah.
So looking at Nasdaq, approaching the opening range high, 24,917. We're 2 points away. Just below that, you have the day's VWAP, 24,911. If we blow through that 911 area, then it is, these buyers are in trouble, which we're doing right now. Perfect.
Yeah.
Looks like we're testing the day's VWAP. Expect a little bit of a bounce here.
Come on.
We'll see what happens.
Came down to 67.20. Let's go a little 5 more points here. I'm basically break even, which is good. I'm in the money on my cash account. That's good. Come on, let's go. Dude, I was sitting in this short, guys, for a freaking long ass time.
Forever. Yeah. Yep.
I've been in this thing for a long time. But I wasn't too I mean, I was a little worried when it got up to the top, but I thought it was just so rotational that it would just need to come down here at some point if I just could hold out. And like Tony, I had a bunch of contracts on, so I just did not want to get out with a nasty loss if I could avoid it. Come on, guys. Right through. What do we have? Liquidity. What? Oh, here we go. What do we have to the downside? Anything? Woo! Come on, yes. Get through there. There we go. There we go.
I'm short the Dow, actually.
Nothing saving it. Let's go.
It's okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Come on through. Come on through. Come on, dude.
Let's go.
I just got to get in. I just got to get in, lock in profit. Whether it takes me out, that's fine.
Yep.
I just got to lock in profit. I can't have it come against me anymore.
Sure.
Go, go, go. Test the IB low for damn it sakes. Let's frickin' go. There's nothing there. There's nothing
Come on,
there.
Dal. You do the same thing. Keep going.
Heavy negative volume. Yeah, this is.
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
All right, cool. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. This is finally what I want to see. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. IB, test the IB. Test my IB. Get my stat. Oh, come on. You one-ticked me, you sucker. There we go. All right, touched it at least.
All right. I'm
go
back.
Through. We go down. We go
Look
down.
at that.
Let's go.
Push down.
You're missing it. You're missing this nice down move. You're missing this nice down move.
That's fine.
Came back up one.
I made my money.
That's all
I'm
right.
happy.
I know you did.
Yeah.
But if I held that would have been insane. I would never managed to hold that. That's just not me. Yeah, and this is why
you back a bunch,
experience
Paul.
matters.
You got back a bunch. That was good.
Yeah, I've got back about 500 of my original loss there, but
that's good.
We're getting there.
Yeah, that's good. It's great. That's great. Now, can we do
today was a perfect example of why experience matters and just chart time, having enough hours on the chart. Because then you can recognize when things are just something feels off. Do you know what I mean? Me and Tony said it as well. Like we all said it. Like when we were pushing up, something doesn't feel right. Like and we all have different ways of looking at it. And I'm sure many people were buying the hell out of that market, even at the top. They were buying, thinking, "All right, here we go." But if you have those hours, those those years on the charts, you get like a gut feeling, and you can't even always tell you why, but something was wrong. Like I could just tell something was not right. This wasn't a legit move. Mm-hmm. And there we are. Look, we're having a bearish day.
How, like I was saying, and I was talking about this. Remember, Paul? I was saying I'm holding my short, even though we were getting up here to retest, and I thought I think we could just retest and roll over because it was looking a little soft. It didn't look like this move here was a big, like, I don't know whether it was a sweep or a stop pick, but it ripped real hard, right? And then it came back down. and then we fell off, and then we were kind of going up, and I'm just sitting there going. Now I was prepared to lose. I had my stop right out here, and I'm like, well, if it gets there, then I'm done. But if it just kind of gets up to the area and retests and wants to fall back, if I could hold long enough down to here, and I was able to. So, but that again, I will say some of that is luck, Sam. Some of that is, yes, recognizing it, seeing it, knowing that I wouldn't have held if it to me, if I was totally sold that this was going to rip up and retest all-time highs or keep marching forward, I would have been out. But I was thinking, I think it's just going to come up here, and I think it's going to fade. That just go again, like you said, that just goes with years and years of sitting and watching this thing.
For me, I think it was the amount of volume the buyers were
beautiful move
pushing into the market, and it just wasn't aggressive enough. Do you know what I mean? It just have enough kind of oomph to the move from the volume that was coming in, and I was like, nah, this isn't legit. This is someone's building up a position, and
Question is,
and now you can just see buyers are panicking. They're all trying to get the hell out the market. Everyone's slowly, and then that's it. The moment the mass majority realize, oh shit, this is a down day. This might not work out. All of a sudden, then it starts ripping. So,
everything changes. Yep.
Yeah.
Took another little small short there on the Dow, made another $100 back. So, for some reason, the Dow just has been looking pretty decent comparatively to me as well. So I just been making a few little trades here in the Dow instead of the ES or the Nasdaq. So popping back up a little bit here though, back to the low of that range that we saw in the early morning on the ES. Nasdaq still looks like it wants to go. See, Nasdaq's not even back to its open, whereas the ES and the Dow are the Dow is well below its open. The ES is, 10 points or 8 points below its open. So a little bit of a different story for Dow or for the Nasdaq.
But the ES, now the ES is outside of its IB. It's outside the IB 60. It can be. It certainly can be. I don't think we're done with this down move yet.
Sounds like the Dow and the ES are a bit. No, definitely not.
Come on,
definitely not.
Let's go. Get
We
down
still
to
have
05.
movement.
Let's go. Get down here.
It's just again, it's people buying, thinking, might be a good time to buy. That's what you're having basically. Damn, those sellers are coming in aggressive.
Wow.
I think if we take out the low, where's not the low of the day, but the opening low.
Mm-hmm.
We got a nice flood downwards potentially. We could have a really, really nice push down. It feels like it's just gearing up. We haven't even touched the tip of what could happen.
Yeah, this is pretty aggressive.
Is anyone trading Nasdaq or in a trade?
I am.
Thomas,
I'm short. I'm trying to manage a short here.
They want to show. All right, you guys can switch over to Tony's, but it's probably going to be similar to the ES. I know they want to see the NQ. And Tejas, thanks, man.
It's the same.
He says, if I'm ever grateful to trade along you guys. Oh, you did. My general trading strategy was similar to Daryl's. I tried to replicate the same with Hola Prime account. Didn't really work out. And then I got the hang of Sam scalping. Now he's the best of both. Your strategy and going good. Nice to hear. See, this is what we talk about. All of us coaches talk about this, where part of the benefit of just being here and watching us is you get different styles. We all trade differently.
Sure.
And you can take the good and the bad, whatever, right, from everybody and make it your own. And that's awesome that you're taking a little bit of this, a little bit of that, improving your trading. That's phenomenal. We're not here to tell you, oh, it has to be, you have to trade exactly like Paul, you have to trade exactly like Sam, you have to trade exactly like Adelina or whoever. It's just whatever works, man. Whatever works.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, everyone's got a different personality. If I tried to trade like you, Daryl, even though I know your
Yeah.
strategy and the way you trade is profitable, if I tried it, I would probably not make that much money just because
Right.
I would break your rules. You know what I mean? I wouldn't hold like you hold, or
Right.
I wouldn't. It just doesn't. I don't know.
I know.
Like,
I know. No, I know. And remember last Friday, and I remember this succinctly because I remember Paul was congratulating me for getting out when I accidentally put on those 15 lots because I had the 5 from the challenge and I switched accounts, right? And I got in, I went, oh, I went 15 and I didn't want to do it, right? And then I was like, I kind of wanted to hold to see if it turned around in my favor because I'm like, hey, I got 15 on, maybe this could turn out good. But then it kept creeping away, and I'm like, I just gotta get out. And I know Paul was like, good job, Daryl. I'm glad you got out. But really, it took a lot for me to get out that quick, guys. It really did. I didn't want to do it. And that just goes to like Sam's thing. I would have a hard time being like Sam, getting out so fast as well. Like, it's just not my nature. So yeah, man.
it's weird how it's all in the brain. That's trading, man. It's all in the mind.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's so true.
All right, lots of sell volume coming in at the bottom here, but we're kind of. I feel like we could have a bit of a retracement. It feels like
might be.
There's just a lot of sell volume, and it's not actually going anywhere. I wouldn't want to buy it, but it's ridiculous.
So Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu are going to have a little powwow in the Oval Office, like he's done with other prime ministers and presidents. So I just switched over to the AP on YouTube, and they're not letting the press in yet, but they're getting ready to do their little powwow. So interesting. See what he says. He'll probably talk about all kinds of crap.
We'll see if it affects the markets. Yeah, here comes some buyers coming in. Here's
Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? We get.
It's just a retracement.
Yeah, exactly.
Very
going
natural,
into
very healthy.
low volume here. It's going into low volume. Stay outside of low volume. Come back down.
Come on, give me a bit more of a retracement than that, man. That was pathetic, Nasdaq.
IB continuation. Let's go. IB continuation. Bounce off the IB, and I'll make you my RTH. Let's go.
I want to jump in short, but it's got to go a bit higher than that. Look at these buyers thinking they're so confident. Oh, we're going to push up. They don't know what's about to hit them. They have no idea.
That is so funny, man. Yeah, well, they're doing their thing right now. They're doing their thing right now. They better get run over quickly.
Oh, they're celebrating right now. They're probably clapping, patting each other on the back, saying, well
there
done,
we go.
Guys. Great trading.
Come on, sell down here. Sell off.
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
The market oracle has spoken.
When we get into that low volume area, boom. Just gonna punish them. Oh, the sellers are already coming in. Look at that. Look at those sellers. 181 contracts.
Here we go. Come on, Oracle. Talk to them. Come on, Oracle. Keep going, Oracle. Talk to them.
Tell them what to do.
Push them down.
Go on, Nasdaq. Drop
Nasdaq,
down.
You're the filth. You're a bastard. You're a
Beat up those
douchebag, Nasdaq.
Punish
whatever
them.
Sam says. Whatever Sam says.
Come
exactly.
on. Okay, come on.
We can beg for their
There we
mums.
go.
Come on. The buyers now.
Yee, let's get down here before.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
We're still going. Yeah.
They're trying again. The buyers. They're saying, "All right, fine."
They're trying.
They're fighting back. They're giving it their best. Commendable. Commendable.
Commendable.
Come on, let's nuke them.
Come on, Dow. Just die. Die right here. That's okay.
I would not want to be against Sam in an honest battle.
I know, dude. Oh.
No mercy. Just no mercy. Kill him. Kill him.
Yep.
Go for the neck.
I only won a few points.
I told you guys.
Drop a few points.
I told you guys. Coach Tiger was listening to Sam in the challenge that we had on Friday. And he was like, "Oh my God!" He goes, "Does he always talk like that?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, every day. He's just always ripping the Nasdaq or whatever."
Oh yeah.
See, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
You gotta instill fear in your enemy. You know.
When I see you running, Sam, I'm scared. I have fear too.
Should be.
I'm ready to run away. Yeah.
I can belly flop. All that fat jiggling about.
No, you don't have any more.
Nah, you're not fat.
You're
Not
ripped
anymore,
now, man. You're
back then.
You're cut.
Back then.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. I get it. We all go through phases.
Oh, for sure.
Speaking of phases, is this going to be the new phase of the Nasdaq? We just came back here just to find a new a new range. Is that it?
I hope not. We are consolidating at the bottom.
Let me take everyone to a new level.
No, come on, let's go down.
Do the same crap
let's
I just
go.
did.
Come on, yes. I know. We're gonna have to hold on for another 45 minutes, Tony, before it does anything.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be.
I don't like this.
No,
the Dow's
we got short-term auction coming out in 3 minutes, guys. 3 and 6 month T-bill bid, just auction, but I don't know if it's gonna move anything.
No, probably not.
I would doubt it. And then what the hell? Where's Trump? Where are they? Nah, they're just lined up outside the door, not letting anyone in yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whatever.
What we need is Nvidia to come out, the CEO, and say something like AI is rubbish, and we're not. We're not going to be doing any AI
orders
stuff.
are actually
Just watch
for cancellation.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. Anything like that. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Nvidia CEO needs to come out and say he's reinventing the BlackBerry, which was crashed down.
$50 billion.
That'd be awesome, though. That'd be awesome.
They just bought.
What up, Coach James?
Errol's a buyer.
Coach James. Coach James, the hedgehog. The hedgehog is back. Let's do it. Come on now, yes. You're right here. Sellers are coming in strong. Here we go. Do we have our breakdown, boys? Do we get our breakdown now?
It'll happen.
I got to take profit just ahead of the liquidity at 67.05 on the ES. I'm still holding short. And
it's like a cat when it plays with its prey. That's what Nasdaq's doing right now to the buyers. They're just kind of slapping them about a bit, like, do you want to go up? All right, I'll give you a few points, and then drop you down again. It's just torturing the buyers.
Yeah. Is your cat sitting right by you? Like, does your cat always by you when you're at the desk?
No, sometimes she is, sometimes she isn't. Depends on her mood for the day, you know.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, if she's sitting on your lap or something, she's like put her on the camera when Sam's talking about the cat. Here she is. Look at her. Exactly.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, hold her up.
She would not appreciate that. No, no.
Like
she can't hear.
Put us on speaker. Does she like dogs?
Oh, I don't think so. She doesn't. She's a bit. Yeah.
I can speak perfect Jack Russell dog. You know those little dogs? I can copy one of them.
Oh no.
Do you want to hear my dog impression?
Somehow you're gonna tell us anyway. You're gonna show it. Yeah, but he's gonna do it anyway. We've got no say, guys. It's coming out.
Those little dogs. That's how they sound like.
If I put you on speaker, there's the applause. If I put you on speaker, my dog would start barking right now. My dog would think that there's some little dog outside. It'd go crazy.
Did you live next to like a Jack Russell for a while or something? Because that's kind of crazy how
they do sound like that, though.
That was very good. My goodness.
So Sam speaks Nasdaq. He also speaks K9. He speaks Farsi. He speaks German. He speaks English. What else do you speak, Sam? You're
even Persian, man.
All right, the Dow's moving down. Come on. Let's go.
I wanted to see what you were going to say. That's good.
That is funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ray Wood, welcome, man. And I love that he says, "I love that you're all so professional. You're barking mad. We are barking mad. We go delirious all the time here, man, because the market will make you that way." Yeah. Total good.
That is a
Let's
great
go.
one,
Let's go. Yes.
See what you did there, Ray.
Right through.
Let's see what you did there.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, new low day. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's move my IB.
Damn it, Tony. I looked at your P&Ls. You're like up $3,000.
Oh yeah,
I saw that.
Tony
we're
doesn't
good
hold
now.
back.
He's neck and neck with you
cruising
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good now.
That's
He's
fine.
seeing the light now.
He can take the. He always takes the
He
top
sees it
P&L
clearly.
anyway. There's no point even trying to go against.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just you
let
gotta
him do
strike
his
while
thing. There's no
the
point
other
chasing
iron's hot, right? You just gotta strike while the iron's hot. I mean, it's Coach Troy says you're looking for one good trade, so don't blow yourself up before you get there. You know, it doesn't say all that, but you know,
Right.
Yep.
For one good trade, and I'll do it again and again and again and again. I'll see you then.
See you then.
and again.
Exactly. See you then.
It's the greatest.
It is
Pause.
so
Line.
I think he knew
And
he did
I'll
it that
see you
way.
then. I'll see you again.
I know. I think it's just coincidental.
I love him. I haven't talked to Troy in a while, which is great. It's tough because he always praises me. I love it. I need Troy to be in my life.
Talk to him? Here, talk to him.
Yeah. He always is like, Tony, that was a great trade. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Troy is great.
What is that? Pocket Troy. Start selling that.
Good old Troy.
Little pocket Troy.
Pocket Troy.
Everybody needs it.
What's a
I want like a bobblehead of Troy. You know those little things you put in the back of your car and it wobbles about. I want one of that with Troy's head on it.
Okay. Let's go.
So oddly enough, this is a higher low from the open, the 9:30 open.
Delta, I know.
Is this the jumping off point? Are we going up?
I don't think so. Not in the ES anyway. I don't think
No.
so. There's too much liquidity right here. We got to get through this liquidity that's sitting. We've got about 400 contracts. Here we go, right through it. Get through 67.10. Maybe get down to 67.05. I got to take profit just ahead.
I will say I am expecting buyers to come in Around 24,830, I can imagine the buyers will come in there. Potentially 850, but I don't know. That area seems a bit weak to me. I think we're going to blow through that and then.
Come on down.
I feel like this might be the bottom.
Yeah, 830. I would like 830. Cumulative.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, we're almost flat on the day on the cumulative. So every buyer is pretty much out the market. That's going to be all right. When we hit zero, we always get a nice reaction. So either up, down, doesn't matter. Even fresh buyers will come in, or the sellers will just decimate the buyers. So that will be my next.
I'm at break even on the Dow. I'm not risking. Not risking a little like bounce up here, so I'm break even on the Dow at the moment. If we break down, great. If not,
get through this. Get through this.
That's what it is.
Right here. Get through it. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Breakthrough right here. Pop through.
Daryl, I think you should start trading NQ as well. I think Daryl will like the NQ.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it would too.
Maybe, but I got to hold, dude.
Moves,
It may not be beneficial for me.
What's not to love?
I don't know what's not to love.
I used to love the ES like you, Daryl.
I know you did. I know you did.
He is a douchebag. But he's a douchebagage you can manipulate. See, the ES is like
Get down
an
here.
old-timer, you know? You can't take the piss with the ES. Like, it knows your tricks.
Get down.
Keep
break
going.
down through this.
You can bully.
Keep going.
I know. Come on. Come on. Don't do me like that. 05.
Right, this
and
is
if you
an
want to go to
interesting area.
6,700, that would be even better.
I think we're getting through.
Sucker. You sucker.
Keep going. Dang, just got stopped. All right, crawling back
to being flat. This might be the area, actually. We're getting close to being flat on the day. Lots of buyers coming in. But, nah, still not yet. Not yet. It's not enough volume from the sellers being trapped for that to be a reversal. They're not giving up their position yet. Ooh, there's a... Ooh. Ooh. How did I miss that? That looks interesting.
A lot of buyers.
All right, there is like one seller that is trapped, potentially. If they get out there, and I think that's a big seller, because it's on a very small price level, just on one tick, over 100 contracts sold, and it's going against them. If they start piling out, we could see a good reaction.
All right, I'm long now.
Not a bad area.
Got through that liquidity. Didn't look like it wanted to continue, and there's a lot of buy volume to the downside of it. So I'm holding
like that a lot,
for
man.
low volume around the 67.18.
Yeah.
Not quite VWAP or point of control. I'm just holding it holding to get to the top of this rotation here. I'm just playing this distribution, this lower distribution right here. Go to the top. Go to this
I think
low
we're still going to
volume
go
right here,
down, but we might have a retracement.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
think you're
still
right.
on the short side on this. Until, I don't know, we'll see what happens.
11, 9, 2-point stop.
But it is holding quite well.
I got a 2-point stop.
It's just not enough for me. It's not enough for me.
What's going on with Trump and Netanyahu? I'm still not talking. All right. Nefemi is asking, when scaling up, how do you stop yourself from changing your strategy just because the account is bigger? I would not change my strategy. If you're scaling, I mean, you should try to keep doing what's worked for you at smaller size. The only time I would recommend scaling up is when you've got some pretty good consistency and you're just able to take advantage of the same kind of trade that you're seeing, but you're putting on a little more size to make more per trade, as opposed to looking for more trades that may not fit your strategy, your setups, and that sort of thing. I mean,
ooh, buyers right there.
That's my advice.
Buyers are trapped.
I don't know. Come on, seller, what are you doing? I gotta move away from my.
I spotted that.
Let's go right to the bottom.
Buyer contracts at the top of that candle. I don't think they're gonna let them out. That's them trapped.
Yeah. I use percentages too, Mo, for everything. Percentages is how you should be looking at all of this.
Let's go
Hey,
range.
yo, Mo.
This could be a range. Could be a range.
All right, there we go.
Could be a range.
Let's go, buyers.
Oh, this is a tough one. I don't know. They're trapped on both sides. Buyers and sellers are currently trapped. I would still be. You're confusing me, NQ. Stop being a douchebag. Show me something a bit more. Such a douche.
So freaking right. So freaking.
Such a douche, the NQ. No one likes you.
Yeah, I wouldn't
man.
be surprised if this is a little low here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, let's go. I think we're dropping. They're not letting both buyers out.
Nasdaq's holding above that opening range low. Opening range low, 24,848. And it's holding above there.
Yeah.
So.
And ES came through. ES through that heavy liquidity at 67.10, and it came right back into this, and it's holding. So I've seen this so many times. This does look like it may not be the low of the day, but certainly for a little bit, it just feels like there's going to be.
I feel like there should be a retracement. Yeah, there should be a retracement. I can see that happening.
All right, let's go.
Very hard.
Get above this high volume node here. Get above this high volume node. Come on. Come on. If we can break above this high volume node, which is right here. If we can get above this, then we can make our way north to here, in this area.
We shall see. I have no position right now. Waiting to get long.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm up $3,000, I wouldn't be in a
right
position either. You and Sam, I wouldn't be in a position. You guys are well set for the day.
Yeah, but I think that there's still. I need $1,000 more dollars in one account. So.
I know, but we got a long time for the day.
Stay in there.
Still got a lot of time. We don't need to push. Yeah. Are you long right now?
Long and you should go short and long at the same time.
I have no position.
You should go schlong.
Schlong.
Yeah, be doing.
Schlong. We are schlong.
That is something.
Sam dropped a nut on the floor, and we are schlong. No, everything. This whole stream has gone to hell. Between the douchebag, dropping the nut on the floor, mixed nuts, and schlong, it's just not good. It's not
good. Terrible.
Roll the song. This is in the hands, where
Is this the man's
stream?
Exactly. Oh man. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, Jimbo. Come on.
I don't know where it wants to go.
Right, I'm long now.
Could this be a retracement?
It's just going up to. It's going to go from high volume to low volume, man. It's got to break above this node, and it can test to the top. I'll be happy. Let's go.
Oh, we had a big amount of sellers.
Trump and Netanyahu. Let's
there.
check on these boys. They're still not talking. Oh, I'm not live.
Yeah,
Shit.
keep an eye on them because they're gonna.
I am.
They're gonna cause something.
I wasn't live. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But they may not start speaking until off.
What is going on? This is a hard one. It's tough to figure out. I tell you that. This is.
Nefemi's asking us if we could trade from anywhere in the world for a month, where would we choose?
Daryl's house.
Man, I would have to take all my equipment. I would have to take all my crap and ship it, which is okay. It's got to have damn good fast speed. And South Korea is about as fast as ever in the world. And I could go there. I can go there for the winter. Kick it. Go visit my nephew. I can go over there. Nah, but I wouldn't want to do that. I want to go somewhere nice. For a month? You know where I'd go? Well, it wouldn't really help me tax-wise because it's only a month. I got to go for more than 6 months with the U.S., right? So I don't know. I don't know. What would you guys? I'm just thinking. I'm thinking like,
what's my tax situation?
Yeah, well, I mean,
hang on. I got to call my accountant.
Hey, when you live in a state like Massachusetts or California, you got to worry about the taxes, man. We're not all like Paul over here.
Somewhere nice and sunny with a good view.
Yeah.
I'm not fussy.
I am long gold, by the way. I just kind of scaled into a long over the last couple minutes. We look like we want to break all-time highs again, make a new all-time high after we had spiked earlier. So I am long.
Sucker. What the hell? Get up there.
Nice job, Paul.
He's gonna trap sellers. All right, cool. Good. Join the pity party.
Buyers.
Yeah, I know.
Keep trying to get trapped.
I just want a nice little push. Give me $1,000.
There we go.
Again, I got to
keep
take
talking.
Like 4
keep talking.
contracts
Good.
to make $1,000.
Keep talking. Keep going. There we go.
That's all right.
I do think that this is the low, but
I do too.
Anything could happen. We could get some sort of weird stray headline, of course, that just wicks everybody up and down. But yeah, I mean, it looks okay for a long, so I'm long. Don't like it. Like I said, I got to get long 4 contracts, make $1,000 here. So the risk to reward has been crap all day, guys.
The footprint's telling me it's short, but no, but it's telling me it's short at the top, long at the bottom of this tiny range. Everything. Buyers are getting trapped like a lot, but they're coming in very aggressively, and they're not really letting go of their positions. They're not allowing even the cumulative to get to 0. We've just been kind of hovering above it. If the buyers give up, we're going down. As soon as the buyers just give up, we're flooding down. But the sellers aren't that aggressive either. This is like buyers are way more aggressive than sellers, but I don't know, something again. I can't figure this one out. What it wants to do. All right, loads of sellers just came in. Let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Instantly, buyers coming in. 100 contracts. There you go. Bang. Loads of buyers coming in. They're not doing anything.
No. It's anybody's ball game still.
Again, loads of buyers. Another 100 contracts. Boom, from the buyers. Not doing anything. Another 100. These buyers are piling on the positions, but so someone knows something we don't know, because why are they buying so aggressively? But why are they not moving the market? Are sellers that absorbing them that much? I don't know. I'm not even seeing that much absorption. but the market won't really push up. This is very weird. Something's not adding up here. Something is not adding up.
Jerome
I can't make heads or tails
has
of it.
entered the
We've
chat.
crossed
Just a
over.
tug. Just a tug of
Jerome
war.
Powell's
We've
in.
crossed over to negative.
Jerome's entered the chat. Has he?
Yep.
Where's Jerome?
No, I'm kidding. He's the one
I know
sending it
you are.
lower.
Nah, we're getting. I think
Nasdaq
we're
at the
going
opening
down.
range
We're
low.
going down to 24.
Oh,
830.
you
We're
sucker.
going to
down.
24. 830.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the
Make
push.
a retest.
We're going down. There we go.
All right, I'm out. I got stopped out.
But I will be buying soon. I think all the buyers that were buying for a reason. That wasn't just reason. That was something else.
That was a
Someone knows
That
something.
was a stop
we don't
pick. Nah, it's a stop pick.
Probably gonna get stopped out of my gold here in a minute. One tick away.
Come on.
Wow.
24
Here we go.
830. 24 830. 24 830. I want to buy there. Come on.
One, two, three. What's the times, man? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting. A lot of buyers.
Wow. Okay. Let's go, gold. Come
want to
on.
hold it?
We basically retested. And
Crazy wicks. Man.
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if I was out 2 other ticks or 3 other ticks, I probably wouldn't have gotten picked off, but it's okay. I'm just getting filled. But it may not be the right thing right now. Come on. What the hell? Really? Jeez, you sellers. You want to go down, huh? All right. I'm out. Take me out. Take me out.
Here we go.
I moved up.
Getting to 30.
Take me out. Take me out so I can go short.
23 830. Draw down. 23 830.
Really?
All right, let's see. It goes all the way to 23 812. It's 812.
Time check. We got 7 minutes
Anywhere
left in the
between-
session.
Very interesting. Yeah, we do.
Oh, damn, that went quick.
Yeah.
Oof. God. Continuation
Lots of
to
sell-off
the downside.
coming in. All right,
It's going to get to that 05.
getting ready to potentially buy.
Yeah.
Getting
I
ready
think
to
a buy. I think if it can get...
Not yet, but when we get into that area,
Mhm.
any sign of absorption or something like that, I'll be hitting a buy. Drop. Stop faffing about. Come on.
Go, gold. Go. Go.
It's faffing about. It's the cumulative. Oh, the cumulative at minus 700 now. What the hell's going on? No, don't go up yet. Drop. Not yet. That'll be the biggest douchebag move ever. I'm waiting for 24 830. It got to 24
Goes straight up.
830.75. Come on. 3 ticks away. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Story of your life.
Don't be a douchebag now.
I know, man.
It's not going up yet. It's no,
Come on. Come on, rip up there so we can have a nice finish for the segment. Get off the air with a nice big pullback to low volume. Show these dudes. All right. Eric Lake is back. Yeah, I'm back. Woohoo! And Gan Hoyag. Asia Low.
Eric Lake House.
What about Asia Low? What about Asia Low?
Eric raking it in to the lake house. He's always raking his cash piles into his lake house.
Yeah. He's
that's
not
how
a
he
brick
does
house.
it.
He's a lake house. He's a lake house. He's mighty now. Gonna let it all hang out. He's a lake house.
Thought there was going to be a trading, a substitute, a lyric substitute
I was
for the.
I was going to. Give me a minute. I have to think about it. I know. I have to think about it. I just wanted to get the jam going.
That's funny.
Here we go, NQ. Come on. Let's drop a bit more. Come on. You're so close.
You and your father-in-law are about to nail them a new master bedroom from scratch. Materials. All right, dude. Build, I figured, build them a new master bedroom from scratch. What the? Come on, get off of this. Stop with this nonsense, NQ and yes.
Come on.
Stop.
Oh, again, you've got 3 ticks away. Are you kidding me? What are you doing?
Are we basing out, Paul? I think we are.
I don't know.
Can't get below the 05. I don't know.
NQ, why? Just get into that area. Oh,
you're doing fine, Eric. I know typing on the phone sucks. It does suck on the phone, man. Yeah. Yep.
Come on.
Let's check on Trumpy Trump. Let's go see what's going on in the Oval. Live. Nothing new. Door's still closed. All right, so let me see.
Wonder what they're doing in there.
Conference. 10:15.
Very suspicious. Locked doors. No cameras.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
No.
Never know.
No cameras. You never will. It's intended to be that way. Yes. He's like, call the CME. Sam wants the Nasdaq to go down. You got to make it go up. Right now.
Why does he sound so sensual?
I don't know.
You gotta speak nice to it. Don't you know?
Yeah, you gotta be.
Oh, NQ.
Call the end.
Get down, NQ.
Exact opposite of what Sam does. Exact opposite. He's like, NQ, you're nothing.
I'm just doing exactly.
You spoke to your parents the other day, NQ. They said you were worth nothing.
The funniest thing was on Friday when Sam was like, NQ, I hate you, I despise you, I'm gonna kill you and your whole family, your sister, the ES, your Mr. Jones, you just, God, it was hilarious. You just kept going on. I'm like, what the hell? When's this gonna stop?
I had 15 contracts on. I was sweating.
Yeah, you need it.
Oh my God, it was hilarious. It was so funny, man.
Oh, 1 minute.
Okay. Yep.
All
1
right.
minute. I need coffee. So, to all of those in the chat, you guys have been great. We'll miss you for a short while, but we will be back. I think Coach Sam and I are going to be doing an Ask the Experts at 1:30 Eastern p.m. And then after that, we'll be back to trading again at 2:30 Eastern. But right up now is going to be our two performance coaches, Laura Leone and Stanislava Puach, with Mind Over Market. So stay tuned for that. They're very, very educational, a great way to tap into your psychological limitations and make you a better trader. So to all of those, we will catch you shortly. And until then, happy trading. Be safe. We'll see you shortly. Take care, everyone.
Sounds good.
See you guys.
Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Lara. Nice to see you again.
Hi, Stanislava. And you. Hello, everyone.
I hope you're all doing great because today we are digging into a challenging topic. First, there is Lara actually picked this topic and I love it. But as we usually do on Mondays, we take philosophy and some psychology and translate it into what is relevant for traders. And tonight we are going to talk about Nietzsche, Friedrich Nietzsche, philosopher, and some of his concepts. But before we get into in depth with all of that, let me start with a question. What if your trading mindset was shaped not by fear or greed, but by a deeper philosophy of how you live your life? And this is what we will scratch the surface of today. So Friedrich Nietzsche, you probably all know about him, but he offered some radical ideas about self-mastery, resilience, and how to make meaning out of struggle. And strangely enough, or maybe not so strangely, these ideas map onto trading really well. Tonight, we'll be talking about 4 of his concepts. First is eternal recurrence, which we will translate into long-run thinking. Amor fati, which is love of fate, embracing setbacks. We will talk about will to power, or drive for self-mastery in this context. And Übermensch, the self-creating person who doesn't follow other people's scripts. So all of these topics might sound out there on the first glance, but actually you will see how this lives in all of your trading moves. And why does this matter for traders? You don't have an HR department, you don't have a boss breathing down your neck, so your discipline, resilience, and meaning in your work has to come from you. This also resonates with existential psychology, which I will touch upon here or there. The challenge basically isn't removing anxiety, but learning to live meaningfully with it. But Lara tends to be a bit surface level. It's practical. We talk a lot about efficiency and stick to those behavioral aspects of trading. Can you set the stage for why these niches, deeper ideas are really needed?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Stanislava, for handing over to me. And absolutely, existential psychology is something that I use a lot in my work as an existential psychotherapist outside of trading. So yeah, let's talk about why typical trading psychology advice often falls short. If you've been around trading, you've probably heard it all. Control your emotions, be disciplined, stick to your plan. In theory, they sound fine, but in the heat of a losing streak or when a trade goes against you, these reminders barely scratch the surface. They don't calm the fear. They don't touch the frustration or the urge to overtrade, most dangerously. And so part of the problem is that many retail traders try to imitate institutional styles. We read about hedge funds or superstar traders and think, well, if I just do what they do, I will get their results. But most retail traders don't have their resources, they don't have their teams or their risk tolerance. So copying someone else's approach without considering your own temperament or lifestyle is a recipe for frustration, and a frustration that I see very, very frequently. And the data certainly backs this up. In 2000, researchers Barber and Odeon studied thousands of individual investors and found that, on average, they underperformed the market. So why? Two main reasons: overtrading and overconfidence. Traders often take more trades than their strategy warrants and convince themselves that they can beat the odds, even when the numbers say otherwise. If you've ever thought to yourself as a trader, just one more trade, I can make it back, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. So what is a better approach? Well, let's start here with this idea of Nietzsche's idea of amor fati, or as Stanislava quite eloquently put in the beginning, love or fate. This isn't about passively accepting losses. It's about actively using setbacks as learning opportunities, because each loss in your trading becomes tuition for your education as a trader. A simple practice is journaling. Note what happened, why you made the trade, and what you learned. But over time, these patterns will emerge, and stop losses, just slightly distracted there, and losses stop feeling like personal flaws. They become feedback and data. But there is a caution. Some may misinterpret love your losses as accepting losing without thinking. And the key is active engagement. Reflect, analyze, and extract actionable lessons. Done consistently, amor fati can reduce shame spirals and normalize errors, transforming them into stepping stones. And the result is super powerful. Reframing losses this way makes it easier to stick to your system and trade without the heavy emotional baggage that often sabotages our performance as traders. So you're no longer fighting every loss, you are learning from it. And that's the point of amor fati. It's not just learning to love your losses. You've got to learn to love those losses because they're offering you a point of education. So with that mindset in place, Stanislava, can you take us through the next point, which is eternal recurrence, and what we're translating as long run thinking, and how this can completely reframe the way we make trading decisions?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you ever actually thought about this in relation to your trading experience, but if you are, as I am, a fan of the doors, You will probably recognize that Morrison kind of stole this idea from Nietzsche when he talked about you having to watch your life over and over again when you die, so you better have some good incidents happening there. And this is actually Nietzsche's thought experiment called eternal recurrence. So back from rock history, back here, imagine living your exact life over and over again. Every decision you make, every mistake you make, every triumph you have, they repeat endlessly. And this is where you get a different perspective on what you do. Translated into trading, the question becomes, would I take this trade 1,000 times under identical conditions? And if the answer is no, that's a red flag. This mindset actually helps filter impulsive trades. It forces you to stick to setups with an actual edge. So when you imagine that long-term or long-run thinking, all of this changes. And this mental filter also reduces decision fatigue. We spoke about that at some point in the past. You make decisions over and over again, in life, but especially in trading. It's one decision after the other, and it burden your neural system. So this is why this long run thinking will set you free in a way. This is also especially, we don't often mention this, but this is also especially important for neurodivergent traders who may feel overwhelmed by constant choice making. If you focus on that mindset, that Nietzsche's thought experiment, some things will become easier. One thing, think about making food choices, food decisions. If you had to eat the same breakfast every day forever, would you still choose donuts? Suddenly, oatmeal seems a bit smarter. Although if I were asked, I would probably opt for sushi if I had to have one meal for the rest of my life. I wouldn't be too bothered by this. But again, back to the point, when you focus on that perspective, you tend to make somewhat better decisions. And there is also research on implementation intentions, I think we also mentioned that shows that pre-deciding if X, then I do Y, that reduces impulsive decisions. Exactly what this thought experiment also helps with. Of course, for very creative or intuitive traders who tend to be more spontaneous and go with the flow, this might feel restrictive. Like you're not jazzing that much if you do this, but still it does have its perks. And now moving on to will to power, traders so often frame success as beating the market, but the real challenge is mastering yourself, your impulses, your fears, your biases, whatever is there in the back of your mind driving your actions, especially impulsive ones. Traders don't need to change their whole system overnight. You can commit to one self-mastery practice, for example, logging the exact emotions you felt before each entry. And within weeks, if you persist with this, your performance will improve, not because the market changed, so you didn't beat the market, but because you did change. You actually beat yourself and your starting levels. You got over yourself. We can also tie this to self-regulation theory, because long-term success comes not from suppressing your emotions, but from channeling them into adaptive behavior. As we always say, emotions will always be there, but we really need to master them and master ourselves. And this is where we get into that next step in our discussion of the day, Ubermensch, the self-creating person, or the, as you will, Lara, explain better what Ubermensch is. So how traders use that to build their own values in markets.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. So far we've explored how we can learn from our losses with Amor Fati, and then Stanislava, thank you for explaining eternal recurrence, longer term thinking. I love that idea of would you keep taking this trade 1,000 times under the same condition? I think it's an excellent filter for any trade execution. So yeah, let's take this a step further now with Nietzsche's concept of Übermensch, sometimes called the overhuman or the self-creating person. So in trading, this means creating your own rules rather than inheriting someone else's. Too often, retail traders feel like they have to follow a template, a mentor, a forum, or something that has spoken to them on some level. That success, and that consistency can feel quite intoxicating. And yes, while these can be helpful starting points, if you never define what trading means for you as an individual, you'll constantly fight your own instincts and your own limitations, because we are also individual and we are also different. So the Übermensch approach asks you to pause and ask, what are my values as a trader? What does risk mean to me? How patient can I realistically be? And what does success look like for me, not anyone else? So a practical exercise is creating a trader manifesto, for example. On a journal page, you can write your personal rules. How much risk can you handle emotionally? What patience looks like in your trading? And what success means to you as a trader beyond just dollars. And there are real advantages to this. Again, as Stanislava touched on, neurodivergent traders, for these traders, traditional systems can feel really rigid or overwhelming. But designing your own framework lets you match strategy to your energy, focus, and cognitive style. And it can turn your trading from a source of stress into, to begin with, a personal experiment where you're learning and adapting in a way that suits you as an individual. There are some potential drawbacks. Without guidance or structure, self-created rules can become a bit chaotic. If you see that your manifesto is a bit vague or aspirational, it may not translate into actionable trades, and freedom can feel a bit like confusion. So that's why it's helpful to pair your manifesto with simple guardrails such as journaling prompts, checklists, or review routines, which we talk about very, very often. So creativity and individuality are going to become grounded in practice. Research supports this approach. Studies on personal fit do show that strategies tailored to your temperament, your style, and your personal risk tolerance improve your ability to stick to it, and they reduce emotional mistakes. So trading to your system really does make it easier to stay consistent, even under stress. So this is all about designing your trading system that fits you and not just following the crowd, becoming your own master at your own designed, tailor-made strategy. So let's have a look at how some of the challenges might present. And these philosophies, while really, really, really helpful, there are a couple of challenges to be aware of, aren't there, Stanislava? And so can you let us know how we can begin to balance those effectively in our daily trading?
Mm-hmm. Philosophy is inspiring, but by the very nature of it, it can be a double-edged sword. And at least it can feel a little abstract or even intimidating. And yes, there are drawbacks, as you kind of implied, but let's look at it more detail. For example, rigidly applying eternal recurrence could make trading feel mechanical or even mechanical, or misunderstanding Amor Fati might make someone think they should just accept losing, as you warned in the beginning, without learning from it. So this is where we really need to draw inspiration from these great ideas, but also be aware of all of these potential drawbacks. Also, without some scaffolding, writing your own rules as a trader could quickly turn into chaos. So we do need to find some balance, and trading psychology isn't cast into shadow because of Nietzsche's work. We just need to mash everything together into some optimal way of trading and thinking. There are some practical tools you can do, you can use to prevent all of these slip ups or drawbacks. For example, use flexible journaling prompts. For example, how did today reflect Amor Fati? Or would I take this trade 1,000 times? And do this repeatedly. See how you develop as a trader or as a person, even yourself going through that process. Of course, you can, or you should even, add a weekly reflection ritual, those 5 minutes to step back and see that bigger arc we often mention as well. This also gives you control over how you implement these ideas. You can build accountability scaffolding, which can be done through apps or trading buddies or mentors who remind you of your own values when you drift, or your own rules. So all of this can be used as something to prop you up when needed, but you can take inspiration from these philosophical abstract ideas. And don't be afraid to experiment, because one person, for example, might love a philosophical journal, and another might just need a sticky note on their monitor saying, would I regret this? Or would I do this 1,000 times? There's no cookie cutter recipe. So this is where you need to experiment and find actually what will work for you long term. One thing that we maybe don't emphasize that much, but should in our conversations here, is that you really need to take what we're talking about here and make it your own, but with that intention to make that long-term change or long-term commitment to improving yourself. What will work for you? You need to be realistic about this, because trying great techniques once or this week won't really get you where you want to be. So you need to you be free to realistically assess what will work in your life, in your way of trading. And Lara, once we acknowledge these risks, the question becomes, how do traders actually integrate these ideas in a consistent, practical way? I did throw in the problem, but you give us the solution.
No, that's absolutely fine. No, of course. And I think, first of all, to say that finding your own perfect match in terms of how it feels good to trade, how it fits with you naturally, actually can take a little bit of time. You know, we see so many times winning strategies on YouTube or on TikTok, and it can be really tempting to try and sort of shoehorn yourself into someone else's template, what works for them. So it's really important to start noticing, you know, how certain timeframes feel, or how certain risk levels and risk tolerances feel to you as an individual. In terms of how we put these 4 concepts into practice in regards to our trading, you know, as you said, talking about philosophy is one thing. It can feel sometimes a little bit abstract, but they can be super helpful ideas. But we have to apply these ideas consistently, and that's where the real transformation can happen. So I love this idea of Nietzschean trade journal. If you can think of this as a simple and structured way to integrate all 4 ideas, and one more that we might term self-overcoming, which, you know, is basically that path to improvement and development, into your daily trading routine, you can start to see some real, you know, shift in how you feel about things, moving towards what feels, as I said, tailored to you. The concept is actually really straightforward. after each trading session, or even after each trade, you just take a few minutes to reflect, not just on the results, obviously, not on the P&L, but on your mindset and on your decision making. So here would be a very quick example of one entry in such a journal. Let's just say you closed a trade. First, eternal recurrence, you do ask yourself, would I have taken, or would I in the future take this trade 1,000 times under identical conditions? This forces you to check impulsive decisions and stick to your edge-based criteria. Next, regarding amor fati, you write down what the trade taught you, especially if it didn't go your way. What lesson does this loss or even this small win offer? And how could that information improve your next trade? Next up comes will to power. Reflect on what you did to master yourself during this trade. Did you follow your routine? Did you manage your risk in a way that aligns with your own self-defined goals? And this isn't about beating the market, it's about improving your own discipline and self-awareness. After that, Übermensch, note how this trade aligns with your personal values as a trader. Did you respect your own rules and limits? Are you creating a trading style that fits you, not someone else? And finally, the one that I mentioned, consider what you would do differently next time. And this is the path to self-improvement. What small improvement can you make and commit to for your very next session? So this completes the cycle of reflection and continuous growth, because over time, even a few minutes per trade or per session adds up to really profound insights, creating a feedback loop where you're constantly learning and refining your own approach. The benefits of this type of journal are enormous because number one is it builds consistency. You're no longer reacting emotionally to wins or losses. You're systematically learning. Number two, it increases your self-awareness, as Stanislava and I always talk about. You can start to notice patterns in your behavior, your biases, and your emotional triggers, and you can address them before they sabotage your performance. Third, it reinforces personal accountability. The journal is your journal. It belongs to you, and you define the rules and the reflections. So in short, this type of approach to self-reflection turns your trading into a disciplined philosophical practice. You're no longer just chasing setups or reacting to price action. You become actively engaged in a process of self-mastery and improvement. And that's exactly what we mean when we say trading beyond the charts. So with that as an example tool in hand, Stanislava, would you mind wrapping up today's session with some final thoughts?
Mm-hmm. I have to say I loved the way you implemented these really, again, philosophical, so not meant to be practical as much, ideas into something traders can really implement and grow in a very original way. This is why I love this topic so much when you introduced it today. So yes, let's wrap up. All of these ideas we've talked about, eternal recurrence, amor fati, will to power, and Übermensch, they all share the reminder that trading isn't just technical. It is, in a way, existential, because it is about self-mastery and not just chart mastery, or not just mastering some skills, or you're not just doing some mechanical work. You are actually living through what you're doing, and you change, you grow as a person through trading. And if you take these philosophical ideas, then you can actually use trading not just as a source of income, but source of and growth. Think of trading as a mirror. It reflects your life, your philosophy of life, or life philosophy back at you. You see yourself in a different life, probably because it challenges you. And the stronger philosophy is, your life philosophy is, the steadier you will stand when markets shift and change. And it might be an out there statement, but I really feel that this is where you should go back to that deepest meaning you have and deepest sense making of your life, so that you also maintain motivation. And I mentioned that this can be tied to existential psychology, Viktor Frankl's meaning making. Resilience you build in trading is as much about why you trade as how you trade. And this is the reason why we speak about these somewhat abstract ideas, so you get in touch with that deepest desire and meaning you plan for your life. So with that, here's a challenge for this week. Try one of Lara's techniques and ideas, and see if that made some change for you, or if you learned something new about yourself, or if you feel motivated to do something differently 1,000 times over. So with that, thank you all for listening, and see you again on Wednesday.
Thank you. Thanks, Stanislava. Bye.
So you have a 300k account.
Yeah.
How did you find the challenge phase? Did you pass the first time? Did you take multiple? How did it all go for you?
So I didn't pass first time. I took a few goes. For me, I've only bought a 300k account. I want to gain access to the highest capital possible. I am just looking to kind of play the long game, trade with a bigger account, and slowly see those returns, compound.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Story podcast here at Hola Prime. Today I'm joined by one of our 300k funded traders, Oliver from the UK. Oliver, thank you so much for joining. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really good, thank you. Thank you for having me on the show.
It's our pleasure. So Oliver, 300k account, that's pretty huge. But I guess for the viewers, they always love to know a little bit about our funded traders, their backstory. So I guess the main question is, where did it all start with you trading wise?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I've been trading for about 13 years.
Wow.
It seems like quite a long time. I've been trading with my own account, and then as prop firms started popping up, was exploring those options as well to gain access to more capital, really. This is where I am today. Many years of making mistakes and trying to see what works for you, what fits around your lifestyle, because what might work for me might not work for someone else. And so it's a journey of discovery, really. Right now I'm trading a funded account with Hola Prime, and I'm happy to see where the journey takes me from here. So
wow, that's really awesome. But 13 years, that's quite a long time.
I've been doing it on and off.
Yeah. No, absolutely awesome. So do you have a full-time job as well then? On the
I
side
do
of
have.
trade?
Yeah, exactly. I do have a full-time job. I trained as a teacher, a maths teacher, and I've been doing that for about 13 years, actually. I guess it was about the time as I was sort of looking for work, because my speciality is maths. I did a maths degree. I was looking for work, potentially working in finance, and in trading, but I think about 2011, 2012 was not a very good time to get into the banking world. And I've been, yeah, very happy as a teacher ever since then. And always had a passion for see what I could earn as a side income from trading. And it's been a journey that I've been exploring and developing and trying to hone the skills that is needed to be successful.
Yeah.
And I've been doing that ever since, really. So.
That's really awesome. I would love to know though. Obviously, being you have a degree in maths, and obviously being a maths teacher, did you find that helped you in trading? Do you use I guess, math in trading?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I I have looked at using maths in trading, and I haven't really been well, I don't have a lot of the mathematical tools, at hand, that say quants might be doing, might be using. So I wouldn't say that I actually am. I thought that maybe having a maths degree might make me a better trader, but I think that was a bit of a false understanding. And I think I just had to kind of clear away all of those, I'm probably going to be good at this. And actually, I wasn't to start with. I don't really use maths in my trading. I just look at the chart and sort of cherry pick what would be a very good setup, a high probability trade, I guess.
Yeah.
And just taking my time just to choose the trades that are going to work out for me, because as I said before, I'm a swing trader. It fits around my lifestyle really, really well. To trade like quite low lot sizes, and have a kind of a set and forget strategy, which allows me to, get on with my full-time job, enjoy my day. Don't have to kind of look at my phone, at my charts all the time. And I can leave the trades overnight and not have to worry about them. And kind of have wider targets. So day trading, I think for me, just doesn't really fit into my lifestyle, because I feel that I'm maybe trying to push to get, trades into a particular day, and perhaps there isn't actually one on that day. So I tend to, for me personally, I think swing trading to have wider profit targets is probably better for me anyway. But maybe not for other people. So.
No, absolutely. I mean, pick a style of trading that obviously suits you and your lifestyle, your personality even. Some people, like for instance, I could never swing trade. It just didn't fit my personality. I would obsess over the trade and stare at it like it would even affect my sleep. When I was sleeping, I would start dreaming about the trade. Just didn't work for me. But some people. Yeah, they can just set and forget it and do really well. So each to their own. When you say swing trade, I mean, how long on average do you actually hold a trade?
That could be a few days. It could be even weeks. I mean, a current trade right now that I think has been going for a few weeks, nearly a month already. It just hasn't quite reached the target, and it may not reach the target. So it's because I can't impose what the markets are going to do. But I'm happy to, press the button, close out the trades if things start to turn around potentially and goes against me. I'm happy to just say, okay, maybe this one isn't going to get there. But like I say, in my strategy, I've already done a lot of back testing that has given me the confidence that this is a high probability setup. I've already picked that one out of a whole bunch of other ones that probably aren't going to work. And so I've already chosen this one. So it's not, I've just picked any random one. I'm just hoping it to get there. There's been some thought and back test behind it. And so I'm happy to leave that to have a higher return in the long run, potentially if I have to wait a month, and gain, 4 or 5 figures out of it, then it's worth the wait, I think. So this is the way I think about it. So
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it seems to be working really well for you. So, you've mastered your style. You've mastered the way that works well for you. And like I said, each to their own. Everyone is a bit different. For you, swing trading, holding for weeks, potentially months. I mean, if it works for you, fair play.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. And another thing that I try to choose as well is that the swing trade will go in my favor. So the swaps I'll be earning out of the swaps as well, rather than, so that helps. So that's another thing I factor in. Would it be a good trade to pair long term? The swaps are quite high and I'm actually trading the wrong way. So maybe I won't pick this one. So it's all about cherry picking the right things. And
so you actually make money on the swap then.
Make money on the swap.
That's absolutely. I mean, certain things like that, I think a lot of people don't even think about.
No.
When they're starting out trading or holding it, they don't even think about the swap fees, and then they wake up next day like, what happened there?
Yeah, exactly. Big chunk taken out. I didn't see that coming.
But if you're pre-planning that already, which interest rates is higher, then you can obviously figure out, oh, this is actually going to work in my favor. So fair play to you. We'll come on to your strategy in a minute. I would love to know, so you said you were trading for 13 years. When did you really, I mean, naturally every trader's journey is very similar. You start out, it's failure, and then eventually something happens where you kind of you see it, okay, this can actually be something that makes me money, and you have that kind of aha moment, I guess you want to call it. Whereabouts did that happen in your journey?
I would say within the last year or two, I think, quite recently. So I think for me, it was just trying different strategies that I'd, have read about. Got a whole ton of books to see what would work for me. It's lots of trial and error. And I think I would have a lot of indicators that would be telling me this and that. And I would, realize that actually a lot of indicators can make you change your decision within a day. And you think, well, actually now it's telling me to do this when actually it told me to do that. And so I stripped back a lot of my charts, and I have very, very few indicators at all, really. And I'm just looking for a reversal type setup. And then there was a book that I've been reading recently, actually. I think it's by a Dutch guy. The best loser wins, I think. Something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but he was saying that actually a lot of profitable traders do, which is really, really hard to master, is to add to your trade when it's going in your favor. Which maybe on smaller time frames may be tricky to do. But for me, it works quite well because I have time to get in again when price comes back and makes a pullback. Then I could get in again. And that kind of helps me to make potentially more on the trade. So just about kind of stripping back the charts and trying not to be too confused and have one direction that you've decided in advance. Say, right, I'm going to be buying and I'm not going to be doing anything else. And if it doesn't work, then I will just close the trade. And just move on to the next one, really.
You said something really interesting. about being confused, and I 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
We see the evolution, so to speak, of a trader. You know, they start out using indicators, like a ton of them, you know, all different types of indicators, all telling you different things. One is telling you should be buying, next is telling you should be selling. And even if they enter a good trade, they never allow it to, you know, play out, because there'll be some indicator telling them something, oh, this doesn't look good, and they'll be exiting, and it completely messes up their, I guess, the risk reward, you could put it, or even just, you know, their edge in the market. And simplifying it, we see it time and time again. The moment a trader starts simplifying their strategy is when they start seeing results. Not to say that indicators are inherently bad, because they can be useful in certain situations, certain market conditions, like the RSI in a ranging market. Beautiful. You know, no one can argue that it isn't a useful tool, but you know, having it too many, all telling you different things, just leads to, unfortunately, never really doing anything right. You never master it, really. You just kind of chasing your own tail and hoping for the best.
I think the thing that caught me out quite a lot was a lot of the indicators have overbought and oversold conditions. And then when markets trend, you can be overbought for a long time or oversold for a long time. And I would be like, why is it doing this? You know, it worked before, but now it's not working. And then you just have to understand that the market is not always going to do exactly what you think it's going to do. And you just have to have that mindset before going in. You say, right, you know, there's a chance I'm wrong here. But so be ready for that. No one is going to be right 100% of the time. And I think if you have, which I think I have by now, sort of trained, you know, it's a lot of mindset training. And there's a lot of psychology behind training as well. That I think plays a really, really big part into kind of accepting that you could be wrong, and you're just happy to, you know, move on. Really, you can't win every single one.
Letting go of, you know, perfection. Like you said, it doesn't. But let's move on real quick to your strategy, because I am intrigued at how, you know, your actual strategy, what you see on the charts that makes you pull the trigger and actually enter a trade. And so if you don't mind just walking us through your strategy.
So like I say, I trade probably from daily time frame mainly, at least 4 hour and above. I also look at other time frames that most people don't look at as well, which is the 6 hour, 8 hour, and 12-hour charts, because they often show other things that you wouldn't normally see. So I'm looking for particular like candlestick formation that shows a potential exhaustion in price, and when you do have this exhaustion, like a very, very big candle, sort of at the end of a trend, then you usually see a reversal. And because it's kind of, the market is saying, well, there isn't enough buyers or sellers anymore. We've had that kind of explosion in price, and there isn't enough momentum for that to carry on. So there's a high probability for the trade to reverse. And then I have another thing that I'm looking for where I have my profit target. So how far should I let the trade go? And it, on the higher time frames, it's usually between 500 to 1,000 points. Because when something's really exhausted, then the price really does make a good reversal. And so there'll be other things that I'm looking for, potentially to take out certain levels in price. But I will monitor it every day, and to you know, to see actually, well, is it playing out, or perhaps it's going to make another kind of like a little fake out where price might fake out again. But like we've seen with gold recently, you know, we had that huge move up, But if if you see that last move before it reversed, you see a lot of momentum going up, and then you start to see a reversal coming out of it. But it's like you have to play it carefully. You don't always take every reversal that you see. I usually take the ones that are after a very, very long move. They seem to be the higher probability ones rather than just taking every one that you see. So that's generally about it. Yeah.
No, it's actually a very good strategy because, funnily enough, the way I trade, although I trade much more short term, I would say in between scalper to intraday, I look for the same thing essentially.
Right. Yeah.
But I use volume, but the size of the candle can also show you volume. But I look for that kind of, I call it buyers or sellers getting trapped. You see that explosion at the end, and then the sharp reversal. I trade the exact same thing. So it's really interesting actually to see that the same principle occurs, on lower time frames all the way up to the daily, So absolutely. Keeping it simple, looking for something that has got a high probability setup, just sitting on your hands when you don't see it, and waiting for the right time to pull that trigger. And then when you're in that trade, sticking to your guns, the moment you see one candle against you, don't just jump out and be like, oh no, actually let it ride. And like you said, add on, especially for a swing trader like you, adding onto your position after every pullback and just riding that trend until it eventually does exhaust and it finishes. You're really maximizing your profits and keeping your risk at a minimum. So that's absolutely fantastic to see and hear as well. So really good job.
Oh, thank you very much. I think the trading the markets it can be like what we call a fractal in maths. So no matter what time frame you're looking at, it almost you couldn't really tell what time frame you are if nobody told you, because the market does make very similar moves from a 1 minute up to a daily time frame. And I think with like the strategies that that we trade, sometimes going against the trend, which is always a bit nervous, but after having kind of trained your mind a little bit into thinking that, well, you have to kind of do what the majority, you have to do what the majority of traders are not doing. So essentially, when you see a big move, unfortunately, a lot of beginners traders will just carry on following that because they'll feel like there's a fear of missing out, so being right at the end, and that's when we will usually be getting in as a reversal kind of setup.
No, you're absolutely right. It is, like you said, I mean, trading against a trend can be nerve-wracking because especially when you see a lot of volume or a big candle, and you think, but like you said, if you do it enough times, and clearly you've obviously back-tested your strategy, so many times, so the probability is higher. And like you said, stick to your guns, know what you're doing, and don't fall for the mistake of just, if something looks too obvious, don't just try and chase it. Too many times, something looks too perfect, and you see a lot of people trying to chase that trend or chase that pattern, and it just completely works out the wrong way. Not always, but a lot of the time it's almost like the market is trying to trap or trying to trick new traders. But
exactly.
Strategy is obviously one half of the equation. I would say probably even bigger than the strategy is psychology.
Yes, absolutely.
Because getting an edge in the market is actually not that difficult to have an edge. Even if it's only a few percent, as long as you stick to your risk management and have a strong psychology, you can be profitable. So psychology is really everything. I've seen traders who have a really high win rate, 80% plus, and they're doing really well, and then they lose all their money on one trade, and that's purely down to psychology, nothing else. How did you overcome the psychological part of trading?
So it first occurred to me that with trading, it's really, really, really unlikely to make big money from the very beginning. Trading big lot sizes is a big no. You just have to really scale down. Markets probably go against you. You never really get the top or the bottom. You where you really think, this is probably going to be a very, very good trade. The markets always surprise me. They always do things I never thought they were going to do. So for me, I just scale right down. I trade really, really low lot sizes. And then that allows me to have a good, calm mindset, monitor the trade, potentially get in a little bit more, have a better position, at a better price, and knowing that I'm not over leveraging, and I'll just stick to one instrument as well. Once I'm swing trading one, that's the only thing that I'll be looking at. It's the only thing I'll monitor. I don't have to worry. Well, I say like I've got two right now, but they're very because they're both yen pairs. So
Right.
they're basically moving pretty much in the same direction. It's not that one is the pound and the other one is the yen, for example, and then I'd be, that because I think you do have to have a good mindset, a good calm frame of mind to be able to make good decisions. And I think if you're trying to take on too much leverage, you're trying to monitor too many trades, I think then, I suppose it's a bit like trying to drive a fast car and there's all these flashy buttons and something's going to go wrong eventually. So I think you're just trying to keep it really, really simple, and play the long game. Market will be there tomorrow, it will be there next week. Play the long game. Just take it easy, slow down. Something like that.
It's funny because everything you said is 100% true, and it's completely logical. But for some reason, a lot of new traders struggle to just kind of grasp those concepts. It's funny because trading ultimately is meant to be a career, right? It's meant to be kind of like a job that you do, maybe not on a daily basis, but you do, regular, and you get payout, you get paid every month, so to speak, on your profits. And,
That's
true.
true.
It's meant to be a long-term thing, yet new traders treat it as, I don't know, almost like a slot machine, quick pay, quick, trying to make as much money as possible. And it's obviously, you're always going to end up getting burnt. If you try to flip, I don't know, £500, $500 or whatever it might be into, 50,000, it's technically possible, but to do that consistently, I just don't see it happening. It's not a sustainable strategy, so to speak. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I think what happened with me, and I think what happens with a lot of new traders, is that you do have this one good trade where you did earn quite a lot of money, and you think, well, what I did worked there, and I can do it again. But markets, they surprise everyone, and I think, markets can easily fool people, especially new traders. And so you usually get this one lucky break at the beginning and you think, wow, I earned quite a lot of money there. I must have done something right. But what you don't really realize is that probably it was a little bit of luck. And that's really hard to replicate again and again and again. So yeah, I think you do have to kind of go through those mistakes as a new trader to then kind of get to the point later on in your journey. Unfortunately there's no kind of like trading test, like there's a driving test where you go through all the you just have to do it alone. It was a personal journey for me. I wasn't doing it with anyone else, and You just have to kind of master yourself. So you have to have a good trading edge, but then master yourself, which takes time. You would have thought that finding the trading edge is the hardest part, but sometimes that's the easiest part because the charts are right there. So, it's almost, it's, there's something that you can do, with every day, there's something going on,
Yeah.
But it's up here. Can you master that? When the trade is ongoing, when you're in a loss, how do you manage that? That's
yeah,
all part of the game, isn't it?
Absolutely. Got to look at the broader picture, right?
Yeah.
Good day. Here's what's driving Forex, futures and crypto on Monday's 29th. Surge to fresh record highs, breaking above $3,800 an ounce for the first time. The move came as the US dollar weakened and markets priced in more Federal Reserve rate cuts before year end. Safe haven demand also increased as traders braced for a potential US government shutdown this week. That gold rally lifted miners and pushed Canadian and US equity futures higher into the open. In US data, pending home sales surprised strongly to the upside, up 4% month-on-month and nearly 4% year-on-year. Lower mortgage rates after the Fed's September cut supported housing demand. But manufacturing data out of Dallas painted a weaker picture, with the business activity index falling deeper into negatory. In Europe, Spain's flash CPI rose to 2.9% in September, up from 2.7%, keeping it in focus for the Eurozone later this week. Turning to currencies, the US dollar slipped broadly against major peers. Shutdown risk and uncertainty over upcoming data releases weighed on the greenback. The Labour Department warned that if the shutdown goes ahead, major reports, including Friday's payroll, could be delayed. The Swiss National Bank of the US Treasury reiterated that Switzerland does not target its currency for competitive advantage, calming intervention concerns. In emerging markets, the South African rand gained with the gold rally, while the Indian rupee stayed under pressure near record lows. For traders, gold's inverse relationship with the dollar remains the key intraday driver. Euro dollar and sterling dollar are sensitive to shutdown headlines, while dollar yen remains tied to yield moves. In futures, equity markets firmed as investors look past political risks, with rate futures pricing in more Fed easing this year. Commodities mixed, with easing on supply dynamics while gold dominates flows. In crypto, Bitcoin held around $112,000 to $113,000. Ethereum traded near $4,100 and total market cap pushed towards $4 trillion. The weaker dollar and macro uncertainty kept digital assets bid alongside gold. On the structural side, Swift announced new work with global banks on blockchain payment rails, a long-term positive for tokenization. China also launched an offshore yuan-linked stablecoin in Kazakhstan, a sign of its push to internationalize the renminbi through stablecoin channels. Looking ahead, the government shutdown clock is the biggest near-term risk for traders. If agencies go dark, key data will disappear, thinning liquidity and amplifying volatility. The Fed's rate path remains critical, with housing strength supporting the soft landing narrative, but weak manufacturing a note of caution. Eurozone inflation data later this week will drive euro crosses and bond markets. And in crypto, Bitcoin's ability to hold above $112,000 into month end, while gold trades north of $3,800, will determine whether the alternative asset bid extends. Bottom line, Gold's record highs, a softer dollar, and shutdown risks are setting the tone. Stay nimble, watch the data calendar, and be prepared for thinner markets into quarter end. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save, and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the minus plus signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the minus+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour. Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
There it is, folks,
the trophies. The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. In this video, I'll talk about one of the favored technical indications of a potential market reversal that so many different traders look to that it becomes a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy. I am talking about a pattern known as the head and shoulders. There is a bullish and a bearish version of this, and I'll walk you through both. But I'll also describe exactly what's happening that makes it so important and why it is such a widely followed pattern. So with that, let's take a look at some charts. So the first thing you'll have to do is be able to identify a head and shoulders pattern. A head and shoulders pattern is pretty simple to explain. And once I get done drawing it, you'll understand the reason for the name. So a head and shoulders pattern is just simply a rally that has a bit of a pullback like you would expect, and then another rally which has a higher high which you would expect in what would be a reasonable uptrend, and then the third time it doesn't rise as much. And because of that, you have to ask questions of whether or not there's viability to the continuation of the uptrend. After all, the definition of an uptrend is higher highs and higher lows. And you can see that if the market moves like this, it has failed to do so. The second high is higher than the third high. This is the head, these are the shoulders. So now you know why the name of the pattern. There is something called a neckline, which is just simply made by connecting the troughs on the way up. So there's your neckline. And the pattern is triggered if we drop below the neckline after forming the second shoulder. The idea is that in an uptrend, you're rallying, you're seeing a lot of upward pressure. But people are buying the stock or whatever it is and feeling very good about it. And the trend continues, but all of a sudden there's a lack of momentum. And that means that we could be getting ready to see a reversal. Typically, this is traded as a short in the case of a head and shoulders. And you just put your stop loss on the other side of the final shoulder. The target is the height of the entire pattern. So that's another reason why technical analysts like this. It's because it comes with a measuring stick. Once you break down below that neckline, there's your target. It's the same as the height of the head. The alternative form of this is just simply the inverted head and shoulders. So you're in the middle of a downtrend, and then you see something like this. It's just an upside down head and shoulders. I would also point out that it does not need to be 90 degrees. It can be at an angle. And more often than not, it kind of is. It's normally slightly tilted one way or the other. So it might look more like, a 20-degree angle, for example. It does not have to be perfect. The main premise is you make a swing high, you pull back, you make a higher swing high, you pull back, and then you make a lower swing high, you pull back, and then you break down below the two valleys on the way up. It's pretty obvious why that would be a bearish sign, because everybody that was involved in forming that head and shoulders pattern, buying with the move to the upside in the case of a typical head and shoulders, is now losing money and they have to sell their position. So it's like a snowball effect. Conversely, with an inverted head and shoulders, those who had been selling quickly need to buy back the position, and therefore it's a snowball effect again. Head and shoulders are very rarely perfect. The higher the time frame, generally speaking, the better they do. And this is mainly because it takes more effort and more people are paying attention. So in the example I have here, I have the US dollar against the Canadian dollar in the 4-hour chart. And you can see we had done exactly as I described previously. We had formed a little bit of a head and shoulders, and the neckline is right around the 1.38 level, which also coincides with support, so that works out really well. The measured move would be triggered once we broke down below the neckline, and that would have been right around 1.3650. And you can see we did in fact hit that. If you would have had your stop loss on the other side of that shoulder, you would have never had any real issues here. And quite frankly, it was a pretty straightforward trade. It did take some time to get there. Keep in mind that these measurements don't necessarily dictate when they get there. It's just they give you an idea as to where you might be heading. In this chart, it's the FTSE 100 out of the United Kingdom, and the UK 100 had been falling pretty significantly for a while on the daily chart, but we ended up forming a bit of an inverted head and shoulders. You can see that we fell towards the 67.25 level, bounced, and then fell again to reach the 6,550 level, ended up bouncing, and then when we fell again, it was the 6750 level that was tested, and then bounced again. The inverted head and shoulders had a neckline that was eventually broken just above the 7,060 level. Now, you'll notice that this inverted head and shoulders was not perfectly flat. It was not completely horizontal as far as the neckline was concerned, but really, like I said previously, that's more often the case than not. You take the height of the head and you project that out from the neckline break, and you can see that it measured to right around the 7,490 level, and we did hit that. It took 2 months to get there because this was a pretty big pattern, but you can clearly see that the FTSE 100 did, of course, take off to the upside and fulfill that potential target. So one of the things that I like about this pattern so much is that quite often it's very obvious. And remember, you want the market to see the same thing you do as well. There are a lot of traders out there that will try to outsmart the market. And quite frankly, that is a horrible way to go about it, because you need the rest of the market participants to agree with what you're doing in order to benefit from price appreciation, or if you're shorting a market, price depreciation. You can see that there are a lot of examples of almost, but a head and shoulders should be something that you look at and you say, okay, this is what I'm looking at. I don't have any real doubts about this, so let's go. For example, we had a massive one here in the West Texas Intermediate crude oil market, or U.S. oil, some people know it. And it actually took quite some time to form itself between July of 2023 to about October of 2023. Massive move. You can see that the market rallied, it pulled back, it shot straight up in the air, it pulled back, and then it rallied again, but it did not rally as much this time, forming the second shoulder. You take the measured move, the height of the head, and you extrapolate that on the breakdown from the neckline. And that had the market going to the $69.80 level, which is exactly what it did. So you would have shorted this market right around $84 and ended up picking up $14 a barrel. That's a massive move. Your stop loss, of course, would have been somewhat sizable due to the fact that the size of the shoulder was pretty big, as your stop loss would have been for $6. Your target was for $14. And as long as you can find setups that offer much larger targets than risk, you should do fine over time. That, in fact, will give you a statistical edge, and that's one of the beauties of the head and shoulders pattern. It automatically locks that in by its very structure. I hope you learned a lot in this video and enjoyed. Make sure to look for these patterns on all time frames, but keep in mind the higher time frames do tend to be a bit more reliable.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and it helps me personally keep focus as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play deep dance with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get reward of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1 hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give you these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, competed national tournaments, state tournaments.
All right. We are back. How are we doing, Coach Sam?
Doing very good. Doing very good. I ate some carbs. I ate some carbs. Had some pasta.
Did you?
Broke my diet. Yeah, I needed a bit of carbs. It's fine. Give me a bit of energy.
It's okay. Yeah,
Feel good.
It's all good. Yeah. I actually need to do what you're doing. I need to start fasting more and get a little more ketosis, but it's all good.
Oh,
I'm starving right now. I haven't eaten all day. I'm so hungry.
I know that feeling.
All right. So welcome everyone to the Ask the Experts with Coach Sam and myself. We are going to be spending the next 25 minutes answering any of your trading questions or concerns. And if you'd like to put them in the chat, we will take them as they come. And hopefully you guys have some good questions for us today. So let's just look and see if we got anything new. Which I don't think we do.
There's a question start off with something. I can kick it off with.
Oh, okay.
What's your ritual before sitting down to scalp/trade? So no real ritual, but what I do like to do is spend at least 5 minutes marking out my charts, drawing the volume profile, finding the gaps, and importantly, going to a news site, Forex Factory, or checking on Project X on the news, any upcoming important news that can affect the market. I draw like a horizontal line on the chart at that time, just so I never forget about it. Because you can still forget, even if you know, okay, at 10 a.m. there's news. There's a good chance, at 9:58 you're still trading, completely forgot that it's almost 10 a.m. and then boom, you get caught in it. So it's good to kind of mark the news out on the chart, so you definitely won't accidentally trade into it. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I don't meditate or anything like that. There's no kind of ritual that I do, but it's just marking out your charts, having a game plan, and looking at, okay, if this happens, if the market drops down to here, I would like to buy. If it goes up to here, I might want to sell. Sorry, there's a fly in my room. Got it. Oh no, I didn't. Crafty bastard. Anyway, yeah. So have that kind of plan, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
How do you mark the news on your charts? Do you put a little what do you do?
Vertical line. Just a vertical line at the time.
For that time.
Coming out at 10 a.m. Boom. Yeah.
I gotcha. Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to get distracted. We've all done it. We've been on stream where you and me and everyone were like, oh, wait, we forgot about it. We just talked about it a half hour prior or something, because you get caught up. And so it's a very good thing that you mentioned. But yeah, I would agree with you. I mean, I wouldn't say that there's really a ritual, but I will say there is something to be said for consistency in this entire trading arena. If meditation is your thing, that's good. Or if just sitting there quiet and collecting your thoughts or reviewing your notes is important, then please do that. I find that it's good. Just like you said, Coach Sam, I kind of go through all the news, what I'm expecting for the day. I go through what's happening overnight, or, if it's like today, Monday morning, I'll look at what happened Sunday evening and the overnight. I want to check out, I'll look at everything. I'll look at the crypto market. I'll look at, earnings, stocks earnings. I have a whole bunch of tabs. I mean, this current window, the screen of my Chrome has 53 tabs open right now, and I keep it pretty full. And it's, I know, it's crazy. And I just go through it. I just rock right through that stuff, man. And most of it's pinned, some of it's not, but yeah, I just kind of go through it all, and it helps. So that's my thing. I mean, just keeping aware of what could derail you for the day and just knowing what's going on. It's very important.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Anything else? Anything new? No questions. All right. So let's look at something else here. What is your strategy when volume dries up in the midday? Well, we kind of experienced this, you and I, last Friday during our little 1 hour challenge, which was during the midday. It wasn't ideal for probably any of us to be trading, but we were competing, and we were somewhat gambling, if you want to call it that, because it was a challenge and we were just having fun.
What's that?
So the strategies probably didn't apply to any of us, but I would say if the volume dries up, you don't have a strategy to trade, because for me, I'm so dependent upon volume, and I know you are too, Coach Sam. So, if something like that happens, or if anything changes in what you need to see a setup clearly, or to find that you have an edge or something that's working, and if it's not there, then you don't have a trade. And we have another coach, Coach Troy, who is very remindful. He reminds everybody all the time that, hey, not taking a trade is also like taking a trade. So if it's not there, it's not there. There's nothing to do. It's better that you preserve your capital and you sit and you wait than to try to force something out of a situation that's not ideal. So I would say if volume dries up and you're dependent upon volume. Now, you could have a strategy that doesn't depend on the volume so much, but maybe you're swing trading or something of that nature, and it's just you're just riding out the volatility and the volume lulls that the market goes through. But if it's very dependent on volume and there's no volume or it dries up, then you just have to wait for it to come back.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, there's no exactly what Daryl said. There's no strategy. Just understand that if there's no volume, we could, low volume markets. They're like a double-edged sword. You can either have really not much movement, it just kind of goes sideways and you get chopped up, or they can not really trend, but they can move, but they'll move erratically.
Oh, they could rip.
Yeah,
they can.
Yeah, they can rip, but they'll move erratically as well.
It's weird.
So because there's just not a lot of volume, so it's easy to kind of go up and down if a bit of volume does come in and the book is in. So But best thing, I mean, like Daryl said, depends on your strategy. If you're very volume based, of course, if the volume dries up during the midday, take a break. That's what everyone else is doing. Go for lunch, Otherwise, you might as well trade in the Asian session, where the volume is pretty much dried up. Like, do you see what I mean? There's a reason we trade New York, and that's because that's usually when the volume comes in. So,
right.
Yeah.
That's a good point. When you said is like the volume is not there because most people are out of the market at that time. So maybe it's best that you stay out of the market as well. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
All right. So we still don't have anything in the chat. So we can just kind of roll through some more.
There's one here. Do you measure consistency by P&L or by ticks captured? That's a good question, actually, because unless you're using the same contract size on every trade, your ticks captured and P&L will be the same, if that makes sense, right? But if you're scaling in, changing the amount of contracts depending on the trade, then obviously the ticks captured is going to be different to the P&L. I would say ultimately P&L is the most important, right? It's all well and good if you capture 10 ticks, but overall in the day, well, that's hardly anything, but say you captured 30 ticks in the day, but you still end up negative because you piled on way too many contracts on one losing trade, then ultimately it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it gives you a bit of hope saying, look, you were able to actually make more ticks, and maybe it's just your risk management that needs a bit of tweaking, because you could have ended that day profitable. But ultimately P&L is the most important, right? So you have to kind of measure your consistency based on your P&L, and the best way you can kind of do that is by trying to be, I'm not saying you have to use the same contract size for every trade, but don't make it too big of a variance, right? If you're entering one mini most of the time and then randomly you enter with like 6 minis, that's not really good, right? Because it's just such a big difference all of a sudden, right? So, but if you're, doing like 2 minis on standard and then maybe you enter 3 on a really good trade where it's just looking amazing, it's ticking all your boxes, that's fine, right? So kind of keep within like an acceptable range, all right, of your contract size. Don't change it too drastically. Don't go from the micros and all of a sudden to loads of minis. Like you're adding that element of luck into it. Then it might work in your favor because that big trade you put on might actually work out, but it could also work against you, and you could lose way more even on a small, technically, which should have been a small loss, right? So your P&L is ultimately the most important thing. You don't win a trophy for capturing lots of ticks. You don't win a trophy for making lots of profits, but you do make money. So
yeah, this is, I mean, I used to always, it's funny, when I started to trade futures, it's been a long time now, but when I started, I think I heard from a couple of pros that were trading futures to kind of like watch and don't look at your P&L, right? Don't look at your P&L, look at your tick count, because it won't get you too messed up if you're like negative. Because you're trying to build consistency, you're trying to establish. But that was, this was not prop. This was cash account stuff. And it was okay for me, but ultimately I would use percentages anyway. I would know how many ticks I was aiming for to make and what I could lose. But then at some point, I think as I got better, I just moved everything to P&L. I just want to see how much money I'm making, because the name of the game is to make money and pull money out of the market. Also with prop, with the way the rules are, with the way, all the challenges are and things, it is dollar-based, right? It's dollar-based. It's here's how much you have to make for your target. Here's how much if you lose this, you blow the account, or here's what you can lose in a day. Everything's dollar. So I would say probably it makes sense to stay on the P&L, because if you go to ticks, you may not realize, and like Sam's saying, if you're trading a micro, In the ES, it's $5. It's a $1.25 a tick. And if you're trading, it's $12.50. And if you're switching back and forth, you may be thinking, oh yeah, I got two, I got two ticks on, or what have you, two minis or whatever, and it just throws you all off. And then you're thinking, oh, I was trading an E-mini, I'm trading a micro, I thought I was trading micro, vice versa. So you want to be careful about all that. And P&L is probably the best way to do it. So I would stick with P&L at this point.
Absolutely.
We got some questions now in the chat. Thank you guys for putting stuff in here. And Nefemi, when you hit a losing streak, how do you reset your mindset so you don't chase trades? Great question. Happens to everybody. Chasing trades, revenge trading, these are all big human emotional things. We don't want to lose. We're competitive. We want to claw back. But if you're hitting a losing streak, and it depends on what you define as a streak, but if you're hitting, let's say you've defined for yourself 3 losses in a row or 5 losses, that's a streak, and you're hitting it and you're not seeing it clearly, and even more, you're noticing you're getting more frustrated, or your pulse is rising, you're just getting a little more eager, you're getting frustrated at the market, you probably want to stop and walk away for a bit. It doesn't have to be for a long time, but just take a break, clear your mind, walk away from the screen, go drink some water, go get a bite to eat, go do anything. Come back later. Taking a break is super helpful for humans in lots of tasks that we do. When you sit there and you're in the screen and you're just like so involved, it's easy to just want to push, because humans don't want to quit. It's our nature. But you have to get up and go away. Think of it, if you're a computer, if you were an automated trading system or an algo, it's only going to kick in when it needs to kick in, and it's going to sit idle when it doesn't. That's like walking away. So take a break. I think taking a break is very important.
Yeah. And I would add, like, I truly don't really have an answer for that. But at some point you just get sick of losing. You get sick of, making money, and then you give it all back and you blow your account because you just couldn't stay disciplined. If you do it enough times, eventually something clicks in your head and you just take it seriously. At least that's how it was for me. There wasn't like one particular thing I implemented all of a sudden, I could master my mindset. It was just being beat down so many times to the point where you're sick of it, and you know what you have to do to be profitable. You just force yourself. So it's like with anything, you learn, right? So Spad also asks, after a loss, I double up. How do I stop this? That's basically martingale, what you've just described there, Spad.
Exactly.
Again, I will do some research on the martingale, because every simulation of it, eventually you blow up the account, right? You think theoretically, okay, I'm down $100, so if I make 200 next one and double my size, it's okay. I'll make back my loss and more. And theoretically, yes, but if you hit a losing streak, you're screwed. Like you're just compounding your losses on a losing streak, right? So that's where it becomes dangerous, because you don't do it on a winning streak, right? When you have a good trade, you don't double up again and double up again, double up again. That would make more sense in a weird way, right? If you did it on both sides, on a winning streak and a losing streak, eventually you'll still blow up the account, because it would just take a losing streak to lose the account, but it would make a bit more sense then. But since martingale's kind of only when you do it on a losing streak, you're screwed. You're going to eventually, a bit of bad luck and boom, you're out. So best thing to do is just think about how many times, right, you get stopped out. And it's so easy to get stopped out, because when you do like a 1 to 5 risk reward and you have a losing streak, and then look at your account, it's down quite a bit, right? And those were all small losses just piling up. you can do that with your wins too. Don't be afraid to take the money if it's there, even if it doesn't cover your loss, even if it doesn't get you to break even, even if it's only 10% of your loss.
Chip
you're
away
chipping
at it. It'll
That's
help.
what you want to do.
Yes.
Yeah. Chip away. And trust me, after a few trades, all of a sudden, I'm almost back at break even. It's all good. That's if you had a big loss, obviously, right? And you're back in the game. It's not a big deal. Take what the market can give you.
Yeah, I would never martingale. Martingaling is not advisable. I mean, there's guys that martingale all the time in the casinos. That's just, I don't know. That's it doesn't apply to trading. And I think if you are to martingale or do something of this nature, it tells yourself that you don't have the confidence in your strategy or identifying a good trade or an edge, because you're looking to get back what you lost immediately versus, like Sam was just describing, waiting for the next better trade to come along or your setup to come along and just try to go for that. Keep the risk reward the same. Don't go crazy on this risk reward martingale stuff. It's not going to work. It's only going to blow you up. And so you either need to work on, you got to stop it for some reason. Somehow, if you keep doing it, after a loss, you're always trying to do this. You've got to stop it. I bet if you were to go back and look at your history of trades, after every loss and you've come in and you've martingaled or doubled up, what are the chances that you've lost? That very next trade has been a loss, or the one after? Probably you're just digging a bigger hole for yourself versus stopping, taking a little break, taking a breath, and then waiting for a better setup and just getting back on track and trading the way you need to trade. Trade within yourself. Trading is a game of consistency. It's not a game of exponentially jacking up size all the time. It's finding something that works and just trying to do it over and 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 over. And you'll find that all the guys that have been trading or working for hedge funds or institutional desks or banks, that's what the big guys do that manage billions of dollars. They're not trying to go crazy. They just keep doing the same simple thing over and over and over and over and let it play out. So it's something you got to get over in your head. But if you go back and you look at your trades and you find that you keep losing more and digging yourself a bigger hole, that probably should tell you, I better not double up my size, because it's only going to make it worse. And every loss you have now, it's that much longer to takes you that much further to get back into the green, into the positive. So yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Solomon FX, do you see trading as a way to master the markets or as a way to master yourself?
Oh,
all right, we got like
deep.
4 minutes left here. I don't think you can ever master the market. You can learn the language of the market. That's what I try to do. Learn what the market is saying to me, learn how to speak market language. I don't think you can master it because it's always random and it changes every day with the participants. You got to master yourself for sure. You got to become better. You got to become better at your psychology, which is why psychology is so crucial in trading. But yeah, I would say that you'd learn a lot. You learn a lot about yourself if you become spend a lot of time trading and getting better. You'll learn a lot about yourself as a person.
Yeah, pretty much. At the end of the day, in order to, like Daryl said, you can't really ever master the markets. But in order to, I know what you mean though, master the markets, you got to master yourself first anyway, right? So
yeah, right.
You have to first master your own emotions, your own discipline, all that stuff, and then only then are you ready to truly kind of master the markets and actually start making money consistently. Otherwise, you just go around in circles and you never really get anywhere. And yeah, I mean, because it is all mindset. It really is all mindset.
Yeah.
And a sprinkle of good strategy.
And I think it's a misnomer. I think it's a misnomer trying to master the market.
Yeah.
Especially someone who's a beginner trader or developing trader. If you coming in and thinking, I'm going to master this, when there's been tens of millions or 100 million people that have attempted to trade the markets, and by and large, most of them lose everything and go away and fail. It's a very hard thing to do. So it's very hard for anyone to master the market. And so I think it's a fallacy in a lot of ways, but work on yourself. You'll get better at becoming more consistent. And that's really the key. That's all it is. Be consistent, try to pull money out of the market, try to get profitable, come back the next day. Don't blow up your account, add to it, grow your equity curve. It sounds simple, but it's tough, but that's the name of the game. And with that, our little segment of Ask the Experts is done. We will be back in 30 minutes. Coach Sam and myself and Coach Paul and Coach Tony. We will be back to live trading through the close. So come back and join us. Robert, good to see you. We'll go over your little questions or whatever you have for all of you when we get back. So be safe until then, and trade safely as well. Take care.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts? So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving. And that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures markets shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size, and tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are 1/10 of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless, of course, you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is 1/10 of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's 1/2 cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value. I've heard point size. I've heard margin. I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the DOM to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, and for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40, exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same, although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the 2 exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the Nasdaq 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out. And we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out later, giving up a little bit of the gains and maybe getting out a break even or a small loss. But you have to be willing to accept that as a trader. That's just the reality of trading itself. Higher time frames are a little dicier with these. So for example, the daily chart, you could get chopped up, but you can also see where you would have gotten in at about 15,000 and gotten out at about 18,000. So again, that's not a bad thing either. And the most recent move would have been somewhere around 18,000, getting out about 19,500. As long as the market is not going sideways, you will find that the profits that this system keeps you in are going to be much more important and influential on your yearly return than the occasional choppiness. And welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. I'm Chris, I'm your head trainer here at Hola Prime Futures Academy. In this video, I'll talk about the various types of products that are available for trade in the futures markets and give you a walkthrough in the platform as to what's available at the moment and give you an idea of the world of futures trading, exactly what makes it so interesting for traders around the world. With that, let's take a look at the charts and I'll show you the assets. Okay, you can see that I am in the Project X Hola Prime account, and as you can see, there is a chart here. Let's go ahead and widen that out just so you can see a little bit closer at what it is I am looking at. And you see it's a slash forward SI. Now, that happens to be the silver contract. And that brings me to the first range of assets, and that is metals. Now, obviously, there's silver. You've just seen that. But there is also gold. Gold and silver are very popular contracts to trade. There are also micro gold and micro silver, which of course is a little more trader friendly. With a smaller account, using risk management as a professional trader. There's also copper. So keep in mind that it's not always the most intuitive symbol. So for example, GC is gold. You could say that's gold contract. SI is silver, but HG is copper. You click on that, and you can see it pulls right up. Keep in mind also that not all contracts have a micro. So the first thing you can do is just do a / and an M. It'll pull up all the micro contracts. So there is a micro copper. Like most contracts, it starts with an micro contracts. It starts with an M and then the normal symbol. So for example, micro gold is MGC, and micro silver is a little bit different in the sense that it is the one that has SIL. Not exactly sure why that is. It just is what it is. So one thing that you'll notice when you do the symbol search and you do the / you can see that everything pops up, micro and normal sized alike. And as you go through this list, you can see that there are different commodity groupings, if you will. So for example, you have agricultural. Some people call these soft commodities, grains, whatever. You've got soybeans, wheat, and as you continue to scroll lower, you will see that there are other assets as well. You'll notice that there are a lot of currency assets. Now, while trading something like soybeans is pretty straightforward as to what you're doing, you're betting on the price of a particular unit of soybeans, like a bushel, for example, corn, whatever. X amount per contract. Contract is going to be, off the top of my head, I believe corn is 5,000 bushels. So let's go ahead and take a look at /6. Now, when you do that, it pulls up the currencies. New Zealand dollar, Mexican peso, Swiss franc, Japanese yen, Euro FX, Canadian dollar, British pound, Australian dollar. So while many of you will be coming from the Forex world, you do need to keep in mind that this is a little bit different in the sense that in this particular case, /6A is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So it'll look like the AUD/USD pair on your Forex brokers. However, if you do /6J for the Japanese yen, this is actually JPY/USD. So it's backwards from what you're used to being quoted. And that is because you are betting specifically on the value of the yen. This isn't a big deal, but just keep in mind that this looks the exact opposite of the US dollar against the Japanese yen Forex pair. Keep in mind, as with many other things, if you do /M6, you'll start pulling up the micro contracts. Hola Prime offers micro Aussie, micro Euro, and micro British pound. Again, not all contracts have micro contracts attached to them. There are energy ones. So we have crude oil. We also have micro crude oil. We have natural gas. And you can see that there's E-mini crude oil, which is like a step between micro and a normal size contract. So all of those are available. Note that crude oil is Light sweet crude, U.S. oil. It's not Brent. That is a completely different contract, something that has the symbol BZ. Hola Prime does not offer that. That's not really that uncommon. It's a little thinner traded from the CME exchange. That's typically more of an international type of trade. I believe it's traded on the Intercontinental Exchange, but various other exchanges around the world. There are some other ones that are a little bit different in the sense that, let's see here, you have the micro Bitcoin, and you also have micro Bitcoin, and you have micro Ether or Ethereum. That, of course, gives you exposure to the cryptocurrency world. So you can see recently, as I record this, Bitcoin has been just absolutely screaming to the upside. So everybody wants to trade it. Micro contracts make that doable for retail traders. Quite frankly, the original Bitcoin futures market is just far too volatile and dangerous for retail traders to be involved in. And quite frankly, you can trade a few micro contracts. So that's one way to work with that. Some of the most popular markets are going to be your indices. So the S&P, the Russell 2000, the Dow Jones Industrial Average, the Nasdaq. So that all comes into play as well. Keep in mind that probably the most commonly traded contract by volume is going to be the S&P 500. It just follows the S&P 500 Futures Index. ES is the symbol for this. ES is the E-mini because the original is very steep from a per point
All right, welcome back. Coaches.
How's it going?
I think Trump is talking, finally.
Great.
With his son.
He's not at the Oval Office. I know. With his son. No, he's in like one of the big rooms, like on the East Wing or something. He's in the White House, but he's like in that big room. He's just at a podium, and BB's on the other side of him, and they're both who knows what. But I don't know. The market's not really crazily reacting, so I don't know if it's even worth us listening to it. There's nothing. He's just
right.
I don't know what he's doing. It's not. Yeah. So we'll skip it. We'll trade.
Yeah, I think
I'm
really
in a
the
long
only
one,
thing that
boys.
is coming. I think the only thing that's coming out of this little presser is probably in a highest relation to oil. Basically, Trump saying that they're very close to a Gaza peace deal. I mean, they've been very close for how many months now? So that means nothing. And then Netanyahu is speaking on Iran trade, the Abraham Accord, and of course trying to end the war in Gaza. But it seems as though, not to pick a side, it seems like it is in Israel's hands if they want to end the war, much like the Russia-Ukraine war is in. Well, it's a little bit different, but
right.
No,
seems as though people are starting to come together just a little. Geopolitical risk premium, is it getting sucked out of the crude oil market? Let's take a look. /CL, no, it's really up and to the right. Crude oil spiking 50 cents in the last 30 minutes. So I guess people aren't really believing any of the peace deal comments or anything like that. And I'm sure if someone says Iran and it's coming out of, the prime minister of Israel's mouth or President Trump's mouth, and the algos just start buying crude oil contracts, so it really doesn't matter what's being said, you know. So
right.
So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens coming out of that.
I think you're right. I mean, the algos are going to do what the algos do, but from the human trader, I think it's a little bit like crying wolf. They've heard all this so many times now, right? Like, like how many times have we heard? Like, oh, we got a peace deal with Gaza, we got this, we got that, and it's good for 24, 48 hours, and they go back to attacking it. So yeah, it's a little. Everyone's kind of worn out on it, I think, but it needs to stop at some point. This whole thing needs to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, moving on now.
So let's.
Nasdaq is trying to just claw its way back. I know that right when we got off the stream, like I was biased to the upside. Seriously, I definitely was biased to the upside, and we took a little bit of a leg lower, but now we're kind of exactly where we left off. You know, it does seem a little bit of a rosier picture, but we definitely have more ground to climb back up.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I caught a long on my cash account at, funnily enough, 24,830 when we got off. It bounced off really nicely off there. Managed to catch that long, so I'm really happy on that. But since then, I don't know. Oh, I haven't really looked at the market since then, but just looking at it now, I don't know. It can go up, it can go down. It's kind of, I have no bias anymore.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. ES is trading below VWAP still, so who knows? Now we're showing some softening.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, this is probably just, you know, ES, NQ, they'll just do whatever they want to do, especially with this weird press conference happening. Like, are they going to say something about the market? Actually, it looks like there was a headline like 10 minutes ago. It says a reminder that President Trump is set to meet at 3 p.m. Eastern. So in 25 minutes with the New York lawmaker and the Senate Majority Leader, Chuck Schumer. So, and then actually Speaker of the House, a couple other people in the government.
They're trying to they're trying to avoid a government shutdown. I mean, we've got all this other stuff going on.
Yeah. So it's anybody's ball game, that's for sure, guys. Best thing to do is if you don't have conviction on the NQ or the ES, don't do anything.
Right.
Bang on.
Well, on the ES, I mean, we got down exactly to that area of 6,700. We actually were one tick away from value area high of the previous day, which was what I was saying in the beginning of the day was the area where you'd want to get long. And of course, that happened at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. So, you know, I was away from the desk at that time, and then we've now bounced, 15 points or so.
Can't find it. I went too far back. There we go.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It seems to have this habit of just retesting areas by a tick or two lately in both directions. I don't know what to make of that.
Well, at least you guys got some skin in the game. That's good. I would rather be long than short, but there is, of course, just this headline risk that you have to watch out for.
Yeah.
But again, is it one of those just random algo reactions to the downside and then we just totally recover and it's business as usual? Or do we just keep on seeing this for the foreseeable afternoon with this press conference, another press conference happening, So I'm weary. I'm going to jump back into the precious metals market. Take a look at what gold and silver are doing. Yeah,
I don't blame you.
Silver's just
honestly
chopping around.
gold doesn't want to break through its the all-time highs that it set earlier today. We tested that 38.62 area 3, maybe 4 times. So if you're counting the time where you got the 38.61.6, that's essentially 4 times we tested it today and we rejected. So I'm going to stay away from gold for now, but it looks like I'm probably going to get stopped out here on the ES.
I could move I'm trailing. I could move up close and get stopped out too, but I'm trying to give it room. It's come back. So point of control in the ES just now shifted down here to 67.12 and a quarter. It doesn't give me a lot of confidence for the upside that since it's come down this far, but it could easily go back up to where it just was and just kind of rotate through.
The Nasdaq's not looking too hot right now, so
it's not looking bad for a short.
What's that, Sam?
Yeah,
the NQ is not looking bad for a short, potentially. It's just we got a lot of traffic to the left. There's loads of little pockets and whatnot that it could kind of reject off, and we might just range a bit. Whether it will actually extend down much, I don't know. But it's not looking bad in terms of the footprint. It's looking all right.
Yeah. Come on. 67.10. We were back here before. Will you hold?
I need another account. Somebody get me another account so I can keep trading.
Direct account.
I would get short this. I would get short this little move. But I am unfortunately my hands
I did
are tied.
get short.
Buy me another challenge account.
Come on,
Daryl.
I can't do it.
And see, this is why everyone needed to use that 70% off code that we were running last week.
Yes.
That sale was
amazing.
No.
Yeah, that was
agree.
Good.
Took a little short scalp there, but didn't put much size on it. Should have probably added a bit of size, but never mind. That worked out very nicely. But it's fine. Is that right? Yeah.
Actually, is Bravo Zulu in the chat? Tom, are you in the chat?
Tom.
If you are, sound off, please. I think I'm meeting with Tom actually after this, 4:30. It looks like somebody booked a 4:30 session with me.
Cool.
Nice. Tom's last name, does it begin with an R?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm meeting with him.
The
Right
second
after
or the
this.
third? Does it have a? Does it say like?
There's a middle name,
Tom something.
and then the last name
second
begins with R. Number 1.
I think so.
Or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And his last name ends
cool.
in S. So R.
Yes.
And then the last letter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to?
Nice.
Anybody want to go through the rest of the letters? So his second letter of his last name is, and then his third
Let's
letter.
do a Wordle. Let's do a Wordle with Tom's last name. You only get 5 guesses.
It kind of sounds like a lyric from Gangnam Style.
Yeah.
If you go over the lyrics. Torture.
All right.
Edge.
Oh, God.
Sam can't help himself.
It is funny. Sam, did you pull the trigger? Again, I ask you every single week. Did you pull the trigger on finding
on the Maserati? The Maz on the Maz.
I haven't even looked this weekend.
You're not a serious buyer.
I haven't even looked.
My brother Vince will find you
a
whip. He'll find you a car.
A whip.
It'll be riddled with problems, and
iced
you're gonna have to
out.
pay for shipping. But
That's fine.
We'll get you a Maserati.
That is fine.
Oh God, it's funny.
What about the Urus?
Oh, I got another person booking me for a one-on-one. His first name is Daryl.
Damn, Tony.
What?
Oh, yeah. You can't teach that guy.
It's a Hola Prime email.
You know, it goes through one ear, comes out the other. He just doesn't listen.
Oh, you've already tried.
I think that guy Daryl booked with you because he wants to know how to get the Lego haircut because he's looking for
yeah.
Oh, maybe.
He wants to know who's your barber. Who is your?
He wants to know, is that a skull cap or is that a piece of plastic you just glue on your head?
This is it's an Amazon. It's an Amazon special. 1 day ship. Same day ship.
Send me the link.
That is funny. That is funny. Oh my God! I can tell you guys because it looks like we don't have a lot of people on, so I'll tell you guys a little story. I got a terrible haircut one time because I didn't get my hair cut in Boston. I got it cut out in the middle of like nowhere, and I should have known, right? Like it's one of those things when you have a good barber, like you don't deviate, right? Because the inevitable happens. Right. I got the worst haircut in my entire life. Okay, the guy might as well have shaved my head. Like honestly, I don't know what the hell he was going for. Okay, I get on the phone with one of my buddies, and I don't know. This is just something that the young people say. Like anytime you get something good, it's like, hey, shout out to whoever for like making my cup of coffee really good today, right? Shout out whoever for doing something really good. I get on the phone with one of my buddies. You know, I'm showing half of my face, so like just like this, right? And he's like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And I zoom out, and he sees my entire head, and he's like, "Bro," he says, "Do not shout out your barber, bro. Do not shout out your barber." It was the worst thing that he had ever seen. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Like, if you're not going in like a major city or, you know, someplace, like, it's such a gamble. And actually, this guy that I went to, I went there because he had 5 stars and he had like 60 reviews, all 5 stars. That should have been the first red flag. Anyone that has 60 Google reviews and they're all 5 stars, bullshit. Run. Exactly. Do not go to that establishment. Okay. Because then I guess you're not getting the honest reviews, right? This guy's obviously doing something to like bribe people, maybe with like free haircuts or something.
Oh, man,
that's true. It's like Daryl's trading course. It's got all 5-star reviews by 100 people
from one person only. From one person. Coach Daryl trades 5
One
stars.
person has reviewed it. It's a guy called Ian.
Exactly.
He suspiciously has
I got to pay him to have his buddies. Yeah, I should pay him to have all his buddies to give me 5 stars. Exactly. How did you know, Sam? How did you know my secret? Oh man,
just know these things.
Oh man,
I do the same.
All right, well, we're back up here at point of control. What do you think, boys? What do you think? You think we're going higher? ES?
I think we got to wait.
Possibly.
I think we got to wait to see kind of like what happens.
Wait for power hour? Wait 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Wait for Trump?
It's still just like a slow grind. There could be a headline. Could be anything, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yep. Well, we know that you're itching, Daryl. You're itching to put on a trade.
He's always itching.
I'm still long. I'm long in my cash account, so I am long ES in my cash. I just got out of this.
Yep.
Maybe get back in, but I have a much wider berth on the cash account, so I'm just kind of letting it go.
Yeah.
No, I mean I have nothing for you. Sorry, I know that you value my opinion and you always take my trade ideas, but I have nothing to say on the market right now.
I
mean, I wouldn't get out of your long because if it continues to drive higher, then no crap. I would get long, but like I just have no bias right now. Yeah,
I'm with you. What good are you?
If I had to pick, I'd say shit.
All good. James is saying you got to get Trump today. Shutdown at FOMC Friday looming. Yeah, potential shutdown, but I don't know, man. The market has seen the U.S. government shut down for a day or 2 or 3 or a week, and then they know it's going to get worked and resolved. So I don't know if they're that freaked out, even if they shut down half. Like, oh, the post office is shut. They're not going to get, I mean, all these government jobs are halted, but I don't know. I mean, how do you guys feel about it? Are you guys concerned the U.S. government's going to shut down and it's going to be terrible?
I'm never concerned about it. Are you kidding me?
No.
I mean, the last big shutdown was like under Obama.
That was a big
multi-week. That was a problem.
Yeah.
Now it's just all this bull crap. They just do little spending bills, so they keep everything like the VA hospital keeps running. Yeah, like sometimes. I mean, actually, that's the other thing. Like now, I really don't think a lot of organizations even close because they're just like they just start accruing like some sort of back pay, and everyone essentially just keeps on working, knowing that it's going to be put back into motion at some point. Congress is going to approve some sort of spending bill. So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, they can't not approve something. It's got to keep going. So
it's just. Well, I mean, it is ridiculous. It's one of those things where government shutdown, going back all the way to, not for a history lesson, but going back to like the founding fathers days. If they knew that we would be in this sort of like predicament all the time, government shutdown, running out of money, how many trillion in debt? What? They would be just rolling over in their graves. Rolling over.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is not what it was supposed to be. No. Not at all. Yeah. I know.
Excuse me.
All right. Come on.
Chat's awfully quiet today. What's going on?
Honestly.
Yeah, it is.
Where is everyone? Everyone's half asleep.
Yes, James. Yeah, right. No jobs report of shutdown. Yeah. I'm with you, James. Agreed. That would be an issue.
Yeah.
That would be an issue if all these reports all didn't get released and then it's up in the air.
It'd be amazing if you could hack the report beforehand and release just utter like nonsense numbers. Just see what happens.
So you're basically saying Trading Places, the movie Trading Places, just in real life.
Hack the crop release all this stuff like 2 hours in advance. You know that, right? Like, a lot of the all the financial reporters and stuff, they get all this stuff. They get all this stuff a few hours in advance. And it's such a joke because it's like, I mean, how do you protect against insider trading or anything?
Leakage.
I mean, I don't even Powell's speech when he comes out on his conference after FOMC, all those people in the room, they've had his whole friggin' what he's going to read off verbatim. They've had it for like at least an hour in advance to go through and peruse it.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, it's like the cat's out of the bag, dude. It's like, I don't know.
Actually,
it's rigged against us.
That was something that happened. I think that was something that happened either was during COVID or just before COVID. There was a group of, I don't know if they were Ukrainian hackers or something, that hacked into one of the, I forget what they're called, something agents, where so all the companies before they release earnings, they forward the earnings report to like essentially some sort of agent that then disseminates it to Bloomberg, to their investor relations, like blasts it out, right? So these earnings aggregators, I forget what they're called, something agents. They handle like prospectuses and stuff like that too. They get the earnings report, obviously, like multiple hours, like Daryl was saying, before it's actually released to the market. And these hackers had essentially gotten into this company and they could see all the earnings reports. And you had these guys that were essentially, I think it was a group of guys that were just like trading on these things, like buying call options on these equities and these stocks, and like trying to obviously front run the earnings report. But a majority of the time they would win. But then there were times where they would take massive bets for like millions of dollars. And it's one of those things where still positive earnings, right? And of course they weren't from the United States, so they don't really understand what the market would react at. Positive earnings, but the thing sells off 15 or 20%. So they were like going nuts. They were going nuts saying like, we can't figure out like the US stock market, even by front running the earnings releases. It's so ridiculous.
Crazy.
So ridiculous.
That is funny.
Crazy.
That's funny.
That's funny.
So hindsight, it's always like,
Well, that was
again, I mean, I've been saying it numerous times, like, even if I hand you the money printer, doesn't mean that you can actually print money with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There was a dude who worked for Coinbase, I think it was. He did the same thing for crypto. He knew, obviously, which coins were going to be listed on Coinbase before they were ever announced. And then he just like bought tons of them or got his friends to buy. But he got caught though, didn't he? He got caught, and I think he's like the first person to ever be kind of arrested or charged for like crypto fraud or whatever, or crypto insider trading or something. Basically crypto related insider trading. It was like the first person.
Yeah. But then it's like, it's so ridiculous, you know, like the stuff with like Elon Musk, the stuff with Elon and his brother when Elon was big onto the cryptos, and I think maybe Elon still is big on cryptos. Like they were like texts back and forth, like saying like, yeah, no, I totally believe in whatever coin, and we're actually going to announce something on it later today. And like the brother just so happened to, like the brother's like a billionaire too, and he's still out
he
there.
is Kimball Musk with his freaking cowboy hat.
$2 million into this coin and turn it into 10 million. Like, dude, you can't just like, you got enough.
You don't even need it.
Like, you can't just let it go, bro.
And
then you get yourself in hot water with the SEC and FINRA. And like,
well, that's exactly, and that's the thing. It's like it's just too big, and then it's like he wonders why he's attracting attention to himself. It's like, dude, what?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Like, what is the dollar amount you feel you would need in order to just kind of stop? You'll stop trading. You don't need to trade anymore. Well, do you know what I mean? Where you'll just kind of just give up and just stop and enjoy life. I would say at least like 10 million is probably what you would need.
That's literally my number, Sam.
I can't think of anything. Yeah.
That's exactly
I can't think of what 10 million could buy you. I mean, I don't need 100 houses. I don't need 50 cars. I don't need a yacht or a helicopter or a private jet. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't need any of that stuff. I don't need my own island.
Well, what if you want one? Like, I got to, maybe 50 million is my number. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to leave money, but I want to leave money for my kid. I mean, you know, it's not just for me, right? It's like
fair enough. You got kids,
generational wealth by someone I keep hearing all the time talks about generational wealth. I don't know who it is. Some knucklehead always says generational wealth. We're trying to build generational wealth. But yeah, that's what I think.
That sounds like a pipe dream. That sounds like a pipe dream, dude. I would never say that shit. Building generational wealth through all the payouts, 3K payouts. You're gonna need a lot of them. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, 3K payouts times 20 accounts every day, and just roll it.
Yeah. Times 1,000 payouts. There you go.
But Sam said specifically trading, though. I would probably stop intraday trading. Maybe I would lean more on the investment side. I'd lean on the investment side of things more, and that's all. But
you'd have to at some point, because I don't think you can get that far day trading.
Come on, NQ.
You can get far, but
I took a short, by the way. Ah, you bastard.
I'm looking to get long here.
Oh.
You and me both, Daryl. I'm looking to get long. But...
Are you too?
The Nasdaq. Yeah, it's just the Nasdaq's like giving me the EBGBs. I just don't like the way the Nasdaq is behaving. The Dow is doing all right, but I just don't know if the Nasdaq's going to continue going down or not. Don't know.
Go on. Yeah. Drop. Here we go. Come on. Oh, it's just hovering around my entry. Oh, you're kidding me. Come on. You were doing so well a second ago. Nasdaq, I'm disappointed in you. You want to disappoint me?
Just want to sit there.
Do you want to stay on my good side?
He's going to start the conversation. Oh. Well, what does the Nasdaq act like?
Waving my like 4-4.
Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Douchebaggish.
Here we go. Now see, it's listening now. As soon as I started threatening gun violence to him, look at that. It's starting to move now. That's it. Pick it up. Chop.
You're from London. Bruv. You gotta wave the knife.
Pick it up.
Knife crimes.
Machete violence.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Tony pulling out
it doesn't seem to.
Bruv.
Mad bruv.
Globex1, man. Thanks for the nice words. That's cool. He says, trading alone in my home office, so it's fun listening to you guys occasionally in the background. I had only 2 NQ positions today, a long and a short, done for the day. Cheers till next time. Take care, my friend. Thanks for tuning in and commenting.
Yeah, thank you, man.
There we go. Woo! Come on, drop a bit more. That's good. Oh, yes.
Dude, I don't know what you're looking at in the Nasdaq. The ES has moved maybe freaking 3 ticks. I don't know what.
We just had one nice big bearish candle. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that! Perfect. Look at that! There we go, Nasdaq. There we go. Oh, come on, why are you stalling there? Keep dropping. You can get down. Get down to 24,824.
Get down on it.
24,824. I have to threaten more gun violence. I will kick in your door, Nasdaq.
Jeez. God, jeez.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Oh, goodness.
I'm strapped.
So, Tony, you know how you're talking about the barber, the unfamiliar barber you went to?
Yes.
So this is probably, it was a while ago. It was probably 6-7 years ago. I was with a guy. I was with a few people in Denver. We were doing some non-trading, just different business deal. And I was there for a few days, and this guy I didn't know him very well, but he was bald like me, full like bald, right? Big fat guy though. So we all went to lunch. We're walking down the street. We had this event function later in the night, I remember. And then some of the guys were going to go, I don't know where they were going to go, maybe to a bar. And we were staying at a hotel downtown Denver. But we're walking down the street.
They were going to go.
He wanted to get his head shaved by a straight blade.
Oh.
Never had it done, right?
Oh my God.
And he's a Texas guy. And he's like, oh, I want to do it. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I've never had that done. He's like, no, if you get it done by a pro, it's all good. So we go by this one barber, kind of hipster beard place where they do all the cool cuts and stuff. And so he walks in and we're all standing there and he's talking. And he's like, I want to get my head shaved. So, dude, we went next door there was a Starbucks a few doors down. We come back. He's already in the chair. Some girl, some freaking hipster chick. She's all tatted out, got her ears all stretched out and stuff. And she's shaving his head with this blade. And she gouges him on the top of his head, sliced him deep, 2 inches of
Scalped.
steam right
He
off.
got scalped like an Indian.
Bleeding all over the place. I mean, I'm like, holy crap. And so she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, and then it turned out that she didn't know what the hell she was doing. So now he's got to walk around. He didn't have to stitch him. He's got this big freaking bloodied bandage thing on his head. And we had to go to this function later that night in the suit and everything. I'm like, you're a monkey, dude. You're so crazy. Serves you right.
Oh my God. Wear a hat.
Dude. But dude, that again, he went to this thing. He's like, I want to get it done. I'm like, really? I'm like, I think you should go with some dude that like a guy that like cuts people's faces. Like this girl doesn't know what she's doing, man. And she had like those 4-inch nails, so she couldn't even grab the thing right. And I'm like, oh, dude, she's gonna screw you up, man.
Yeah. You got to be careful.
I'll never forget that. And he's like, I'm gonna sue this place. Oh my God.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like,
well, I'm out like the court.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
You're out.
Short hit the TP. I actually held it to my TP. Are you impressed? Daryl, are you proud of me?
Good, man. I am proud that you held the toilet paper.
I held it to TP.
Perfect.
Oh, we have a question from
Jean.
I honestly
Jean
can't
Tao.
pronounce your name. Jean Tao.
Hey, Jean.
Learning
Hey, Jean.
AVWAP. I don't know what, just VWAP or I've never
VWAP.
heard of
Anchored VWAP.
Anchored VWAP.
Anchored
Oh,
VWAP.
anchored
Anchored
VWAP.
VWAP.
Right. Can anyone share info about it?
Anyone share info?
I don't really use
Sure.
VWAP, so maybe one of you guys can.
Yeah. VWAP is obviously volume based. You need if you're looking at volume, like I trade with volume profile or whatever, VWAP is just volume weighted average price, right? So, and if you anchor it, you can anchor it to any time frame in the session. So, like here in Project X, this little I'm not sharing my screen, but I've got a little white line that's VWAP, and it's anchored, but it anchors to the start of the full session, which is the Asian session going back to last night, Sunday evening for me, and it just kind of changes. It moves throughout based on where the heavy volume is. It's just like an average. It'll pull it up and down as you go throughout the session. And some people use it to trade above or below, kind of like an EMA or a simple moving average or anything you want to call it. But I don't trade it for that. I just keep it on my screen just to kind of make note of where the volume is building in the distribution to the upper or the lower. But that's what VWAP is. Are you looking to? Are you asking about it because you're trying to use it as a trading strategy, or are you just curious what it meant? Just interested.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people that will anchor. It just depends, I guess. On how, I guess on your strategy, but generally speaking, a lot of people anchor VWAP to critical areas or critical times of the day. If for example, if you want to know where the volume weighted average price is after 2 p.m. on a Fed day, and you just want to know how weighted average price is acting after that time period, you'll maybe set it to that real quick, see how it's reacting over a 30-minute period, and then maybe there's some trades to be made off of it. A lot of people will wait it, or a lot of people will anchor it to the beginning of the session, 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, and then make trades based off of it after the first 10 to 20 minutes of time, based on just how it's reacting or how price is reacting to that anchored VWAP. But yeah, there's a ton of, I feel uses of anchored VWAP. We definitely couldn't go over all of them, but I think generally that covers the gist of its purpose. I think it's very subjective. There's definitely a lot of useful times in which you could use it for sure. I don't use it too much personally, but I really don't use it much at all, to be quite honest. I use just continuous VWAP essentially, but aside from that, not too much of a user.
Yeah, I use continuous VWAP as well. I mean, if I was to anchor it to anything, I would anchor it to the start of the U.S. session, and that's it, and let it run for the day.
Yeah,
that's what I have it. That's what I have it on my other software. I have it anchored.
I occasionally used to look at anchored VWAP when I was like kind of figuring out my strategy in the beginning a couple of years ago, before I just started doing the or while I started learning like the orb strategy, right, to help with like those breakouts, right? If it breaks through the anchored VWAP to the high to the low, it kind of helps me give a little bit of a better picture as to like what's going on those lower time frames like the 1 to 5 minute chart. And again, anchored, like they said, like it's subjective, right? It's just subjective to whatever you anchor it to, like right at the start of the session, the previous highest high, something like that, lowest low. But of course, it's just one of those things. It's another indicator. Of course, they're all useful until they're just not useful, right? But I think that in terms of statistical significance, like the sessions VWAP, which is what these guys are, talking about, the continuous VWAP, is the most helpful, honestly, in figuring out where everyone is going to either pivot, find support, resistance on the day after a big move, stuff like that. So yeah, anchored VWAP it's really helpful if you're using really, really lower time frames. I've found in the past.
Right.
Yep.
Cruising to the downside.
Also, shouldn't be confused with the song WAP by Cardi B. It means something completely different.
That's the weighted average price.
Yeah. Emphasis on price.
Just that part.
Oh boy.
Love that.
Yeah. Okay.
I said certified freak. 7 days a week.
Oh, dude.
Who's the captain today? Get this shit in line. Sorry, get this ship in line. I said.
I'm gonna tell this guy he's banned for profanity right now. He's done. He's done.
Who's that?
I don't. Look, what they say? A good leader, a good captain, has trust in his fellow shipmates, and you guys can self-regulate yourself. You guys, I'm a good leader. I'm not trying to be micromanaging too much here. See,
push over.
No.
There's the captain now.
That's great.
I am the captain now.
Yeah.
Guys, quick question. Check your Project X. You know on the side, on the right-hand column where you got the price. My price thing has disappeared, and I don't know how the hell I get it back.
That's odd.
Literally, the price has disappeared. I've refreshed. No, not the dome. Like literally, the
price the little tiny column on the side. Yeah.
Just
share my screen.
Check the settings and make sure you're set to regular price. Instead of anything else, like regular percent should just be regular. If you want to see the price,
check that little wheel.
I haven't changed anything.
Actually, that happened to me too. It happened to me a couple weeks back, where I was.
Really?
I didn't have the timer. I always like the timer on the bars, and it just wasn't there.
Oh yeah.
Even though I had it checked, like I had it clearly checked. Yeah, I don't know, Sam. Maybe F5 refresh.
Chart alignment, right? Yeah. Everything is normal.
Maybe completely. Have you logged completely out and logged back in?
I'll try that.
As opposed to
because I can't even
just get out.
Navigate the chart that well. Because I always use the. It's got to be. It's got to be just a bug or something. This doesn't make any sense. Let's try this.
Come on, get down on it.
I don't know what I've done. Broski, what is going on? Why is it? All right, let me get rid of the chart.
All right, I'm gonna
re-add
Why are
it.
you wearing a hat, dude? What are you? Are you trying to take over my job?
I was wondering when you would notice.
I just
I am the
noticed just
captain now.
Man. Good.
Why
you know what?
is
I
yours
don't want to
so
wear the
much-
hat anymore anyway. I'm
Yours
gonna
is like
I'm
this.
gonna petition. I'm gonna petition that I don't want it because the hat gives me a shadow because my lamp
wear the
right
hat.
here, dude. Look at this.
I'll wear the hat for you.
Yeah. Oh, Ian, we were just
We
talking
can all wear
about
the
you.
hats.
Ian, Coach Sam was talking about you, about how you're the only one that liked my supposed course online, and it had a 5-star review from one person named Ian. Very, very cool. Very cool.
It's true. We're just speaking facts here at Hola Prime, most transparent prop firm in the game.
The most transparent. Facts, baby. Bring it to me. All right, I am short now. I have flipped. Gunning for a new low of day. We are in power hour.
What the hell have I done? I've
What'd you
completely
do
messed
now?
up my charts, guys.
Oh,
I clicked the X on the chart and then tried to add it again.
Oh,
and
I've
now
done
my
that before.
order tab thing
I've
is
done that before.
floating, and I don't know what the hell I've done. Is there any just kind of like set to default type thing I can just click on and take it back
be
to
careful.
how
Did
it
you
was?
save any layouts? Did you save a layout?
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
Oh, reset layout. Here we go. Oh, it's
Yeah,
back.
at the top right.
But all right,
Nice.
the pricing is still gone, but at least now my
Really?
my
It's
order
still gone,
panel
though.
is
All right.
attached again.
Oh yeah.
If you
because
log out,
reset,
log back in, you'll probably be good. If you log out, log back in.
It's fine. I'll just live without the price, but very weird.
Yeah, Zhang
Let's just
Tao, we
trade.
are a prop firm. We're a broker, and we're a full in-house service. We are a full broker. We are a prop firm, and we're an educational
We're a
firm.
fast food chain.
Yeah, look at this. Come on down, baby. Let's go, ES. Get down on it.
Oh, wow.
Hola Prime
Come
burger.
on. Come on, baby. Take me out. Trump must
Look
have
at
said
that.
something right
Tony
there.
and
That's a
Daryl wearing
BB. That's a BB. That's a BB and Trump news right there. Trump probably said, we're going in. We're going to hit Gaza. We're going to go to Ukraine next. It's over. I don't know.
We're gonna bomb the hell out of them.
Yeah.
That would be horrendous.
BB's still
Lockheed
talking. What's he
Martin,
saying?
new highs.
Oh, they're
Northrop
done.
Grumman,
They're done.
new
Yeah.
highs.
Press conference is done. All right. He's gone. They're done. All right. Interesting. Come on down. Get down on it.
All right, let me see what that is.
Well, I'm back in the green. I'm not nearly back where I was earlier, but it's okay. It's respectable.
Nothing. No headlines. I see nothing.
Nothing either. I know. I just looked.
Actually extending down. There we
What
go.
the? What did James write? What about the SBF orgy house and no math CFO lady? What the hell? What? What's SBF? SBF.
Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried. the
Oh, Sam
crypto guy.
Bankman-Fried. Yes. Oh, we were talking about the
Yeah.
crypto guys that got busted. Yeah, no, Sam Bankman-Fried definitely. He's that dude. Yeah, for sure. FTX baby.
Yeah, but that was
That's Adelina's backyard.
I think the
FTX
guy I was
Stadium
mentioning
Arena.
was like insider trading.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
It's the first crypto insider trading.
I
arrest.
think the guy you were talking about was in China. I think it was in Shanghai or something. He got busted at
No,
like-
he was in America. He worked
Was it?
he worked in New York.
Oh, it was Coinbase. It wasn't
He
Kraken.
was like-
It was Coinbase. Yeah. Hmm.
I think he was like originally from India, and then he tried to flee, and they caught him in the airport.
Nice.
What's with these?
Got
what's
'em.
with these Indian people?
Shit.
I am.
All right, let's go.
I
Come
am
on,
looking
let's
for
go.
anything here. My goodness.
Bottom of the hour. Let's go down. Bottom of the hour. Take it out.
This is so annoying because I can't, without the price thing, I can't like click and drag to like zoom to make the bars bigger. Like, I don't realize how often I actually use.
All right,
I use that so.
Look in your look at the comments. Look in the Zoom comment, Zoom chat, Sam.
Go to settings of data, market data selection, confirm level 2. No, it's not. It's not the level 2 backend. It's not that.
Yeah, it's the thing.
I can
like,
care less about the level 2.
Right. At this point. Well, there's what's A and L? What's that at the bottom? What's that little hexagon? Do you have that little hexagon thing at the bottom?
That's the settings.
Little like well, like where the time is at the bottom of your, so where the price would normally be at the far right. There's a little. Do you have like a little hexagon?
No, that whole column is gone.
Oh, that whole.
I'll show you guys. I'll share my screen. You'll see what I mean. I don't know. It just disappeared. I didn't even do anything. I just realized all of a sudden. I didn't click anything. All of a sudden, I realized I don't have the price on the chart. And I'm like, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
Oh my God.
I think it's just
now I'm going to mess up my chart to help Sam. My price is gone too. Sorry.
What's going on? My chart up? Yeah. So look on the left hand, on the right hand side.
Yeah.
The price is
gone.
I
see it. Nada.
Like.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Yeah, I knew what you were talking. I knew what you were talking about.
I didn't understand that.
Away.
Okay.
I don't know what.
That is the most messed up.
It's fine.
Chart
I'm not gonna play
seen.
trade.
Sam, I would honestly
right click in the middle of your screen on
left.
settings. Go to settings. Just go to settings in here.
I would just delete the chart. Just delete it.
That's what I did, and then I tried to put it back, and it just came exactly the same again. I've tried that. I've tried the reset. I've gone through the settings, like even on the chart settings here. Nothing here under like status symbol.
What about like when you right click on the chart and you can go to like, oh wait, hold on. You right click on the, oh my God, you can't. Never mind. Shoot.
Scales? No, I didn't do it.
No.
Sorry, carry on, Paul.
No, because I was gonna say if you right.
What the hell happened? It's back. No. All I did was switch it back to what it was already on, and now all of a sudden it's appeared. You saw that. I went to scales placement stacked to the right at first, and then it disappeared. But it was already on auto. Now I went back to auto. It's back.
That's great.
It's very odd.
All right. It was just.
You know what that reminds me of? If you left click on the chart, if you just double click the chart, the volume goes away. And if you double click again, the volume pops back. Have you guys ever seen that? That's the case.
Left click.
If you so if you just if you do like a double click on your regular chart and you have the volume indicator, which gives you the volume bars at the bottom. If you just double click on the chart, it gets rid of your volume. And then if you double click again, it comes back. There was a couple times where my volume was just going away randomly. And I'm like, why is this the case? And I realized I accidentally double clicked and it just took the volume.
It's not doing that for me.
I don't know why mine does that.
Double click it?
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't get it. I can't get it to do that.
Well, just kidding.
Maybe you must have something. You must have something like indicated
there's a setting
to where it does.
Yeah, there's some sort of setting. Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad to have my price back because I use it so often, and without it, you realize how hard it is to navigate a chart. Make it bigger, smaller, big, small.
Red, green, Blue. Orange. Burger. Oh, sorry. Bun, burger, lettuce, bun. Bun.
Yeah, that's
burger,
right.
Lettuce, bun.
Just keep
click
putting it through the
button, I
conveyor
make
belt.
money. Yeah. Sending crap down the pipe. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If anyone's in any trade, feel free to take over. I'm done for the day anyway. I think I'm going to take anything.
I'm afraid to get long. Mark's not behaving.
I can't trade until MOC. I'm not allowed to.
I think it's the opposite. You're not allowed to not trade during MOC.
So the question is, do we just make the low of the day? That is the question.
Nah.
Yeah, I think so.
Nah.
And I think not.
I don't think we have.
I think not.
Huh.
We got very close to like. Let me look at the volume 1 minute. Ooh, that is a lot of volume though that came in from the sell side. That could potentially be trapped, but I still don't think it's the low of today. I think the buyers are giving up. I don't know actually, because it is quite late. Nah, I think we're going to push down a bit more probably.
I think so too. I would agree. Came right up to, where did we come up to the top of that? Oof. Oh, man. What do we got on?
Not
do we have anything?
Damn, you stop picking things.
So Darryl, you're not going to teach your son Ian how to trade? Are you going to curse him?
No, he was
trader.
He was doing options the last couple of years. He was the president of the Stock Society Club at his high school. So he was, I mean, he was just dabbling this. I had a account. I had it for TD Ameritrade because they all did TD Ameritrade. Mm-hmm. I had to sign. I had to be like a custodian account for him. Even though he's paper traded, I'm like, I didn't even put $1 in the damn thing, but they all did it because they did little paper trading competitions and stuff through the club. Nah, I mean, I don't want him to do it, honestly. I want him to do something else.
It's a rough life.
Why is that?
It's just
why don't you want?
Because I lost a crap load of money until I figured it out, man. I don't know.
Yeah, but you didn't have a father who was also a trader.
Yeah, I didn't have anyone to show me. You're right. I didn't. You're right.
It's very true.
Okay.
I think if I got him into trading, my wife would leave me. It'd be over. Not another one. Not another degenerate. In
That's
the family.
reason.
This is it.
That's the reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
The wife thing.
Yeah. That makes sense. See, now you know.
got to the bottom of
it. If you're not married, like see, Paul understands. He understands he's married. You got to just, man. Once you get there, it's just like. Dude.
Paul, how is your wife about the whole trading thing? Is she like nagging you? Get off the PC. You're always looking at these charts, or is she quite accepting?
No,
degenerate lifestyle.
No, she's good with it. She does feel bad for me sometimes. She's like, oh my gosh, your little eyes, they must be just so strained all the time. And she's generally, though, she's good about it, though. She enjoys that I enjoy, being in the markets and whatnot.
Oh,
so
good.
I think that's the main thing. She just likes that I like what I do. So I think that's the main thing.
That's good.
Here's the bigger question. If you could do it all over again, would you choose the path of trading?
100%.
I would actually. I would. Yeah, I definitely would.
I think I would. I think I would too. I think I would too.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Just had a small
look,
short scalp
this is the
on
thing about
gold.
trading.
Real quick, sorry.
Nice. The good thing about trading, right, is even if you're still in the beginner stages, right, it gives you hope. Do you know what I mean? And humans, all we need is hope. We can go through the worst of the worst, but as long as you have hope, you can you have that perseverance and that motivation to keep pushing. Take away hope from a human, that's when they, I don't know, jump off a cliff or something, right? So hope is trading is one of those things. No, do you know what I mean?
So he's so discreet.
Trading is, I don't know, like you know that, all right, it's difficult, it takes the time to master, whatever, but where else can you literally magic money out of thin air? That's the beauty of it.
Casino.
Crypto
Lottery.
Scamming.
Gambling.
Yeah, but that's
so we should all be crypto scammers.
NFTs. Printing NFTs.
Just
rug pull.
Tokenization.
Start naming off a bunch of nefarious acts.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. See, that's a scam.
Social Security and Medicare fraud.
Yeah.
That one's a little. Oh, what? No one wants to laugh at that? That's where everyone draws a line.
It's so.
Come on,
take care of our elderly.
Wow. Can't believe you went there, Tony.
Come on, drop now.
All right, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Back end said network marketing. All right.
Oh, gosh.
Good. Quite as far-fetched as mine, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Have you ever been approached by one of these MLM jerk-offs? They're the worst, man. Like,
They're all over the place, man. They're everywhere.
You'll have some dude you haven't spoken to in 10 years all of a sudden, like, try and be your best friend. Like, what
so true.
Tell me about you. Shut up. Like, who are you, man?
It's so funny. That is so true, man. They're trying to sign everybody up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell you.
No, it's not a pyramid scheme, but if you get two of your friends to start to get other people, it's like, dude, what? You're literally describing. No,
that's exactly what a pyramid scheme is.
When they try to sell it, you could be your own boss. Start your own business. I'm going to start my own business tomorrow. Then
be your own boss.
And your bogus products there.
What they fail to understand is that majority
who's their own boss as well?
Positions need bosses.
Homeless people are their own bosses too. You know, you ever think of think of that?
Well said, Daryl.
They're their own boss. You know, come on.
Well said.
I'm getting out. Just getting a short, but I'm out already. I didn't like the way it's moving. Now it drops. Yeah, well done. Well done, market. Yeah, no.
If you think the homeless are their own boss, Daryl, congratulate one the next time you see them. Oh my God, you have no idea. Like, you're breaking the glass ceiling for white collar workers. Like, you must be so proud of yourself. You're your own boss. You go viral on that.
Where else can you run? Where else can you run your own business with no clothes on, walking naked the streets around? You know, perfect. Yeah. Just Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What do you do for a living? I saw your pimped out tent, and I just had to ask.
Shoot up heroin through my toes and defecate on the sidewalk. That's what I do for a living.
God. What's the chat saying? Are they with us? No, there's nothing in the chat. Come on,
Chat's
guys.
not with us.
Come on. Silence.
Share your MLM experiences, chat.
Please. I genuinely I remember in college when I was I was in a apartment complex, a newer apartment complex across from campus, and there was one of those MLM guys that came in and did a whole speech in like the little common area, and there's probably like 30 college kids sitting there listening to this guy, like seriously listening. Like, and he was doing the whole watch thing, showing everybody his watch, like showing his keys to his BMW or whatever. And I was like, there's no way these people are watching this and being serious, right? Like, there's no way they're listening in on this. And they're like, I feel this is the path. Like, I'm in college right now, but instead of college, I could be doing this.
I'm going to drop out and do this. Exactly.
Dude, it was crazy. Crazy. Couldn't believe it.
Madness. Yeah, they always target college kids, low-income families, all these people they target.
Yeah. You know what the worst thing is when a friend gets sucked into that. Oh my goodness. It's like that's a whole other thing. Yeah,
and then you try to be the voice of reason, and they're like, "What are you doing, man?" Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
But that's the power of hope. You see, that's the power of hope.
Right.
True.
You want to be rich? Sell people hope.
Yeah. Yeah. Or fear, either one.
True. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't want to get too deep, but
no, you're exactly right. You're exactly.
Or become a trader. One or the other. You want to be rich? Become a trader or sell hope. One or the other.
What the hell is going on?
You want to make that Tony money? Generational wealth.
Are we gonna settle up by point of control?
Or consuming copious amounts of cigarettes and alcohol and get on the Hola Prime live stream.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. I don't do that. I only
not the cigarettes anyway,
guys. It's
not the cigarettes. I mean, I do it too. You know.
Actually, I was having a bottle of wine last Friday night, and I was thinking about Daryl. I was like, I wonder if he's doing the same thing right now. But my time is like 6 p.m.
Thinking about you,
and at his time it's 3 p.m. And I was like,
I was doing it, dude. I was drinking champagne. I went and got my daughter. I came home from school, and I was like, but I do usually, dude. There's.
All I can imagine right now.
Just call me, FaceTime me next time, and I'll show you. FaceTime me, and I'll be like, "Yo, Tony, look at what we're drinking, dude."
Yeah.
All I pictured was Tony sitting at home with a glass of wine, drinking it, thinking about Daryl, and then Daryl in California sitting at home, drinking his wine, thinking about Tony.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So romantic.
It's great.
Yeah. Then Cupid shoots an arrow through a little bubble cloud that has both of them in it.
Yes.
No, I was at the same.
Night, I'm going to call up your local radio stations and request a love song, and then be like, "This is
this one.
This is to Tony from Daryl."
That would be great. Perfect.
All right, MOC baby, come on, let's do the MOC today. Can we get the MOC trade going? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Ultra Maximus Prosecco. Goes AO this stuff again.
Like, what the hell? These guys? What are these guys talking about? These guys are just talking sausage fest.
10% trading.
Exactly, dude. Look at
90%.
Yeah, see.
Garbage. That's what we talk about.
Buns and sausages.
But Otra has a good time, though. Otra has a good time. He joins in and actually, yeah, he's
he does. He's great.
Otra likes it deep down. He likes it.
I do not. Yes, you do. When you deny it, that means you do. Uh-huh.
Wait. I got an emoji for Ultra. I have an emoji.
You fear me. Why do you fear me? Why? Oh, you fear for me? Thank God I'm like 3,000 miles away from these guys.
You can switch to my screen. Ultra.
All right.
Once it's up.
Oh no.
Ultra.
Kick in the door with the 4-4.
No. That's not a front door. That's a closet, Ultra. All right. You gotta open it up. All right. And
Oh my God.
It's about to come out, Ultra.
What, the closet?
Oh, that's so funny.
Come on, Daryl, get with it. What's the saying?
You said Daryl lives in. So he lives in Salt Lake. That's funny. Pretty close.
All right, we can switch back to.
Oh, I live in Salt Lake. No, I'm not that close to Salt Lake.
I mean, relative to me, that's a lot closer than me, you know.
Yeah. Robert, I need help. Help me, Robert. Defend me. You guys are coming after me.
Roberto Mashiro.
Yes, Roberto Mashiro. I like how you say that. That's good. That's good.
Has entered the chat.
That's good. Ocho, where do you live? Ocho,
you already
Salt
said
Lake.
Salt Lake.
Are you Utah? Are you a Utah man? Can't be.
Now you're asking people where they live. You want to meet up?
No.
Yeah. Go book Daryl in the one-on-one.
I don't know. Why would he say
ask him all the questions you want?
It's weird. Yeah, he's always asking these questions. Randomly texts like, so, what are you wearing? I'm like, Daryl, stop. All right.
Please.
Please, Daryl.
About this.
Look, you're the one that put yourself in a bathing suit on video, topless in a sauna, sitting there, you know.
I love that. Topless dudes. I mean, I don't love topless dudes, but I love that that's the word that you choose to.
What the hell?
Talk about it.
Oh, shoot.
The truth comes out.
There it is. There he is.
That's forever caught on video there, Tony.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's internalized on YouTube. So, Daryl, I think the market is going up.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting smoked. I'm holding for this point of control reversal right here. That's the only reason I'm holding. But it's probably going to kick my butt. Let's see.
It is. I don't have the big muff like you, but it's got this. It's got this thing that it came with. It's not bad.
What? Pointed directly to my mouth, he says.
You, but it's got this. It's got this thing that it came with. It's not bad. It's pointed directly into my mouth.
Well, what else would you call it?
It is.
That's my question.
I forgot about that.
Directly into the mic. I need to record this.
Dude.
So much.
It was like when Troy was doing the what's up, and you're like, he ate the mic.
Yeah, he did.
Right. Yep.
Oh my God,
Robert, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I think Tony and Daryl.
We don't know what's going on either.
Drinking. Daytime drinking, I think, for them.
Oh my Lord, I'm crying.
Actually, Daryl, do you know who Sam Hyde is?
Who?
Sam Hyde. You ever heard that name? No. Okay. Well, you don't have to
look
look
serious
him up,
right now.
Yes.
Are you being
yes,
serious?
Yes. Yes, it's the guy's name. Yes.
I don't think so. No, I mean, I don't
That's
know.
how.
Why should I know him?
There's this viral clip of him and
I
some
know you're on
female
about,
sitting
yeah.
there, and this is literally like Daryl in the workplace. He says, "I use a combination when I'm in the workplace. I use a combination of lies, manipulation, cheating, stealing, gaslighting, bullying, insulting, flexing." That's Daryl in a nutshell when he's on the stream with us here.
Is this a comedian or what is this guy? Is this guy like
Yeah, he's a
he
comedian.
must be a comedian.
It's just he's like a comedian type guy, like conservative comedian. He's not saying anything that's too important or
Right.
momentous, but it's Daryl in the workplace.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Look, the back end's already drinking with us, guys. Look, they're cheering us on beers. They're ready to go.
Oh, the back end always drinking.
Oh, I know they are. Oktoberfest is going to start soon. For a couple days, let's get Oktoberfest going.
Hola Prime production studio is just full of empty beer cans and.
No, something's got to grease the gears, right? Keep the back end.
Yeah, dude. If you were to watch us all day long, watch us monkeys, you'd be drinking too, man. They're like, these guys are pathetic. This would cause us to drink. So what happened, Robert? You had so much USDT over the past year. You had 33,546 XRP at 53 cents. Oh, that's the same price that Paul bought. And then you sold for $23 loss.
I wish I bought
$23 loss. I know, I'm teasing you. I
freaking wish.
Sold for a $23 loss to buy lower and totally forgot. Only I remember now because I'm trying to acquire some for the gamble if it goes up.
So you bought even more at a lower price than 53 cents. Is that what you're saying? Or my 2K would be worth. So you just you sold your XRP, so it was in USDT, and you've got now 2K.
I
USDT.
see.
I got you now.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Well, Paul will be happy to give you his for 10,000. You can swap.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be if anybody wants to buy at my average.
Daryl's your negotiator today.
Well, Paul, if you want to go short and Robert wants to go long, that's essentially trading, right? We can just match you up here. I'll be the middleman. I'll take a spread. I'll take a little commission. I can match you guys up right now. Are we doing this deal?
Yeah, we'll do essentially a futures EFP via XRP of some sort, and be done. Let's do this via the back end. And no, I think my average right now is it's actually literally $3 on the dot per coin. So I'm like 15 cents sat in the red or something. But dude, XRP is crazy, man. Like that stuff is just flying all over the place. I look at it like every 3 days. I'm not even, paying too much attention.
We look at this chart.
That's probably too soon. That's probably too much. Don't look at it all. Probably.
You guys got to get into the Cardano. Cardano is probably going to double from here. Yeah. It ebbs and flows. Yep. Cardano, 80 cents right now. Sell it when it gets to $1, depending on what the news headlines behind crypto are. Yeah, this thing's at least $1.10. It's at 80 cents right now. It's the only one I would recommend.
You know what?
Tony,
it looks like a bad chart, XRP.
Yeah, I will say, whenever somebody tells me, "Hey, man, you should get into X crypto,"
I know.
Usually a no-go.
I'm
kidding. No, but
what are you doing?
I actually have to. I don't know too many other coins, to be quite honest. So I need to look into it. Just get a little exposure to some different stuff that isn't the mainstream. By the way, I am long gold in one of my other challenge accounts, FYI, and we are making a little bit of a headway up here. So I've got my stop just above break even at this point, but I'm long one gold mini at the moment.
Cardano is it's quite a big coin, isn't it? It's when Tony starts trying to promote Lego hair coin.
Over.
That's when you're gonna be suspicious, because then you're like,
yeah,
what's going on here?
All right, I'm going to go for the ultimate MOC. We're going to go for the ultimate. We're going to wait and see what happens. Monday.
Oh, that's kind of... This is kind of cool, Tony. I'm like reading about it, and some of the use cases, like the utilization cases of it, I like it. I like reading. I mean, from what I'm reading just now, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Yeah.
No, there was a guy that
of what Solana
institutional desk. No, Cardano. Like, and this was before the Trump coin. You know, because while I was on the institutional desk, he for like 2 years straight, he's like, dude, it was just in this range for like 2 years. He's like, anytime it gets to 90, I sell it. Anytime it's like sub 60 or 50 cents, maybe it's 40. He's like, I'm buying it hand over fist, and he kept on like doubling his money, and like he got like a couple $100,000 from doing this crap. And it was just cycling, ranging, and yeah, it's.
Nice.
I had it for a brief period.
He's in Munich celebrating Oktoberfest. All right, I love it. Yeah, isn't Cardano? Isn't the founder? Isn't he the co-founder of Ethereum with what's the name? Valery Buterin or whatever his name is. Isn't that the guy that did that created Cardano? He's the co-founder of Ethereum with Vitalik Buterin, I think.
I think it was a guy called Grant Cardone.
Grant Cardone? No, not Grant Cardone, dude. Grant Cardano.
Imagine.
Grant Cardano. Dude, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Have you guys ever saw his interview or his little sit down with Jordan Belfort, like the real Jordan Belfort? And he was like,
who?
What would you?
Who?
Grant Cardone and Jordan Belfort.
I saw that one. Jordan destroyed him. Jordan destroyed him on how to sell. Like that was so stupid. I saw that. It was so stupid.
Oh my God. It was like the most ridiculous thing ever. He was like, well, if I can't sell insurance to that home, I'll sell him fish. And it's like, what?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Jeez, dude.
I know, man. It's like so stupid.
That was like the funniest thing.
I remember seeing it. All right. This thing's done today. Are you not following?
I hate the inflated net worths of these real estate people. Like I control $1 billion worth of real estate, and it's like, dude, what was the valuation? Who gave you that? Like, honestly,
well, boys,
like, what is the future
you
cash
want to
flow?
see what the imbalance is?
Oh yeah,
you want to hear what these imbalances are today? These imbalances are ridiculous.
2 minutes in already. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude! Wow.
4.5 billion on the S&P. 2 billion basically on the Nasdaq, 1.4 billion on the Dow. Holy hell.
There was a lot of volume that came in. I said it earlier, like there was a lot of volume for the NQ.
I know, but this is right.
And that's what made me suspicious about the move up. I was like, there's too much volume and we're not actually moving that much for the volume that's coming in.
Well, I want it to fall now. I'm holding for a drop. I'm holding for a nice little sell-off right here. Just get me down, and I'll be happy to get out. I gave myself a wide berth for the MOC, and let's just trap all these buyers and just drop. Let's go. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. I still got like 5 minutes. Yeah, Cardano was supposed to be good. It has awareness. Oh yeah. I think Cardano is the dude that helped code Ethereum, I think so, with Vitalik Buterin. Cardano founder, some freaking fat white dude. Yeah, Charles Hoskinson, that's him. Yeah. Yep, that's him. Actually, I think Vitalik Buterin kicked his ass out of Ethereum, if I recall. And he was all like upset about it. Yeah, that's him. That's him. I don't know, man. They're all weird dudes, if you ask me. Hey, come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come
on. All right, I'm going to take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Adios.
All right. Is that going to be a data dump? What did he say before? Data what? Or something? Depth of market 1 or 2? Or what was it? What did he say earlier? What was he talking about this morning?
A level 2. Good old level 2.
Level 2. Unload level 2 or unload level 1?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think he's going to be reestablishing level 2 data in the next few minutes here. I think that's what it is.
Oh
yeah. Maybe more than a few minutes. Might take a little bit longer, but you know how it goes.
He comes back 5 minutes left. Hey, what did I miss? Not much, Sam.
He gone.
So you're short.
Do you guys like wearing the hats? I'm gonna petition.
Nope, sorry.
I don't want to wear the hat. I don't like to wear the hat. Do you?
Yeah, don't wear it. You can take. I mean, we're right close to the end of the session anyway. You can take it off. Give yourself a little hat break.
No, I'm sure what can be done instead of the hat is they could probably just make your name like gold or something for the day, and or put like a gold star next to your name, something like that.
I like that.
Yeah, they could do something like that.
That could be.
Yeah, that's cool. I agree.
I like it. Yeah, unfortunately, even the metals are kind of dead right now. So,
come on,
not really too much to do. Platinum had a little bit of a run today.
There's going to be a move here, and I don't know which direction, but there's going to be a freaking move with all that volume.
Yeah. Still 2.6 billion to the buy side. Still at the moment.
See, I don't know how you guys get the updated thing on Financial Juice. I can't get it. I don't have it. I don't know where. Is that a setting?
I don't know.
Or is it just because I just have MOC imbalance. I get it at 10 till, and that's all I ever see. I never see an updated deal.
Yeah, sometimes mine updates. Sometimes
do you have the paid?
doesn't.
Do you have the paid version or the free version?
Yeah, the paid one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the paid one. That's why you get it then. I don't have the paid one. That's why.
Yeah.
There's my answer.
So now, Paul, is yours updating every single minute, or is it just after the 3:55?
It's updating every second.
Yeah.
2.7 billion now. It's not even going. It seems like there's a lot pairing off, and then there's more being added. It's not going down much right now. We still got 2.7 billion on the S&P and at least the Nasdaq's getting paired off a little bit. 660 million at the moment for the Nasdaq, but the Dow is 1 billion still to pair off. My goodness, dude.
That's what I'm saying. This is come on.
Yeah.
Come on here. 2 minutes ago. I'm going to start unloading.
Man.
All right, here we go. Keep going. Get down there.
Get the move.
I would trade horsehair clippings if there was an option to have some sort of volatility towards this time of day for us to be able to trade. I mean, they're like MOC isn't even doing anything right now. It's kind of crazy that we have such a big buy imbalance, and it seems like nothing is happening. So,
and there's no earnings after the bell. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like not like it's holding up and waiting or anything.
Yeah. The metals are silent at the moment.
Come on.
I got an ad or not an ad, but like a YouTube recommending like movies for me or whatever. And it's recommending Wall Street Money Never Sleeps from 2010, the drama from 2010. Is that that's what's his name? That's it's got
Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf in it, yeah.
Oh, that's Shia LaBeouf's one?
I literally just got recommended that last week. Yeah, it's free
so
on
funny.
YouTube.
I don't think
ads.
I don't think I ever saw that one. Yeah. Probably the only one I haven't seen. Come on down. Don't do this. Come on down. You're not going to come down? Maybe after you exhaust.
Michael Douglas as well.
Yeah.
Man, he's not looking so good lately.
No. He's not. Yeah, he's not. He is old.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel like he went from in the last few years looking like really good for his age to looking his age, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Man, all that volume and no excitement? That's crazy.
For real.
Yep.
That is crazy. That is really, really wild. Is it all absorbed, or is there still stuff sitting there?
760 million now on the S&P, 147 on the Nasdaq. So decent bit absorbed now. Maybe the sign is like, especially when you're not seeing the absorption like that occur, like when we're seeing absorption just not occur in the MOC, maybe sellers are just backing away essentially. And the bid volume is just or the pair off volume is just continuously high. So maybe that's the sign to be getting long. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, that's like this is an odd one. You don't really see that you don't see this very often at all. Like, I don't think
correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's a very niche situation to log in the brain for some time in the future when it does happen.
What's crazy though? Because it's so weird. It's such an aberration of the behavior. It's why I haven't flattened out yet. I'm just kind of, I don't know, man. I got this feeling like something, I don't know. Like what if it just dropped 20 points right here? Just freaking just shock to the system. I mean, cash close is done, and maybe it just, I don't know. I've seen weirder things.
Yeah.
I'll be the beneficiary of it. I will be. U.S. Senate Democrats are weighing a stopgap funding of 7 to 10 days to avert a government shutdown, along with another measure that could run concurrently as possibilities. Why you guys are going to kick the damn can down for 7 to 10 days while you still work on this crap? These guys are such idiots. I know they're such freaking idiots, man. God, can't balance anything.
Yeah,
the whole job, man. It's what they're.
Yeah.
This week holiday, we're all going back home now. We gotta stop. We can't work on it anymore. We gotta wait till we come back. It's
sure.
I love all that crap, man. It's like really.
Yeah.
All of us are working.
Easiest
We're working.
job in
You
the
guys aren't
world,
working. Oh, totally, dude. Absolutely. Come on.
I mean, after what we've seen today, generally speaking, I'm still bullish. Definitely still bullish, relatively speaking.
I am too. I'm still bullish, of course. I just want to see a reaction to this, but who's on Prime Day wrap up? You and me, Paul. All right.
Yeah, well, we have a lot to talk about, actually. I think there's a good amount to talk about.
Yeah. You got such a long day, dude. You got quiet markets. Oh, my God, dude. You got such... And
money never sleeps. Money never sleeps. I got some work to do tonight, man. I gotta make back $950. So we got some work to do. I'm gonna be trading gold like an absolute madman.
Fiend.
Wait.
I'm gonna have to tune in. I'm like, what's up? Oh man. All right. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't even seem like a Monday with the way this market had been today. It's so weird.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay, can you get down below point of control and just drop? The market's very thin. Won't take much here to move it. Just get. Buyers go hang out with Sam and come back later. Just leave. Just go.
I will say I'm going to be hard pressed to not. I feel like I need to start being. I need to like a lot of times I'll take like a good like hour break after the 12 p.m. or after our morning session ends. I'll take an hour break, get some food, whatever, coffee or water, what have you. Take a break and then come back. I don't feel like that's an option anymore. I need to be here during like some of these time frames. Like we're saying, there's some good moves that occur. And like some of my longer term time frame trades play out where I'm just not here for them. And then I look back at the charts and I'm like, wow, okay, well, like can't make that trade anymore. So I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to be glued to my desk this week. Need to be here. Need to.
Well, I'm not gonna say too much here but the new I guess new
I know
schedule.
what you mean.
The time will give you a little more. Less time or more time for that, maybe for all of us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Take care, Robert.
I'm
He's off for lunch. Good one.
All right, Robert.
Robert. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, Spad. It will be announced soon, don't worry. There'll be like a new schedule for Hola Prime TV. Obviously, we'll still be trading all the main hours, everything. Not much will really change that drastically, but it's just good for the coaches.
No, it's actually be better. It'll be better. It'll be more streamlined.
Yeah.
For the U.S. market.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Yeah.
Something fishy going on. What do you mean, Spad? What's fishy?
No. Nothing. now we're just trying to make everything better, make the stream better, trying to always see what we can update, revamp, make new things we can add, all that good stuff.
I think he's talking about Grant Cardone. I can sell fish. I can sell fish.
Yeah.
Don't buy it, I'll sell fish. I have no idea.
Nefemi, I'll find out for you as well. Give me a minute. I've just asked the team if there's a giveaway in this session or when.
You know what I hear a lot of, you know what I've been like, well, I mean, not hearing, but I've been reading some articles from some, the bigger brokerages and whatnot, and some, let's just say journals and what have you, and people talking about October is going to be the month of there's a lot of going to be a lot of volatility coming in. I mean, and not necessarily to the downside. There's talks of the October boom, and we've seen historically October also show some recent historics of some bad price action in terms of bearishness. So I don't know, but like the way things are shaping up, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some booming nature in the markets in October. Some things are setting up pretty nicely, I feel like.
Yeah.
Here.
Me too.
Yeah, the whole year's been weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nefemi, the giveaway is in the Forex Fire session, which has already happened today, correct? So it'll be
tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow, Forex Fire. There will be basically tomorrow morning, Forex Fire. There's a fresh giveaway that will happen.
Here for the giveaways. Get that free account.
Here for education.
Yes.
Here for the education and generational wealth.
Like Sam says, keep yourself healthy, and we say keep yourself educated. Keep yourself educated. You got to keep yourself educated. Yeah.
Keep healthy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Come on now. Come on. This has been the longest. Just sitting. Come on. Give me a little more. There you go. Give me a little more. What time is it? 11. All right. Cool.
4:11. Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going down. Keep going down. Keep dropping. Keep dropping.
Sing to the market. Crazy, that large imbalance, and we didn't really even move.
I know.
It really is.
I know. I don't know if I have seen 4.5 billion.
Yeah.
I watch this all the time, guys, and I cannot tell you. I've seen a few 3.5s, 3.5, 3.6. And those are like big moving days, usually one way or the other. And then a 4 and a 4.5, like what the hell?
Yeah.
Crazy.
It just didn't go anywhere. I didn't go anywhere more than 7 points. That's all it gave us. The whole thing.
Yeah, I can't tell you the last time I saw that big of a number. I don't know if I have seen a 4.5 billion before, to be quite honest, that I can remember.
I have to go back to probably COVID or something. I would have to go way back, and I don't even know. I can't remember.
Yeah.
The numbers were so out of whack back then. It wasn't. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Are you making us some fish tacos, Spad? Is that what you're asking about the fishing? Are you're gonna make some like mahi tacos? There's some,
You guys like tacos? I love a good taco. Tuck into a taco. Taco. I am taco crazy, man. I'm taco crazy for tacos.
Sam needs some water. He's delirious at this point. He needs some food, some water.
I'm not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm taco crazy for tacos.
Oh, I dropped my nut.
It's still on the floor. I'm actually going to pick up my nut from the floor. See? I did drop a nut.
I'm going to pick up my nut from the floor. What the hell? Sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Oh my God. I'm gonna pick... Oh, Jesus.
Hey,
so why are you asking, Spad? Why are you at? Where does Spad live? Where's Spad from? Do we know? Do we know? All right, come on.
Still hoping for the market to break to the downside, Daryl, huh?
I'm just sitting here because it's not hurting me to sit here. I mean,
yeah,
I can get out. Chilling. I can get out with a big old loss, but I mean, if it's going to keep kind of chipping away a little bit more, it's fine. I just want to see what's going on. This thing didn't do crap. It didn't puke out. It didn't do anything, and I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just want to see. I just want to see something.
415. 415 has come and gone. 67.13 is the
settlement
closing price. Yeah. Yeah. Technically, point of control for the day I have on the ES now is 67.12-ish. Is that what you have there, Daryl?
12 on the dot.
Okay.
12 on the dot. Yep.
Cool.
Right on the nose.
Sugar Puffs, Sam. Oh, Sugar Puffs. They were great. But the thing about Sugar Puffs, and I don't know if you guys remember this, or if you, I remember as a kid always, right?
Where's local? Local to who, Spad? Local to Sam? Local to the world?
He's not an alien.
He's not. He doesn't want to give it away. This is cool, man. You could be that way, but I was like, huh? What? Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you on your Sugar Puffs.
No. I forgot what I even was going to say. I can't remember now.
You're going to say you're cuckoo for Cocoa.
I think they always smell like piss or something. No, not Cocoa Puffs. Sugar Puffs always smell like piss. Or
I will say,
if you ate too much of them,
and you loved them.
Piss smelled like Cocoa.
You loved them.
One of the other.
Where the hell did that come from? Where the hell did
I remember it clear as day.
If I had to trade based on the words coming out of Sam's mouth, I would be wrong every time. I never know what's coming out of that mouth, and it is quite hilarious. I love it.
Is that when you knew, Sam? Is that when you knew that you needed to dial it back on the Sugar Puffs? When you're like, ooh, damn. I gotta dial it back. 10-year-old Sam already got to make cuts to his diet. Hitting him hard.
He's like, oh, it smells like piss. When you put milk on it, it's even worse. Oh, God.
I had an addiction to Sugar Puffs, man.
Mommy, did you put Sugar Puffs in the toilet?
If you have a cat that like would go in
like
your
a
cupboard,
right bowl
like
of Sugar Puffs.
Piss in your... Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so funny. Oh, you're local to Sam. Okay, cool. Oh, that's cool, Spat. Oh my God, it's so funny. I know.
Spad,
I'm with
surely
Paul.
you know this.
Sam's like this. I remember growing up as a young lad. I love sugar puffs. I had such beautiful memories as a child going and eating breakfast before school. My mom would open up the box and I always remember it smelled so wonderful. It smelled like piss.
Unbelievable.
I'm dying.
Oh shit! Funny.
There you go.
That is
Span
so
is saying
funny.
it's true what he said. Maybe it was the British version. I don't know. He put something in it.
Oh
It smelled like
God.
piss. Oil
Oh
the
my
other way around. I remember.
Oh my God! But you ate it? You liked it? You ate it? It smelled like that? You still ate
No,
it?
no, I think it was the other way around. I think if you ate sugar puffs, your piss smelled like sugar puffs. I think that's what it was. But either way, I just remember it was a thing. Like everyone at school was like, "Yeah, agree to it." That was a thing.
Oh my God, that's so freaking funny, dude. Oh my God,
God
that
knows
is
what they
funny.
put in those cereals, man. Definitely put
I don't
some.
even. I'm just glad that I'm
some
glad it
great
brought us to
chemical.
this point. That's all I care about is that it brought us to this point and we got to have this conversation. That's all I'm happy about. Oh, too great.
Oh my
man.
God, I don't think. Dude, that's funny as hell.
Spad
Oh my
confirmed it.
God.
He goes, "Yes, it was the other way around." I thought so. Yeah.
But when you first came out, you go, it smelled like piss. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude, that's hilarious. That
Daryl
is
just
so
made it more
funny.
ridiculous by saying what you said, Daryl. Like you just made it even more ridiculous, which is why I
What did I
laughed
say?
so hard.
Oh,
Well, you
I
just saying it
know,
the
I
way you
know.
said it with like, oh, it was beautiful. It smelled like like it's not what Sam said, but I still
Yeah. It was,
hilarious.
it was so delicious, and Mom would open up a new bag. She cut it open, it just it would just waft the smell around the kitchen. It was just, it smells like fresh piss, Mom. Thank you.
Unbelievable.
We need to stop this.
All right, let me step off for 1 minute. I actually got a one-on-one at 4:30, so I'm just gonna go get a water and I'll be right back.
No worries.
All right. I'm gonna call you in 10 minutes. Remember, for the 101.
Okay. Right.
Oh man, Tony's so funny.
10
man.
minutes.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Holy hell.
Whew.
That's funny shit though. Oh my God, that is some funny crap. That is the funniest stuff. That is the funniest stuff, man.
For real.
I do remember I had this friend of mine that can, I don't know, 6th, 7th, 8th grade. Well, he was with me all through elementary, but then I think we got a little closer as we got older. And then he had this party at his house, like maybe, I don't know, like a 7th grade birthday party. And so we were like 12 maybe or 13. I don't know. But anyway, he had all his buddies bring their BMX bikes over to his house. We were going to go ride around. And there was all these lots near, like kind of like E.T., the movie E.T., when the boys were riding through like the construction with the lots and the little dirt jumps and stuff. So we were like, it's all this near his house. So he was a few miles from my house. So I think my dad like put my bike in the van or something, whatever. We go to his house and we're all riding around and stuff. And then we go in later and his mother, the house was a freaking pigsty, dude. He had like 14 cats in the house or 15 cats, like crazy. And they were all walking around all over the place in the refrigerator, like everywhere, in the cabinets. So we did the birthday cake, and one of the cats took a crap on the birthday cake. I remember. No. We were like the mother was like, oh. She's like taking like a butter knife and trying to scoop out the poop off the top of the white. Like, what the hell? Yes, and then she's like, oh, it's okay. We have cat poop in our food all the time, and we're sitting there like, we just had hamburgers and whatever. Like they like what? So they were like all, and so that poor kid, he got teased at school for the remainder of the year. It was his birthday party. We kept saying, oh yeah, his name was His last name was Haynes. Oh, Mrs. Haynes put cat shit in our food at the birthday party. You know? Oh yeah, we just kept doing this.
Oh my goodness, dude. Oh,
it was so
God. Poor kid, dude. Honestly,
I know. Well, then no, but he was like, he's like, I hate those cats. My mom keeps collecting cats, and they're all over the house, and they're everywhere. But that house was one of those houses where, dude, it was such a pigsty because cat hair everywhere, and the smell, the litter boxes, and all. Oh my God, dude, it was horrible. I don't think they ever opened a window to vent out that house. It was like, ugh, horrible. So yeah,
against my better judgment, against my better judgment, I did just make an emoji thing, but I just deleted it because I was like, you know what, we don't need to keep this going any more than it is. But I got rid of it. Believe me, it was good though. Maybe I'll show it another time, but maybe I got it stored in the memory bank for maybe another time. So
there you go.
Oh gosh,
dude, that is just so funny.
Would love to see the ES come down.
I would love it.
5 points for you.
Just to do it. Just a little fall down collapse. But it's not. And where did all that volume go? It just sat there. So what does that mean? Does that mean we're going to have a big push in the overnight up to higher points? I don't know. We are like 50 points away from all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not that far.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, actually, yeah. We're like 40 points away or whatever. Yeah, 50 points almost.
Or 40, yeah, 40 points. Yeah. Yeah, not that far. So.
I was going to say, I'll save it for the Prime Day wrap up, but I do have a lot to say regarding going everything going forward and after today's price action and some specific levels and everything. But stay tuned, guys, for the Prime Day wrap up because I have a ton to say. I definitely do have a good amount to say and what I'm looking for in terms of levels going forward, at least with the ES and probably the Nasdaq. I can pull up the levels as well, but yeah. And gold, honestly.
Oh, so much to talk about today.
All right.
For a Monday, too. See you in the Femi. Thanks for being here, man. Have a good evening. Ciao. You put Italian in there. Ciao. I don't know what he said. Ciao, ragazzi. Si vendiamo domani. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool.
Daryl, did you just list a bunch of Italian fashion brands to try to speak Italian?
I did. I said Ferragamo. Gucci. Yes, the Prada. And then yes, perfect. Exactly. I went to the whole thing.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Rigatoni.
Yeah.
Yes. Tony Rigatoni.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
What's your full name, please, sir? My full name is Rigatoni. Really? What do they call you? They call me Tony. But I'll go by Rigatoni, too.
Tony, short for Rigatoni.
I can't win.
Would you like some meat sauce?
Imagine
Seriously.
So like no, that's such a good that's such a good skit. Like somebody's like asks you what your name is and you say Tony, and then they ask like, oh, is that short for anything, thinking you're gonna say Anthony, and then you say, oh yeah, rigatoni.
It's short for rigatoni. Yeah. Parents just love the pasta.
Oh my god,
that would be perfect,
god.
Dude.
It's just nice.
Such a good skit.
Oh my god. Oh perfect. Yeah, for sure. I would love it. I love it. All right, I'm flattening out.
I do that every time if my name was Tony. That's for sure.
Oh, I would mess with people for sure. I would definitely mess with people. All right. Total P&L. Ugly. Because I sat and waited for this stupid thing, but it's okay.
Well, we had a good laugh. Remember the times we used to do a lull time? I feel like the whole session is a giant lull time now.
Yeah, it's great.
I know.
Now.
It is.
You don't need to dedicate it to that.
We don't need lull time. We just it's a rag session, man. Just go crazy.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
That's brilliant.
No, we know how to do it. It's all business in the morning, and then we'll see how the day goes.
That's right. Yeah. Turn the hat around, party in the back. Get like this. Look, I'm ready. I'm ready now for Prime Day wrap up. Turn around. We're ready to party it up, man.
Very nice. Very nice.
We'll do what Sam did. Sam, you did this. Didn't you do this one day, Sam? You did a little sideways, a little something. What did you do? You did something.
Of course.
Yeah, guys.
That's how the cool kids wear it now.
This hat doesn't fit me very well, but Yeah. Cool. All right. All right. Well, we are done. Boy, we laughed a lot today. So stick around. In 5 minutes, Coach Paul and myself will be back for Prime Day wrap up. And we will be catching Coach Tony and Coach Sam. The four of us will be back in the morning for the U.S. Open. So be safe. If you're trading, mind your risk, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you all for being here.
Sounds good.
Take care, guys. Have a good one.
See you guys.
All right, see ya.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts? So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts? So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
All right.
We're back.
Prime day wrap up. Prime day wrap up. Woo, what a day.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, man.
That's thought everywhere.
Yeah, definitely got me a decent bit. But looking forward, I feel pretty good about this week, generally speaking. I do have a lot of optimism regarding this trading week. So very much looking forward to the next 4 days with everybody here. We can...
Yes, I would agree.
We can share my charts if we want to.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so basically what I was talking about towards the end of our session here on the Futures Takeoff was the reason why I'm looking bullish going forward for the week is really, you know what, I'll pull up the daily chart really quick. I mean, because the daily chart really is what
ES?
Yeah, on the ES here. So the daily chart, we talked about this some of this last week as well. I'm going to pull up this little circle guy so everybody can see where my cursor is. So the yellow circle here, we talked about on Thursday, that day where we wicked down, we came down into the Fed day, we wicked down into like point of control of that Fed day essentially, or actually below point of control and settled back at point of control of that Fed day. And then we made a point of control at 66.60, which was the same as Fed day. And then the following day, we rallied upwards and we closed above the value area high of both of those days. And then today, the thought was, now if we zoom to, like, the thought is we're bullish because of that price action relative to such an important day in Fed day. So we're bullish, and when we opened up here, I'll get this little circle here again for us. Okay. So at 9:30 a.m., we open up at 67.30, which is super bullish in the sense of like the overnight trading was just a grind higher essentially. So overnight was bullish, and we opened up about 25 or so points or 30 points above. Actually, it was like 25 points above where the previous day's high was. So a decent gap up compared to yesterday's general range. And the thought, my overall thought was, okay, we're bullish for sure. But here's the thing. It's either we quickly consolidate and then we make a move above overnight high, or we consolidate and then we kind of range above either the previous day's high, or my hope was that we would eventually come down to previous day's value area high, which I had marked off at 67.99. And eventually it took basically four hours or so to do this. And at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, we were one tick away from value area high, and then we bounced off that area.
Yep.
And that was the long essentially that I would have wanted to really make. And then aside from that, at 3:20 p.m. Eastern, that's when Daryl, that's when you caught that nice short, and we wicked down below value area, or into the value area of the previous session. Again, we wicked through that level actually, and then we settled above it. So that could have been a good buying opportunity as well. But in the last 30 minutes or so of the session, a little bit difficult for me to pull the trigger. But generally speaking, the fact that we've now tested that value area high twice, and then we popped up above it, and with that huge MOC of the 4.5 billion or whatever that we saw, all these things coming together, like we made a huge value area range now above the previous value area range of Friday, and we tested value area high twice, bounced off of it, 4.5 billion to the upside on the MOC. All these things are just generally speaking bullish to me. And yeah, so that's kind of my overview of the ES today, and just like generally within the last, we'll say, like week and a half of trading. That's just why I'm bullish. Like it's hard for me to not be bullish right now. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to short markets at times and whatnot intraday. Of course, I can be doing that, but like all of us, we're agnostic to whether or not we want to be long or short throughout a day. But generally speaking, I am bullish on these markets.
Oh, good old Chris Lewis is asking, why is he seeing red numbers? Chris, you didn't go short like we did today? Or long?
Yeah, it's a good question, Chris.
I got beat up.
That's a good question.
I was up and I was dead. I was up. I was playing the MOC at the end. But thanks for being facetious and being with us, man. We appreciate your love.
Of course, yeah. We're going to have the bad days sometimes. It is what it is, but you know what I missed today? Yeah. I wasn't paying as much attention to cattle as I wanted to today, and man, did cattle make some huge moves. Man,
I knew you were going to say cattle when you said, you know what I missed after thinking of Chris. Moves.
Oh yeah,
huge moves. Yeah, it's the ES, like you said, that massive amount of imbalance at the close. We are heading back up. I mean, if you look at the daily, so you just pulled up the daily bars. if you look at the profile, if we switch over to mine, we'll see real quickly that just real quick where I'll just make it as bigger. This is today. Wait, is that today? I thought I made a profile. September 20. Yeah, that's today. This is today. And this was our overnight. This long 45-degree straight up grind, man. That was a beautiful overnight melt up. And so here we are. We've had our all-time high that we made in the regular session back on the 22nd of September. Then the next day we kind of had a little sell-off, but we came within a tick of retesting. We'll find this one tick, shy of one tick pattern, pretty common theme throughout here lately. I don't know why, but we did the sell-off, right? We sold off, we came down, not quite as far as the FOMC news day, which is back here on the 17th of September, but we did come down. Keep in mind, this distribution was very top heavy. Point of control was way up here. What do? We ended up going up from that day. Same thing when we came down and we sold off here last Thursday. We had an extension to the downside, but we did have a heavier upper distribution, point of control up here, and we ended up kind of grinding up, finished up here on Friday, kept going. So, it looks like we're definitely making our way back up here to the top. This green line right where I'm at is the all-time high in the ES. So just from a visual standpoint, you look at this stuff and you're like, yeah, there's no way. How can you not be bullish in this environment, right?
Yeah.
So
it's hard.
Yeah. So that's, dude, it's crazy. Just when you think you can't get any higher, it just keeps going. And here's our distribution today, and we finished right on point of control. Mm-hmm. We're currently right on point of control, and we're still kind of in settlement, but we're still open. So we're right here, right at the tip.
Yep.
Well, after all that today, after up and then down and down and up and way down and back, we finished right here on this distribution. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. It's crazy.
Yeah, tomorrow morning, for us to look forward to tomorrow morning, we have the JOLTS job openings. So that's expected to basically be flat. Yeah, previous was 7.18 million. It's expected to be 7.19 million. So that's a relatively flat expectation. I don't know how it's, if it is different, if we see like below, if we see like 6.5 million, or if you see
less openings, less jobs,
right?
Yeah, it could really. They'd be like, what?
Could start to change the narrative ever so slightly, but then again, it's like one of those things where if we get a negative number, then they'll be like, okay, well, what about ADP non-farm employment change coming out 8:15 a.m. the next day, and then it's going to be like, oh, well, what about unemployment claims coming out on Thursday at 8:30 a.m. Oh, what about non-farm?
It's all going to go to non-farm payroll, exactly. Just kick it down until Friday. Just keep kicking it till Friday, right? Yes. All roads lead to Friday here.
Right.
Yeah,
and then Friday will come and it'll be like, oh, well, what about Sally? She wanted to make a trade next week, and we got to see what Sally's doing next week. So, we'll see what Sally's trade is during the FOMC minutes on Wednesday, October 8th. And then, it's just like, it feels like there's always something the next day or the next week or whatever, and everybody's kicking it down the road, like you said, kicking the can down the road. But looks like the ES is finally starting to come down ever so slightly. Right after it forces you to close out, of course.
I actually just closed my cash account. I was in that down leg, so I did get a little bit back, and I'm out. So I'm fine. I actually only suffered like $100 loss on that account today, so it wasn't that bad. But
cool.
The Hola Prime account did far worse. So we just got some commentary coming out in the news. Chuck Schumer, we met with Trump. We have large differences. And he says it's up to Republicans if they want to shut down. We made proposals. Ultimately, Trump is a decision maker. Dude, okay. Yeah, but he's not in charge of Congress, guys. Minority Leader Schumer and Jeffries And remarks to the reporters at White House. Okay, so I mean, whatever. These guys.
Anybody saying
These guys
it's
are all
up to
the same.
anybody is funny, because it's like, well, it's up to both sides. So let's not say it's like up
It
to one
is.
side.
They both have to. Right.
Yeah.
They have to.
It's
Come on, guys. You have to concede and get to an agreement. Hakeem Jeffries and these guys are they're all the same, man. They're all freaking. No one wants to take any accountability.
Yep. Yep.
Whatever. Anyway, that's the latest on the news since we've been doing this. But yeah, let's see real quick. So did you go over tomorrow the docket? We can look at gold.
Yeah.
Did we go over yesterday? You did a little, right? I think I was.
Yeah, we can. Let's just go over gold for a little bit real quick, and then we can get back to like the news stuff. Really, news tomorrow is only it's only the JOLTS job openings. So everything else is yeah. There's Goolsby is speaking at 1:30 p.m. so Eastern. So maybe that might do. That's a yellow folder, but still, like there could be some headlines. Maybe. But so gold, I mean, I've got my chart up now. I mean, this daily chart pretty much says it all here. I've got a lot of levels marked off, but that daily chart is insane. Let me move this, move this, move that, move that, move that. So absolutely wild. I mean, 38.60 at the moment. We just actually we were settling around 38.56 for the last 40 minutes or so. I wanted to get if I wasn't restricted from getting long on my Hola Prime account, I was looking to get long at 38.56, 38.57. For a sweep of liquidity at 38.60, but unfortunately can't do it after 4:30 p.m. Eastern. And it made that move up to sweep the liquidity and basically almost touch all-time highs again. But if we look to the 5-minute chart here,
it's basically at all-time high. I mean, it's basically right there again. It's just so nuts.
So this is all-time. Yeah, so all-time high. I have a line drawn out here. And essentially, I mean, look how many times in the early morning, we made an all-time high of like 38.60.6, and then we trailed off right before equity opened at 9 a.m. and then we just flurried back upwards. And then when the equity open occurred, we kind of just bounce. Essentially consolidated, and then we ended up making new highs, touching that high again, touching that high again, touching that high a fourth time, and consolidate, and then now we're looking to touch it again or break through it. So
I know. Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
So now my thought is here. I mean, obviously, I'm still bullish. Like, I'm relatively speaking, I'm bullish gold, and it's hard not to be. But I'm thinking at some point, probably in the overnight session, I wouldn't be surprised to see a break through this number, and we kind of try to make a little run up to any sort of area of liquidity that is put on the offer going forward. But at the moment, the only liquidity offered at right now is roughly 38.65. We got like 140 contracts sitting there. So a few points above our current all-time high. But that's I'm definitely going to be trading gold later tonight in the quiet markets. That's for sure. I was going to say,
I know you're going to be putting on a trade. I was going to say, I know exactly what you're going to be trading.
For sure. Oh, man. For sure. There's no doubt about it. I'll probably trade the ES too. I'll probably trade the ES.
ES is coming down. ES is still coming down. I wish I was able to hold it longer in the Hola Prime.
Yeah.
That would have been good.
I know you would have. If you had the ability to, you would have held that, and you would have been able to capture something there. So that's unfortunate.
I would have held it till right now, till 10 minutes till the close, and I would have been out right here, like I can with my broker. But it's okay. It's okay.
And then here we go. Let's pull up silver real quick. Maybe we can pull up a 30-minute chart here.
Tony was Tony trading silver today? I think a little. I think he was
a little bit.
Looking at it.
he was looking at it. He did trade it at least on Friday, but this 30-minute chart on the silver is, again, bullish silver. It is hard to not be bullish silver at this point. I don't know how you can't be bullish. This geez Louise, my brain is fried at this point. I need some water. This this rectangle here, this purple rectangle, is Friday's trading session. Essentially all of the open outcry of Friday's trading session in silver. And ever since then, with the overnight, you had it shoot above $47 an ounce. And then the whole day today, essentially, we just consolidated right around 47, maybe a little bit above, a little bit below $47. And I mean, this to me is just like a classic consolidate and then breakout. So I wouldn't be surprised to see another breakout here above 47, 37 half, and then you maybe try to test 48 or what have you. All-time highs in silver, I believe, is Coach James was saying it the other day, somewhere around $53 an ounce. It's incoming. Yeah, yep. we are incoming on that level. So wouldn't be surprised. Bullish silver, as many people are. Gold is actually now, as we speak, looking like it's going to make a run up to that liquidity zone that I was talking about. It's trying really quick. Just show the chart.
I think it touched it. Did it touch it?
Yeah.
Retag.
It's getting there.
Oh, it's almost a tick or two away, man.
It's going to get there. We are running up to 38.65. If I was to be able, if I was making a bet right now, we'd be running up to 38.65. Anybody still in a gold trade somehow? Yeah, good on you. Oh, look at that spike!
There you go. There you go. There it is. Yeah. Boom.
Just 100 contracts. 5 minutes left.
Still moving.
Yeah.
Watch it rip still. Watch it go. Watch it go another 5 points. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, that was 100 contracts that made it do that little 100 contract sweep of sorts. And then now we're coming back down a little bit. And then sellers are going to just immediately exhaust. I wouldn't be surprised. And then we just run up to 38.65. Yeah, look at this.
The book's, there you go. And the book's thin. Book's real thin at this time. So there's no real resistance tech. If it wants to go, look at it. Yeah, it's going. It's going, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang, dude. That would have made back all of my losses if I was able to take advantage of this.
I know. Don't you hate looking at it? Sometimes it's like you wish you just kind of could just shut down and walk away and not look at it. You're like, oh man, I wish I didn't do it.
Dang it.
I wish I didn't.
Son of a gun.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. The book is super thin right now in gold. I mean, the only area that has any liquidity, like I said, is 38.65, and it looks like it wants to at least tag it, see how aggressive the buyers are, and then we're going to go from there. But anything else interesting that we should? I guess we could. I don't think there's many. To be honest, I don't think there's many earnings. I don't think there's really anything going on the earnings calendar.
Yeah, there was Carnival this morning, which I didn't really care. I mean, it's not really consumer based. It's more hospitality, vacation stuff, and I don't even know how it fared out. Tomorrow we have paychecks. We have paychecks before the open. So, but that's more, that's merchant processing kind of thing,
right?
And pay stubs and all that kind of thing. So it's not really. No, it's very, very thin. Oh, Nike. Is Nike after it close tomorrow?
Is it?
Yeah, tomorrow Nike. Nike is after the bell tomorrow. That'll be good to look at, and that's about it. But that's a Dow component, so be interesting to see.
Yeah. Yeah, Nike. can provide a little bit of volatility.
Analysts expect Nike's fiscal quarter one earnings to be down 63% year over year to 26 cents per share. Revenue is forecast to drop 5.2% to 11 billion. So I don't know.
Yikes. Let's see.
It's all the China stuff, right? And all the trade war things that's slowing things down. But yeah, they need to start bringing things on shore. They won't do it. They won't do it. It'll cost too much to make shoes. They'll never.
It would hurt their margins too term.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Probably.
Exactly.
It would have to be. Yeah, they'd have to be a very long term focused on like supply chain stuff. Just like, yeah, it would have to be one of those things where like something like Amazon, where you are like, oh, well, where Jeff Bezos was like, I'm not worried about this year or 3 years from now. I'm worried about like 10 years, 20 years from now. He's making decisions that are like super far out, good for the business. Like they'd probably have to do something like that. I don't think they can afford it.
No, I don't think they can either. I agree. I totally agree. So that's earnings. I mean, that's really it. We're just going to kind of, like you said, I think you set it up perfectly. This week we're kind of setting the table for Friday, right? It's non-farm payroll on Friday. We're just going to have a little bit of something new every day, building up the suspense, if you will. Tomorrow we got Jolt's job openings. You know, the following day we've got, what's on Wednesday? I forget now. It's another job. What is it?
I think unemployment change, maybe.
It's the ISM manufacturing and the what is it?
ADP, non-farm employment change.
Yeah, ADP. Yep, correct. And some S&P PMI and ISM PMI and that kind of stuff. But that's all thrown in with everything else that we get every other week. Same with so yeah, I mean, it's just building up. And the jobs is important now because that's what's, according to what the Fed is looking for, what's giving them, probable cause to lower rates, or so they say. But we'll see. We will see. I don't think it's as bad as they think. Anytime you have unemployment under 5% in the U.S., that's not really a bad recessionary market. I hate to say it, but they seem to think it is. Mm-hmm. It's really not. I mean, that's most countries would kill to have unemployment in the 4s. I mean,
right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, especially when you consider times like when we were, in the financial crisis times, you're looking at like 10% unemployment or whatever, and people are freaking out all about that. Yeah. Yep. Daniel Tosh said it best, though. The comedian Daniel Tosh, he was like, "I'm surprised 90% of people have jobs," which is a funny thought. That he's like, "I can't believe it, man." But yeah, 96%. When you think about that, 95.5% of people in our country are technically employed, which is pretty significant. But that could all change. Who knows when? That'll change.
That number is a little. Wonky too, because after, I think it's something like after, I want to say it's like 90 days. So let's say someone gets laid off or someone loses their job, even if they go on unemployment insurance that they paid into, right? Like their paycheck, and then they're living off of that for a bit. After 90 days, I think it's the number where they will, if they don't re-enter the job market with a new job, that falls off. They fall out. So they could be sitting at home watching Netflix 120 days in. Now they fall off, which doesn't register. That's what I'm saying. These numbers are always full of crap to me, because it's like they just massage it, right, to make it look good. So maybe the Fed obviously knows this. Maybe it's not like a 4.5% unemployment. Maybe it's closer to 6 or 7 or something. Who knows? And the other thing that we've had since COVID, we've had a lot of people that, they got they lost their job, or these businesses went out of business because of COVID or what have you. They got new jobs, but they didn't get new jobs at equal to or greater than what they were making before. And in a lot of cases, many of these people are working 2 or 3 side gigs. You know, they're Uber drivers, are doing this on the side, doing this on the side to kind of piece it all together to make up enough money to stay afloat. And just, I don't think it's all that strong personally, but when they print numbers like a 4.5 or 4.6% unemployment, they, oh, whoa, it's terrible. I mean, that number itself is not terrible.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's just,
yeah.
But there's stuff like there's stuff behind these numbers. Like everything.
Exactly.
Like everything
it's not just a
everything
blanket.
the government does. The government does everything to tweak this shit all the time. That's all they do.
It's more convoluted than just the number itself. There is a lot of nuance, of course, and sometimes the markets, sometimes the markets won't read into the nuance. Sometimes they will very harshly read into the nuance. So, and honestly, and I wanted to bring up the Nasdaq chart really quickly. This is just a 4-hour chart. And I said it early this morning in the pre-market, like if you want to talk about being bullish, the Nasdaq is even more bullish than the ES, more bullish looking than the ES. I mean, you look at, especially back on September 26th, where we had this large volume where we made this wick. Here we go. Made this big wick candle here down to 24,520, and then we popped right back up and settled at 24,700, essentially close to it. And then all day or overnight, and then going into the overnight, you almost touch the all-time high, or you get close to it. You get within 100 points, not even. You get within like 80 points of the all-time high, and then we make this little move that we had today is just consolidation. It's just like consolidation.
Just a breather.
I would have.
Just a breather. Get a breather before we jump again. That's all it is, really.
Yeah, and the level that I wanted to show was here. I got to look at my other charts real quick. The level that I was showing, we didn't even close that gap from yesterday on the Nasdaq. So the all-time, the previous day's high was 24,740. Yeah, so we closed.
Okay.
Yeah, for Nasdaq, the gap from Friday was we closed at 24,745, and today on the Nasdaq we only got down to 24,780. So there's 35 points of gap that still exists between the 2 days, and value area high of the Nasdaq was 24,735. So we still haven't even. Not only have we not tested the previous day's high, but we haven't even tested the value area high like we did on the ES. So the Nasdaq's just even stronger. So
yes, we came down almost to the point of control. Even we came well within the value area. Like we were way down in today, but we didn't get there in the Nasdaq. Yeah.
Nope. No. Yeah, we pierced through value in the ES from the previous day's value ever so slightly a couple times, but Nasdaq not even close. Not even close. Stayed way above. We closed the Nasdaq futures a 100 points essentially above value area high of the previous day. So super bullish. Even though we did close the day in the Nasdaq below point of control, I mean, I'm not going to read into that too much at the moment. Let's see what the overnight does and where we go in the overnight for sure, of course. But basically value area low on the Nasdaq today is 24,800 on the nose. So let's see where we open up in relation to that. 24,800, 24,840 was point of control today, and 24,900 was essentially value area high. So anywhere between 24,800 and 24,900 is what you're looking at in the Nasdaq in terms of value area. So nice 100 point value area range in the Nasdaq, which is good, I think, in the sense of like for traders. But yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You want to see something crazy in the ES? I'm looking at the volume. Remember we talked about that 4.5 plus billion in the S&P, the imbalance on the buy side. You should see this closing volume bar. if we can switch over to mine real quick. I just pointed
Yeah,
out. I was just going through, lining up. You got to see this. I mean, it wasn't like we had a very bad volume day either, but all this, I mean, and it's just relative. It's so small proportionally. All this is volume by 1 minute candle. So this is all 1 minute bar volume all day long, all day long, all day long. You have a couple little spikes here, and this is it right at the cash close. My freaking Lord, is that thing mad? Yeah. I mean, relative to the entire thing, dude, look at this. This is the whole, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see this down here?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. Is the open. This is the open down here. This is the open, and it's like not even less than a quarter of what we had at this time. I know. Oh my Lord. So all that volume got in there, and it didn't really move the needle. And I bet you the Nasdaq had a ton. The Nasdaq had almost 2 billion that went in at the market on close. Same kind of thing. It didn't really do a whole lot, right? Dow did too. Dow had everything had a lot. So yeah, it's coiling. I feel I call it coiling, like it's just kind of ready to, waiting for a time to maybe explode or erupt somewhere, you know?
Yeah. There still might be some shorts that need to get run over, you know, and we continue to make an upside move sort. I'm sure there are plenty of people still trying to short the tops, but who knows? I mean, I will say I am going. This is a day that I am marking off on my chart, my journaling of 4.5 billion MOC day. This is an interesting one to keep a tab on and understand what we do from here. I think it's a good one to note. Everybody chat, you know, keep an eye, keep an eye. And like, this could be a good day to remember, come like, you know, a year from now, maybe you see something similar and you come back to this day and having been a part of this day of trading and you say, wow, last time this happened. This is what occurred after the aftermath was. So it's always good to keep notes of some of these kind of odd days where something weird happens. And I mean, Daryl has dozens logged. He has dozens logged into his head over the last 25 years, if not hundreds. So, you know, that's the experience part that we talk about.
And that's why when I saw that 4.5, I'm like, what the hell? I have not seen this in forever. Like, this was a serious, and the thing is, a lot of these guys, you know, a lot of these traders are probably going to sit there and go, well, where did it go? Like, if there's that much volume coming in at the close, where it didn't really move anything. Yeah, it did, but it didn't. It was absorbed from both sides. It was heavy buying, heavy selling. So some big players are getting a lot of fills and are either building up a position, most likely building up a position. That was imbalance that wanted to get into the market. And there were people that were happily selling to them. And so they're selling just as fast as them going in, which allowed it to kind of stay, you know, kind of stable without crazy whips and stuff. Mm-hmm. So a lot of money came in. I think it's, and I don't think it's shorting volume. I think it's long volume. So, and what did you say this morning, Paul? Bank of America or something was like, oh, we're starting a bull run right now or something. What the heck?
Tony was about, right. Tony was talking about the equity analyst. BOA, saying like we could be starting the bull run now, and it's like, you know, and there are some people, you know, there are a lot of like perma bulls, which I mean, being a perma bull makes sense if you're a investment manager of sorts, of course. I mean, relatively speaking, everything is up and to the right. So, you know, but a lot of the perma bulls that you see on social or media, there's a few that are saying something similar, like, we are in the early innings of like a bull cycle, a a certain time period of like a bull, like, so the next few years we could see it because of AI, because a lot of it, remember, like we're talking about like AI growth and like, what AI can do versus like an example of, let's just say like what the internet did for us. Maybe we do go through a little bit of a consolidation period and like it gets a little bit euphoric, but like for now, technically there's no like crazy euphoria occurring in like the general market. We're not seeing like the meme stock craze of sorts again or anything like that. But I think that when we do see it, we'll know. Like, you're going to know. There's going to be weird things happening. You're going to start seeing runs that you haven't seen in a while. And you just have to be wary whenever that does occur. Whenever, you start seeing certain stocks behave a certain way and you're just like, wow, are we sure about this? But
you get used to it. You get used to it for so long, and then you kind of get numb to it, right? So then you're like, oh yeah, like we've been in such a long bull run for so many years.
Yep.
And it's just like, then you start to see crazy moves, more moves, and you're thinking, because everyone always talks about this, the famous money managers and everybody, they're always like, you think it's gotten crazy until you see it, and then you go, it can't get any more crazier, and then it does, and then you're like, okay, this must be the top, or this is it now, and it doesn't, and you're like, oh my god, and it just keeps going and going and going until it doesn't. And that's the thing. And once everybody gets sucked in, something will happen. But we're getting close because everybody's, my god, it's like, oh my god, it's like,
yeah, it's true. And also like today, like, what's interesting, something I saw today that was interesting in the tech space. Google has been, we were talking about Google, like, was really outperforming a lot of the tech names. And, we got up to 250 something in Google at one point. And lately, over the last week, we've seen Google pull back a little bit. It's at like 244, nothing crazy or anything. But like generally speaking, it's been pulling back. NVIDIA was up $3.60 today. We're up back above 180 on NVIDIA. NVIDIA is trying to make a little bit of a run now, it feels like, possibly here. And but then again, a lot of consumer discretionary stocks, I think, are trying to get up there as well. Like there's a little bit of a buying pressure coming in on this consumer discretionary again. So, but nothing crazy, nothing out of the normal or anything. I mean, the VIX was up 5% to end the day.
Yeah.
But it's only at 16.
Tesla's at its calendar year high. And it's like $30 off from its year-over-year high. So, I mean, it's back up today. It's up. How many? Where was today? What did it do? It was up $2.81 today. It's back up $443 a share. So, I mean, some of these names aren't going away at all.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much money. There's so much money in the market. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's chasing yield, and they're chasing, I don't know what they're chasing, because the growth, I don't know, man.
Everything. They're chasing everything. Everybody is chasing everything. Literally, it's funny you bring that up because people are chasing yield and growth at the same time. There's like a certain section of the investor market. Yeah, exactly. So you're seeing like dividend stocks rise right now, but you're also seeing growth names rise, because I think that's just the dichotomy of what we're dealing with right now. Like there are people that are flying to safety with like gold and dividend stocks, but then there's a bunch of people flying to the AI thing of like, okay, well, like we're looking at a revolutionary time period, and so everything is just going up. You might see dips in the safety part of things. You might see dips in the growth parts of things, but like generally speaking, a lot of upside is happening at the moment. And something I asked you on Friday, and you got it right. What do you think? There was only one sector that was down today in the S&P 500. Which one was it?
That was down today?
Yeah. So last time I asked you what was the highest one, and you got it right.
Yeah.
And now we're going to say the only sector that was down today.
All right.
Easier answer than you think. Easier. It's
medical?
Super easy. Like Dang it. No. Same energy. It was up. It was the highest one on
up
Friday.
and down.
And
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was energy was down big today.
Crude.
And yeah, crude was down pretty decently today, which makes sense. It did have a little bit of a spike when all that news came out earlier about something with Israel
the weekend
and whatever.
The weekend
but
had a lot of stuff too. Yeah.
So
it all went away.
Yeah.
I feel
there
like
was something I wanted to ask you.
Crude is such a laggard right now. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what the, like with crude, like I'm generally am bearish on crude. Funny enough, but like, is it when the moves occur with crude, like to the downside, they happen so quickly. I mean, in the last 2 days, we've gone from $66.50 to now $63. So you're down like $3.50 essentially a barrel within that time period. You saw a flurry of buyers after we hit the $62 support area for the billionth time in the last 2 months, and then we had an exhaustion move above 66, and then just downwards, just so down over the last you'd say 2.5 days to come right. I bet you it's going to try and get back to 62 before possibly making a bounce again. Anybody that's just been playing the $62 area for a bounce and getting long, they are raking in money. They are just getting a rake and they're raking it into their pockets. So good on you if there's anybody out there that's the only level they're paying attention to. They're just like 62. I get long futures and I make a bunch of money. Good for you.
Ooh.
Good on you. But yeah, what else is there?
I don't know. I think we covered. We should have covered most.
There's something I wanted to ask you, and I can't remember what it was, and it was something funny, and I freaking can't remember now. Dang it! It's gonna aggravate me. I'll remember for tomorrow. I'll ask you tomorrow during our normal session. But yeah, anybody in the I think Robert's still here in the chat with us. Chase it all. Yeah, exactly. He's talking about the growth and the dividend stuff. Yeah, man. I mean, for sure. And I can, it's funny, like in my retirement accounts, if you were to see my positions in my retirement accounts, you'd laugh because it's like literally half of it is dividend stuff. And then half of it's just like pure hard growth. So I've been actually,
that's okay. You've been conservative.
I've been taking, like the growth part of it's doing really well and everything. And I actually have been taking out a lot of growth. I've been like cutting down on.
I don't think it's smart to your dividends. I don't think you're smart. Honestly, I think you're smart.
Yeah.
You don't want to put everything in all high growth or whatever, and then you just get walloped. Maybe move some stuff to small cap if you can. Maybe that may make a little sense to diversify a bit, but because I think the small caps are the next little, laggard that's going to benefit.
Yeah.
They've been hated. They're hated right now. They're hated. No one's trading them. No one's talking about them. And there's a lot of good small businesses in there that have very good balance sheets and whatnot. Because everyone right now is on the big seven, right? They're all on the big Nasdaq, the big Mag 7s, the big whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's great for now, but
yeah. And what's funny is with the Russell here, technically we haven't retested the high that we've seen in the last few years. We haven't retested that area yet. We've gotten close to retesting it, but we haven't. We've formed this relative like bull flag of sorts, you could call it, where 1800 is the support area and then 2500 is the relative resistance. And like you were saying, if you see rate cuts occur to any sort of significant at any sort of significance, you could see the small caps have a quick rally based off of that. Definitely wouldn't be surprised in the short run to see a nice rally. But I haven't looked at the Fed Watch tool since like last Thursday or something. I'm assuming it's all relatively the same that we've seen. High chances.
It's like 89% or something. Let me refresh.
Yep, it is. You got it. Yeah.
Is it 89? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where it was. That's where it was like on Friday. There's 29 days to go. And, we'll see. We'll see what happens before then. But,
and a 68% chance by the end of December of another rate cut. So to be between 350 and 375. But as we talked before, the January cut not happening, I do like that. I like the fact that there's not as much of an expectation for a cut to happen in January now. That, for some reason, gives me a little soft, tingly, good feeling inside that we're not looking to do a fourth rate cut in a row in January.
They're going to wait for tariff stuff. I think they got to wait. I think they're expecting to get some tariff information by then, hopefully, and then we can, it's far enough out. And with each FOMC decision meeting that we get, we'll have 2 before then, and we'll hear Powell talk more. They'll probably be able to, adjust that and get a better idea what they want to do. But it's man, crazy.
By the way, this is what platinum looks like over the weeks. This is a weekly chart since 2021, and this is what platinum did. Just casually went from April of this year. April of this year was $900 in per ounce of platinum, and now it's at $1,600. And that was after all that news regarding like platinum shortages and all that stuff occurring because of like the tariff stuff and everything. And now you've seen over this past week, literally this last week, we saw a rally from 1385 all the way up to above 1600 now. So if you've been long platinum for just a week, my goodness, 1 week you had to be long platinum.
Have you ever traded? Have you ever traded this?
I did today. I got long and I literally got stopped out essentially at break even. I made like $30 on the trade or something. It was nothing because I thought that there was going to be a further run and it just came back.
Is there a micro? Is there a micro product or is it just a mini or a standard?
I don't think there is. I've never looked to see if there was a micro. I only trade the regular if they're.
How much is it? How much is it a point?
Every tick is $5. Yeah. It's good. I mean,
so it's like Nasdaq. It's like Nasdaq. $5 and probably $20 a point, maybe 4 ticks a.
Oh no! So I think it's 10. It's 10 ticks. It's 0.1. Yeah,
10. Right. So it's $50 a point. Like yes, okay.
Right. Yeah, it can.
Dude, I am tempted to trade CL. I'm tempted to trade CL. I really am.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why.
I want to see it. I don't know if
I'll
jump in with you.
I don't know if I can carry it overnight. I don't know what the margin. I don't know what the notional value. I have to look it up. I'll find out. But I would only do it on a swing basis.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I could see you intraday trading it. I could definitely see you intraday trading it. Like, especially because I think it would suit you well because you're really good at holding. You're very like adamant about holding for a position. And a lot of the times crude can it's just like making one move. And if you catch it at the right time and it makes that big move for you, maybe 75 cents, even $1 for a barrel, like within 3 hours of a trading session, you're killing it.
$1,000 a contract.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like you put 3 contracts on, it's $3,000 right there. But the thing is that it's so sensitive to the news.
I know.
You know, and tweets and things and any kind of potential threat or what have you anywhere around the world, you know, just, I don't know. I have to look into it more. I'm not just going to jump in, but I just have always,
of course. Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for people that could trade it.
Yeah.
I know a couple of people that all they do is trade it. That's all they do is they trade it. They don't trade anything else.
That's awesome. I mean, I like it, man. I like it. I like people that are like experts and like they just like trade the one vehicle. They're like, okay, I'm trading this product.
There's one old,
and
really
I just
pretty old lady that does it. She's been doing it forever. I mean, like, no, serious, but that's like, awesome. And that's yeah, like, I mean, I'm sure she's got a big old fat account to ride it out, but it's just, I mean, I don't know. I gotta look into it more.
I mean, today we opened at 65.05 and we closed at 63.18. So you're almost $2 a barrel from open to close of that daily session. I mean, you look. This is the 5
Put
minute.
on 5 contracts, you make 10 grand. Put on 5 contracts, make 10 grand.
Yeah, literally the 5 minute. This is what I talk about. Like if you are paying attention to crude at 9 a.m. this morning. I believe the open is 9 a.m. I think maybe it's 9. Hold on.
A half hour early.
Let me just double check this real quick.
Got WTI, right?
Yeah.
No,
I think open outcry. It's somewhere around there. But the point being is if you got in when volume started picking up at around 64.50, we'll say, not even 64.60, but 64.50, 64.40. And this is what I'm talking about with you holding, like your ability to hold. Like you get into a trade and you're right immediately. You can just trail that sucker down. Like you don't have to worry about trailing it super close. You just let it work for you. And
right.
Goodness, does it?
Right.
Yeah.
I know.
It pays. It'll pay you. I think I'm going to start. You're getting me. You're giving me the feeling like I need to start trading it too. So I think I'm going to start looking into it a little bit more myself. But yeah, I think that's time for us. Essentially, we got 10 seconds here. So
we're out. We're done. For all those still hanging, thanks for hanging tough with us. And as always, you can catch Coach Paul in Quiet Markets this evening. Or tonight or tomorrow morning, wherever you are around the world. But you're on in what, like 4 hours or less?
No.
Yeah. Oh, or less.
I'll be on in 4.5 hours for Quiet Markets. So please join.
All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks, Robert. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Paul will be with myself and Coach Sam and Coach Tony for the U.S. Open. So we'll catch you guys later. Have a safe and good night to all. Take care.
See ya.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.